Welcome, welcome. Welcome back, everybody. All right. What's up, NFO? How you doing, buddy? Audio and video are all right? You guys let me know. Hey, Real Outdoors, welcome back. Appreciate y'all. Let's go. 3 thumbs up already. Y'all are awesome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we are back. Everything's packed into the truck, fueled up. I got another soda and a water. Oof. So I walked all the way up to the campsite, packed almost everything into the back of my truck, realized that I left my keys for the truck in the boat. So I had to walk all the way back down to the boat, get my keys, walk all the way back up to the truck, unlock the truck, finish loading everything up, and then I had to make like 3 laps around the damn parking lot. Every spot is taken, and the ones that aren't, people like couldn't park their trailer straight, so they're taking up, 2 spots. So I had to wedge my damn trailer into like retard spot. Audio again. Oh, Bluetooth. Hold on. Sorry, guys, I forgot to turn back on Bluetooth. You earned a sub. Thanks, Lincoln. Appreciate you. We're out here. We're just getting ready to get back out on the water. Gonna catch some more fish. Can somebody give me a thumbs up if the audio's all right? Audio and video look good? Somebody, anybody? Thumbs up, it's great. All right, cool. Hey, Silver. How you been? Been a little while since I've seen you. Peace, RW, welcome to the stream. Clark, I love your streams. Oh, thanks, Clark. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I have an absolute blast out here bringing you guys along fishing here in central Montana. I'm just sitting down for a couple of minutes. It is toasty out here. And I picked... Somebody remind me next time I camp, don't pick the camp spot at the top of the hill. I've forgotten things on the boat like 3 times now and had to walk up there, down there, back up there, down. Ugh, it's rough. Double tap your screen, subscribe everyone. Heck yeah, I appreciate you. Ted? Sounds perfect. Are you in a kayak? No, Clark, we're in it's a 16-foot aluminum welded flat bottom John boat with a 40-year-old 2-stroke jet outboard. Real Outdoors with the gold coin. Thank you, Real Outdoors. All right, we're gonna get back out on the water here in just a moment. Whew. Got a little toasty out here, and I've done way too much hiking in the last 30 minutes. I got stopped 3 times from the boat up to the camp spot of people like, yo, I've been watching your stream. It catches me off guard when people recognize me. But one guy that I was talking to said that he has been catching walleye here today. We're just not fishing for them right. It was a little tight on sharing details of how and where he was catching them, which is all right. A lot of people don't want to give away the goods. You know me, I share everything. We're learning together. He did give a couple of tips.
we're definitely fishing too deep, and he said that the leeches are working, so we will have to go try. Yeah, I came up, I finally got the Lowrance Recon trolling motor hooked up and going on the boat here. We'll be back out on the water here shortly, guys. I'm just taking a breather. So we got the Lowrance Recon hooked up, and this giant ass battery here, with the Lowrance HDS10 Pro. So I came out last night after work, fished for a few hours, and was just learning how to use the trolling motor, just the basics of it. So I camped out here and got an early start on the stream today. Been slow fishing, hasn't been the greatest bite today, which is not wholly unexpected. King Kai 145 was out here yesterday streaming, and they struggled a little bit as well. I got here late last night. I caught 5 rainbow before I put the boat back on the dock. But we've only caught 3 so far today. We've landed 3, we've lost 3. Your setup is sweet. Thanks, Clark. And you say, want to see my rod? That's right. Those tight-lipped fishermen. That's all right. I mean, that's a lot of people, they spend a lot of time and effort learning how and where to fish for them. And, you know, it's all right for them to keep that to themselves. Not everybody shares their deets, but I like to. Y'all know how I am. But anyways, let me take a swig here. I'm gonna grab a smoke, and then we're gonna shove off and get back out on the water and see what we can catch. I think we should go, what do you guys think? Should we keep trolling for rainbow kokanee, or should I hit a spot, and should we try spot locking and jigging and see if we can catch a walleye? What do you guys think? I think we'll have better luck with the rainbows and the coke, but would be nice to get our hands on a walleye. Walleye jigging rod, you think so, NFO? Everybody place their vote. What do you want to see? More rainbow kokanee trolling, or should we go bump around and see if we can find a school and test out spot lock here and see if we can jig something? Let me know what you think. I'm gonna get shoved off here after I find my smokes. Walleye jigging, walleye, sirloin. All right, my smokes are gone. Let me find another pack of smokes. Alrighty, jigging doesn't suck. Be nice to change of pace. Maybe you should get into some bigger fish. Yeah, we'll go see if we can find some fish to jig. We've done a lot of trolling today. We'll change her up a bit. Howdy. Oh, pretty good. How's your day treating you? Gorgeous out here today. Just need the fish to bite now. Yeah, I was here for a few hours last night before I camped. I caught 5 rainbow. Today we've only caught 3. We've caught 3, lost 3, but can't seem to get into the kokanee or anything else. Oh. You guys been catching rainbow, or?
No, we haven't fished.
Oh, you haven't fished yet? Well, good luck. We're gonna shove off here and try and get another fish in the boat. Oh. Oh, does he? Yeah, somebody was posting on Fishbrain from the point there yesterday, catching some fat rainbows.
Are you eating them?
What's that?
Are you eating any of these fish?
Not the rainbows. I usually will keep 1 kokanee if I catch them. The smaller walleye are good. I don't care for rainbows.
Yeah, rainbows require a
A lot of people do. I don't like a fishy tasting fish, and northern pike is actually my favorite. When they're prepared properly, they're one of the mildest tasting fish. Very nice, firm flesh. The kokanee are good too, though. You ever eaten brown trout?
No.
I've never tried them. People tell me that they're much better than rainbow. So, yeah, no, supposedly they're way different tasting than a rainbow, much milder. But so many of the places around here, you can't keep them. It's catch and release, or like here, I think you can keep one if you're 14 years and younger, but adults can't keep them. They're catch and release. But anyways, good luck, guys. Followed contour trolling all morning. Yeah, we were contour trolling all morning. Where are you fishing from? Holter Lake, Central Montana. Sounds like you can follow some contours with your motor and target some walleye. We could. We ran our first, this morning we were contour trolling about as shallow as I like to get. We were at about 20 foot. We did end up losing 2 worm harness rigs. There's a lot of, in the shallows here, there's a lot of old dead wood, and the contour trolling looks at bottom, but not structure. So shit sticking up weeds, trees. It doesn't look at that, and it doesn't avoid it. So it ran us straight into a log, and we snagged up both of our rigs. We ended up only losing the worm harnesses from the end. We kept our dodgers and lake trolls and snubbers and stuff, so it wasn't a big deal. What's up, Philip? Welcome back to the stream. Follow contours trolling all morning. Kokanee's so good. We used to catch them and toss them in the fire for a bit. Yum. Pike is the best. Yeah, pike is my favorite. A lot of people don't like pike because they don't know how to prepare it. A lot of people leave the skin on when they cook shit, and they don't take off, you know, the bloodline, the red meat on the outside. A lot of people don't know how to get rid of the Y bones in them. They're a little tricky to learn how to harvest them, but they're delicious. Greetings from Arizona. What's up, Maria? Welcome, welcome. We're in Central Montana. I'm in Colorado because of the kids, but I'm from upper Stillwater past Whitefish. Oh, nice, Raccoon. I've been eyeing that area to go try and do some lake trout fishing. I went up once last year to Flathead, but this tiny little boat is so dangerous on a big water body like that. Like a 4 mile an hour, 6 mile an hour gust from, you know, the south across the fetch of the water kicked up the last time we were there. And there were like 4 or 5 foot swells. Like my boat almost got swamped. Scary. So I was looking at Tally or Whitefish Lake or St. Mary. Greetings from Arizona. What's up? Leslie says Northwest Arkansas. What's up, Leslie? People from all over. I don't want to give C your rod, but probably you want to send me rod. No, Kagan. We don't really do giveaways on this channel. At least not right now. We're just here to fish. I'll say this, if you beer batter northerns and long fresh fries, you never have a better meal. I've never tried beer battering them. I don't, normally when I cook pike, I cook them very, very simply. Skin them, debone them, clean them up real good, and then I just make like a little canoe out of tin foil, aluminum foil, throw a bunch of butter in there and then throw your fillets on top. A little bit of pepper, a little bit of garlic salt. There's a local seasoning here called Alpine Touch, which is kind of like a all seasoning and allspice. A little touch of that. Squirt a lemon or lime and close her up, and it takes about 10 minutes on the grill, and they are absolutely delicious. Oftentimes we'll then take that and chunk it up and cook it into like a fettuccine alfredo or, you know, some kind of pasta. So does the trolling motor link to the chart plotter and run patterns? Yeah, so Kel, so here, let me show you. In fact, give me 1 second. There's a spot I marked over here last night with a dollar sign. There was a whole bunch of shit poked up there. Let's run over there, and it's not very far. Let's run over there and see if there's any fish still there. And then I'll show you how some of the stuff on the fish finder works. Everybody hold on, nobody fall in, I ain't coming back for you. Smith Lake near Fathead. I have not. Lots of pike, you say? Hey, you're speaking my language, man. Anywhere there's lots of pike is heaven for me. Skipjack Cindy, welcome to the stream. Howdy, howdy. You think we're trolling too fast? Let me know, guys. Let me know in chat. Are we trolling too fast? All right, we'll cut it down to 10 miles an hour. Is that still too fast? No. We're just moving to a new spot, WS. Kokanee fishing lover, hi buddy, how are you? We're doing awesome, Kokanee. Welcome to the stream. Or Kokan. All right, where the hell did I put the dollar sign? Where are you? Don't tell me I passed it. I did, didn't I? Son of a bitch. It was the other way. All right, well, I'm a goober. I just went the wrong way. I thought it was over here. Try going faster. All right, let's, we'll troll over that way. It's just a short while. If there's something over there by the time we troll over there, I will spot lock. Let me give you guys a quick tutorial on the Lowrance here, from one noob to another. All right. So yes, to answer your question, SoCal, the Lowrance Recon is networked. So that's this cable right here. It comes out of the trolling motor, runs under the trip guard here, goes through the hole, then it runs under here, and then it runs into the NEMA network. So each of those black T's is a network cable. One of them comes from the trolling motor, one of them comes from the HDS10 graph, one of them comes from the Elite FS9 graph, and then one of them goes over here to the fuse box. So that networks all three of these. So everything can share data. GPS, the down scan, the side scan, it's all shared between all three. So when I deploy this, I can control the trolling motor completely through the graph or through the Bluetooth dongle. And it also comes with, which I don't have on the boat because I would never use it, a wireless foot pedal. So you can control everything with your foot. So we're going to control it with the graph. So to deploy this, it's not, the only feature it doesn't have that would have been nice is auto deploy. So this one, you just push down on this guy, and then you slide it out, oops, and drop it down. And you have a ring here that sets your depth. You'll notice that there's a whole bunch sticking out here. It's because I bought a bigger trolling motor shaft than what I need for my boat here. It's just got to stick down in the water about 12 inches or so. It seems to be fine how it is. And all we do is power this guy on. Boop. And it takes a second, and it network connects to the HDS. All right. So let me, all right, so we can just hit the button here, the trolling button, and then it gives us a bunch of different features. Hold on, let me wipe off my very dusty screen here, guys. All right, so we got anchor, which is your spot lock, course lock, fixes you in one direction. Turns, I don't know what the hell that one does yet. I haven't played with it. Orbit, I haven't played with yet. What we've been using is depth routing. So what you do is you click depth routing, and then it asks you what you want your minimum depth to be, what you want your maximum depth to be. So let's go ahead and select, it's set at 70 foot right now. Let's move it to, let's go 25 foot minimum, and then max depth to 30. And then you'll see on the map here, it now marks the band. That green is the correct depth, the red is the borders of where our contour is. So now we can, where the yellow dots are is where it will follow. Those are each of the waypoints. We're the black arrow here. So if I click reverse, it switches it and it goes the other direction. So we want to go back up this way, and I just hit go. It asks me, do we want to engage autopilot? I hit yes. And then you can either control it by percentage, like power percentage of the trolling motor, or I set it to speed. So 0.74 miles an hour. Let's bump that up. We'll do 1.7 miles an hour. And she just goes. And until I tell it to stop, it just keeps going. And it should. We have had one instance today where it tried to run us into the shore when we were using 20-foot bottom or 17-foot bottom. But yeah, so what I've been doing, because we have so much shit running here, my battery draws down. We use more battery. We use battery too quickly if I'm not putting juice back into the system. So what I'm just doing here is starting a boat and using the outboard basically as a kicker. And we have it just basically in neutral enough to where we're gonna start pushing some juice into the system. And we leave it pointed directly forward. And that basically acts as our thrust. That's just pushing us forward. And then all the trolling motor really has to do, rather than drag us along, it just steers. That's all it's doing up there, is steering for us. Can you show the Lowrance? Yeah, that's what we're, right here, the Lowrance Recon. This is the Lowrance Recon 60-inch, and you can run it in 24 volt or 36 volt configuration. We got a boat coming right at us. Let me, I'm gonna shut this off real quick and get around this guy. If I had the dongle, the Bluetooth dongle hooked up, I could have controlled that more easily with the dongle. But instead of screwing with that, I just shut it off and I'm using the outboard right now to steer. once we get around this boat, we will re-engage it. How many batteries do you run? So right now, it's a one 24-volt Vader 200 amp hour battery. And just to give you an idea, so we have, hold on. Hey guys. All right, so let's check the app here. See how much of our trolling motor battery we've used. We've been trolling 5 hours yesterday and another 5, almost 6 hours today. I have 97% battery still. Because I'm not using it to actually propel me, I'm just using it to steer. This freaking battery is gonna last me like a month without charging it. Pretty nice graph. And that lake is mapped pretty well. I've mapped it. That's what I've been out here doing. Every time I'm out here, you guys, I am recording my sonar. Speaking of which, I need to turn that on. And then at the end of every trip, I go home, I take it off my SD card and upload it to the CMAP Genesis social maps, which then combines it with all my previous trips and other people that have uploaded as well. But probably 95% of what's mapped in this water body is submitted by me. But it makes a really nice 1 foot interval contours, which makes there we go. Turning back on our contour trolling here. There we go. Where are the fish at? We don't have any poles in the water yet. Yeah, we should probably put something in the water, eh? A little hard to catch fish without hooks in the water. We'll troll over towards this spot. When we find a spot that looks delicious. But yeah, so I can control the speed, the direction, everything with either the graph or the hand controller. Boo Boo, welcome to the stream. I'll be damned, dude. Did you set everything up on the boat? Yeah, it's Silver. I've been tweaking on the boat for the last, I was just talking about it earlier. I think I've had the boat for 4 years now. And in between most streams, especially this time of the year, I go home and I tweak. I add things, I remove things, I change things. The more you fish in a boat, the more you realize what it needs and what it doesn't. And sometimes you got to get creative. Whistleblow, yeah, I think it's about that time. Oh shit, somebody just posted a paddlefish on FishBrain. Bro has Gen 6 fighter jet fish finder. Raccoon, yeah, I did. I just spent a buttload of money getting the new graph and the Recon. I've been talking about doing it for years. I mean, as much as I fish, I think it's a worthwhile investment. All right, let's get another rig out in the water. We're gonna throw our crankbait back out there. It's a Montana Tackle Company. I don't know what the hell it's called. I thought it looked pretty, so I bought it, and we're gonna run it, see if we can get a fish in the boat. Oh, this lead line is about shot. Do a whistle blow, bro. Went full ferrule on fishing gear. I should catch a rainbow. Uh-oh, the $100 super chat. Oh, man. You are awesome, uh-oh. I appreciate you. Towards the Sterling brother, thanks for keeping us entertained. Thank you, uh-oh. I very much appreciate your continued support, my friend. What's up, y'all? What's that? We've had a slow day so far. We've only caught 3 rainbow. 11? Good God, man. Yeah, I had 5 rainbow last night, and I lost 1, I think, Kokanee, but it wasn't close enough to tell. Sorry, guys. Guy on the boat next to me was talking to you. Uh-oh, again, thank you for your support. That goes a long ways to help pay for the very expensive Starlink Mini. It's what we use to be able to stream out here from these remote Montana locations. It's 175 bones a month now. They just raised the price on it again. All right, let me bump my speed up here a little bit. Those pink, white mice tails slam trout. I've seen them. I don't have any of those. I really should get those. Used to fish Gulf of America. For the people that haven't been there, the lakes in Montana are clear. There are a lot of clear lakes here. This one is kind of a stained green color. There's an algal bloom here every year. It's I wouldn't say it's cloudy water. You probably have about 10 to 12 foot of visibility most of the time. All right, sorry, I'm trying to get set back up here, you guys. That's some expert wiring. I spent a good deal of time trying to make sure I was doing shit correctly. Looks nice, thanks, boo-boo. I actually just added home service to my Starlink account. UPS my home and Mini the unlimited service. SoCal, I'm just getting ready to cancel my home Starlink. We finally have fiber run out to our area. So here in the next few months, I'm gonna be shit canning my home Starlink. It's too expensive. 135 bucks a month, plus 175 bucks a month for the roam, for the Mini. Mr. Draws, welcome to the stream. Path, what's up? What up? We're out here in paradise fishing for some fatties. Our only option for internet here is AT&T, and when it gets over 85, my internet goes out. Oh man, that's frustrating. That's incredibly frustrating. Yeah, I've been using Starlink at home for years. It's been great, other than the cost. And now that we finally have a fiber option, it's like 40 bucks a month. I mean, 40 versus 135 for 5 times the bandwidth, I'll take that. Let's go. Hey, Burning 47, just got home from fishing and I caught my limit on bluegill. Heck yeah, congrats. That sounds fun. But yeah, SoCal, if the cost wouldn't matter if it wasn't stable. I mean, if I were in your situation, I'd probably do the same. Sad thing is Starlink will actually be cheaper than AT&T here. You're still gonna be, it was 125, it'll be 135 bucks a month, I think. Got fiber same here, which runs and capped so I can see your show. Yeah, so the Starlink service is unlimited, but you get, I mean, it's like anywhere from 10 to 20 meg up, and usually like 150 to sometimes 300 meg down, which is not bad, but it's also not fast. Like trying to upload shit, trying to upload videos to cloud storage is impossible. You can't upload at, 10 to 20 meg. It's just, when you're dealing with terabytes of data, it's painfully slow, impossibly slow. So gigabit, normally you get not a gig up, but it's like 100 or 200 meg up instead of 10 or 20. Got fiber here saying in the chat, you need to harvest those small fish because they will overpopulate. Bluegill, you better because they get bigger, more aggressive, spawn multiple. So they have two different services, Starlink Residential and Starlink Roam. What we have on the boat here is Starlink Roam. It allows you to actually move and maintain an internet connection, either on the roadways. I can drive down the highway at 80 miles an hour and it keeps connected. Or I can be out here in the middle of a water body in the middle of Montana and it keeps connected. The residential service you can't move with. But I can't move my internet from home to the boat, home to the boat. When I'm out on the boat, there's usually the kiddo and Mia, people are at home trying to use the internet. I can't take the internet from home on the boat because nobody at the house will then have internet. So I have to have both, and it's $135 a month for the residential and $175 a month for the roam. So I mean, I'm paying over $300 a month for the internet. Roger, we've caught 3 rainbows, lost 3 fish, and it's been a while since we've had a bite. All right, there is nothing on my money sign over here. Interesting. The router goes to the tube, but not to Starlink, right? I don't know what you mean by that, Arrow. Eric, hi, did you catch? Yeah, we've caught 3 fish so far. You should backpack structural steel up one of those mountains and set up a tower for yourself, one of those peaks, right? Set myself up some long-range Wi-Fi. There's some new tech on the market that actually makes it accessible for consumers to do that. There are people I've read, for under a couple of $1,000 setting up in rural Wi-Fi networks that span, 40 miles, like just big swaths using long-range antennas. You can set up, Wi-Fi for a whole city, or, a town, I should say. Come on, Whistle, yeah, let's do it. We need to call in Nessie here. All right, so the spot that I was hoping we'd be able to stop and jig does not look like a stop and jig spot. There were a bunch of fish sitting on that point yesterday. They are not today. Spectrum here's 3 hours early to fix the internet. I'm surprised. They usually late in repair. Yeah, we're getting, oh, I forget who the hell, I don't, it's not Comcast. I forget who the hell the provider is. But they just ran it a whole bunch of areas around Great Falls area where I live. Welcome back, Justin. All right, fish whistle 30, y'all. Let's call in a fatty. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I remember you, Yasin. I use red worm hole or cut, small J hook, 6-pound test, split shot, pencil bob around. Send crawlers out. Burning, it sounds like a cool rig, but to be perfectly honest, a bluegill, while you're walking to your fishing spot, pick up whatever colorful piece of junk you can find in the parking lot, whether it be a piece of plastic, some bullshit that, you know, a chunk that fell off of somebody's lure, it doesn't matter. A little chunk of colored plastic you can throw on the hook and you'll catch just as many bluegill as you caught with what you're talking about. Bluegill are one of the, at least around here, they're one of the dumbest fish. I can go down to the local pond and throw an empty hook in there and they swarm it. Not talking shit. I mean, your rig sounds cool. Native American tobacco call in the wild, very potent. That's right, Silver. Chevy Man Outdoors. Yeah, I remember you, Chevy. How you doing? Hey, J. Paul, welcome back. How was the fish whistle? It was whistling. I don't know if it was enough to call in Nessie here, but we will sure try. I have a friend who has satellite up downlink set off his off the grid property. Don't tell him I told you. For God's sake, don't go through his gate. Yeah, you don't want to trespass on private property around here. You are likely to get shot. Oh shit, there's a fire over there. Is that legit a forest fire? We might have to go check that out. That looks like it's around the bend. That's where we should be fishing. Broke my arm Wednesday. Chevy, you said that earlier. I didn't see you respond on how you broke it. What happened to your arm, Chevy? I'll have to try that plastic. Yeah, we go down, my kiddo likes to fish for bluegill. And normally I'll send him down there with a can of worms, and 10 minutes into it, he's lost the lid, he's broke the container, the worms are crawling all over the place, or he's, you know, out of worms because bluegill are just bait stealing little bastards. So I literally, out of frustration the one day, looked down, there was like, all right, there's a chartreuse little tiny piece of bullshit on the ground. I picked it up, I stuck it on his hook, and I sent him back down to the dock. He caught fish all day long on that one little piece of shit. And in fact, he fished with it like 2 or 3 times. I think he finally ended up losing it after like 3 times out fishing it. And yeah, they're just a tiny little chunk. Anything colorful, bright, just an itty bitty. Again, we normally fish for them with little micro hooks. They're like, you know, a size 6, a size 8. Go around there, the wind isn't good where you're at, maybe a bit better there. J-Paul, yeah, I think we're gonna, I see some smoke over there. And I've been wanting to get over in this other area all day. What time is it? 12:36, let's give it, we'll run this course for 4 more minutes. And if we don't get a bite, we're gonna pull our lines in and we'll take, I don't know, it's maybe a 10-minute ride over around the bend. We'll go hang out with the dead homie and see if there's any kokanee over there that want to play. Or some, there's good spot over there too that looks like it would be good for walleye. Uh-oh, I keep seeing your $100 super chat sitting there. If you're still in here, man, you are awesome. Thank you again. Viper says Jaws. Holy crap, dude, that's horrible. Got a creek that leads from one lake to the ocean where I live. Flow state. Uh-oh. He is still there. Thank you, my friend. King Kyle 145 with the flow state. How you doing, buddy? We're out here, we're just, I saw some smoke around the bend over here. I think we're gonna head around the bend and see what the hell somebody's burning. It looks like too much smoke to just be a campfire. Flow State's the name of our gym in town. No shit, is it, King? My PB bluegill is 8 ounces. Yeah, we don't really, I've never caught a big one around here. They're just dinks. They're probably an ounce, 2 ounces, little, you know, 5, 6 inchers. Just itty bitties. Wiggles Factor sent the red card. What's up, Wiggles? Welcome to the stream. Are you fishing today? We're trying. 600 pounds, Honda roll over me. Oh God, got the throws. Oh God, that sounds terrible. That's gotta be such a sickening feeling when you feel the bone break. I've never broke anything other than I think I've cracked ribs. I've dislocated my shoulder like frickin' 15 times. That, I tell you, instantly makes you sick to your stomach. At least it does me. I feel so frickin' helpless. But I've never broken anything. Not like legit broke it. Ugh. Well, I'm sorry, that sounds terrible. Yeah, Rod, if it's fire, report now before it's big. There's a bunch of people down there. That's where all the cabins are. It looks like, based upon where I'm seeing it, it looks like it's probably a little past the last cabin. I'm not entirely sure though. All right, we're gonna scoot and head that direction. Just my ulna pointing your elbow. Okay. Ugh. Still, that sucks. I've broken many bones, but have never needed stitches. Yeah, I've never had stitches. I've needed stitches a few times. I've cut myself pretty gnarly, but I normally just tape that shit up and let it heal. But yeah, most of the time, I screwed up my shoulder when I was like 14 or 15 snowboarding. And I've pretty much needed surgery since then, and I've just been progressively destroying my rotator cuff and ligaments and tendons and everything else that holds your shit together over there, just gradually making it worse and worse every time I dislocate it. Sometimes I'm able to catch it and get it back in, but I've had to go to the emergency room, I think, four or 5 times now. God, maybe it's 6 now. What lake is that? Mikey, we're on Holter Lake, central Montana. Holy frickin' bumpy shit. Oh, chat is moving so fast. Got hella road rash on my knees. I've rolled 45-50. They said I'm lucky to be alive because I rolled 9. Chevy, now I've done that. Oh God, I did that really bad one summer when I was I don't know, I was probably 7, maybe 8 years old. My grandparents lived at the bottom of a hill, right? And we would ride our bikes up the hill. And I mean, it was probably 5-6 blocks, the hill going down. We'd ride up to the top of the hill and then we'd pedal down the hill as fast as we could. And the one day I hit a rock almost in front of my grandma's house, almost at the bottom. And I was going basically as fast as I could. And oh my God, I went ass over end over the handlebars and I had road rash from my fucking face down to my toes, just one whole side of my body. And I can just remember screaming in pain as I went inside my grandparents' house, and the only person home was my grandpa, and he was pissed drunk and had no idea what to do to help me. I mean, there's really nothing you can do. Oh, holy shit, that's a fish! Fish on! Oh, it's down there. Oh, that's the biggest fish I've felt on the end of my line all year. Easily. I don't know what this is. That's got to be a big trout. Either I got him hooked weird, which is very possible. It does. I'm not feeling a lot of fight. It's just dead weight. I don't know. God, that felt nice. God, that is what I fish for. That just, ooh, I can see. Ooh, what is it? That's good sized fish. What are you? He's going on the wrong damn side of the boat. Is that a Coke? That's a Coke. Oh, whoa. I think we got our first Coke, guys. Kokanee. If I can get her in the boat and not lose it. Whoa. It's on the wrong damn side of the boat. Oh, it's not a Coke. And decent sized fish, but I'll show you why it felt so big. All right. Dang it, that got me excited. Rainbow trout, fish on, fish in the boat. Oops. So, this is why it felt so big. We hooked it in the belly. Yeah, they feel so big when you foul hook them. All right, so we're gonna, good sized fish. Probably 16 inches. Off she goes. Damn it. And yeah, that's why it flashed so much. I was seeing the belly of it. Oh God, that was a big hit. Yeah, we snagged her in the belly. Yeah, nothing sizable, but man, they feel big. When you don't hook it in the mouth, they fit so much differently. But oftentimes it will be, you'll just get dead weight or you get the fight of your life. I hooked a almost 20-pound carp right in the dorsal fin last year. And that fish, oh my God, I didn't think I was gonna land it. That is one of the hardest fish fights I have ever had in my life. I mean, a 20-pound carp fights like crazy to begin with. Try hooking one in the dorsal fin and throwing it out and see what it feels like. That fish, all of its power. All right, well, that was rainbow trout number 4. That was exciting, even though it was a slight letdown when it came into the boat. I thought we finally had a big fish. We've not caught a truly big fish at all yet this year. All right. Now let's hope, stopping our troll there, that I didn't just lose my crankbait on the bottom here. Feels like we're good. That's a shame. Tail hooked a 5-pound channel cat the other night. Thought for sure it was a 20-pound. Right, fishy? I've never tail hooked. I think the weirdest was the dorsal hook. I don't know if that would be, I don't know, I'd have to catch a tail hook one to see which is crazier a fight. I would imagine a tail fight's pretty crazy too. Welcome back, by the way. Foul hook, that isn't... Yeah, anything foul hooked is not a legal catch here in Montana. You're required to throw it back. If it ain't in the mouth, you gotta throw it back. Walleye fish in the fall, darkness sticks bait, always 1 to 2 a week. Feed heavy at night, my arms go so tired. That was Bird Lee, Oak Ridge, whole boat. Yeah, I'll show the boat in just a moment here. What lake were you at last year when you caught like 30 something pike? Lee, that was Pishkin Reservoir. And we caught over 30 pike, two streams in a row. It's the same place we were at last week and caught nothing. State record walleye in North Dakota was taken away a couple years back due to foul hook claims. Oh man. 2 big snakeheads, doing good today. How are you? Yeah, Pishkin I normally starts to get good towards the end of June, early July. This time of the year, because they had added so much water in there so quickly from so low, it just screws up the whole bite. And it's hard to get anything to come out and play. Is it true that in lakes with pike, it's harder to catch bait fish because they hide or hold close? Yes. So Pishkin Reservoir, what we were just talking about, where I've caught 30 plus pike in multiple live streams there. It is absolutely loaded with rainbow trout and kokanee and perch. And you almost never catch the kokanee or the rainbow. You catch the pike. Because there's so many of them and they're so voracious, they're either, just that much more aggressive and they strike before everything else, or everything else is hiding because they don't want to get eaten by the pike. Worms are easiest for sturgeon, cut bait works too, but worms are my go-to, lake sturgeon. Yeah, same here, fishy things for shovel nose sturgeon. You'll catch pallid sturgeon from time to time on it as well. We just call it a worm ball. Normally you take a good sized treble hook, one big enough that you could fit like 3 full crawlers on it. You just goober the shit out of the hooks with a crawler and throw it on the bottom. Throw it on a heavy sinker and get it into the stream, into the fast flowing water. And right now, actually, the sturgeon are spawning. I should do a Missouri River stream and go catch some catfish and sturgeon here sometime soon. I had some sturgeon on bone. Really good. Yeah, I've never eaten them. They're such a cool fish. I would feel bad eating them. I always throw them back. I take a quick picture and get them back in the water. It's one of those fish. I don't care if they're delicious. I would rather throw them back so they can breed. I like sturgeon. I heard they live. Yeah, some of them can live well over 100 years, and a lot of them have very slow reproduction cycles. They have to get, I don't know what the age is when they start spawning, but it's older than most fish, and they don't spawn as often, as frequently. 4/0 circle hook with braid, 2 or 3 worms on it. I call it worm puss. Okay. Yeah, normally we'll go with a treble because you can fit more on, but circle hook would work too. I mean, basically, that's the circle hook rig is how I typically rig up for catfish. Which again, you'll catch sturgeon on your catfish bait sometimes. You'll catch catfish on your sturgeon bait. They're kind of fish very similarly. Whoa! Fish on, fish on! All right. Not a big one, but I think we got another spicy little trout here. We're over 35-foot bottom. Seems like the bite has turned back on. Come on, quit it. Man, these trout, they just never quit. Head shakes constantly. And it's only the little ones. The big ones don't do this. Good God. We're 45 foot out still. Oh, come on, you guys, don't run into me. I got a boat headed right towards me. Oh, did it come off? No, he's still there. No, 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 no. Here's where I lose him. Stop it. Landed. All right, rainbow trout number 5. All right, another pretty little rainbow. Again, you can see they're a stalker. They trim that adipose fin on most of them. Some of them, the dorsal fin will be trimmed, but probably, I don't know, 14, 15 inches. Most of them that we've been catching are this size. Oh, shit. Sorry guys, was catching a fish. We almost had a head-on collision with another boat. There are so many boats out here today. All right, I'm gonna shoot. Nice catch, Rod. You're the rainbow trout slayer so far this year. Thanks, Lee. I've never caught a sturgeon. They're fun. They put up a good fight. They're a unique fighting fish. Similar to a catfish, but different. 111 people in here. Double tap that screen, y'all. Oh, heck yeah. 83 thumbs up, let's go. All right, let's get this back out here and try not to run into any boats. Why am I always the boat that has to move? Can somebody answer that? What is the proper etiquette? You got 2 people trolling the same depth, headed for imminent collision. Who turns, and why is it always me that does the turning? I mean, it is what it is. I'll turn. It's not that big of a deal. But like, you know, you're driving a car, there's the etiquette on yielding. Who yields when you have two fishermen trolling straight at each other playing chicken? Never had a fish you just caught getting bitten by another fish while reeling in. I've had fish chase the one that I'm reeling in, but never actually get bit. Hey guys. The one with the smaller bag. I think you're right. That is, I think you are 100% correct on that one. The one who can't afford to crash is the one who turns. Hey, go see outdoors. Good. We just we've landed 2 fish in the last, I don't know, 30 minutes. What are we up to? Five rainbow? What's up, Katie? Kayak Dangler, welcome back. How's the fishing? We're doing good. Lisa, welcome to the stream. Fish on or sound on? Hooked a giant once, snapped my 20-pound test, kept going really slow. Wave goodbye. Ah, dang, J-Pole. All right. We're gonna, I said we were going down that way, but damn, it's hard to leave a spot where we just started smacking the fish. It's only 1 o'clock. We still have 8 hours, 9 hours of fishing left. We're gonna be here for till sundown. We got plenty of gas. I think we should have adequate batteries. Show the boat. Yes, sorry, I forgot. All right, we'll do a quick boat tour. All right, so we have the bow. There's our new Lowrance Recon trolling motor. We have our Starlink Mini. You guys sit there. That's where my GoPro's normally mounted. I don't have it out today. There's our 2 graphs, the HDS10 Pro and the Lowrance Elite FS9. We have some auxiliary power and voltage. That's our house battery. That's our crank battery. So again, switchable voltage meters and accessory plugs for both. There's the Vader battery that we're using. It's a 200 amp hour, 24 volt lithium battery for our trolling motor. We have our fuse box. There's our NEMA network. And those power through there. It's an old boat. I've recently reskinned the decks with HDPE, both so you don't fry like an egg anymore when you sit on the aluminum. I put in a floor in the midsection here, again, HDPE starboard. We have 50 watt solar panels on both sidewalls to pump as much juice as we can back into our house battery. So we're running 2 Blue Top Optimas. This is our crank battery. This is our house battery. This is ACR, an automatic charge relay. It handles charging both of these batteries in tandem from our outboard, as well as from our, this is the switch for our solar panels. And there's our battery switch. So we have, you know, an off, an on, and then a combine. And then I have a handful, each of those fuse panels up front, or the voltage meters, run directly off of that. I have my sump pump run off of that. I gotta pay attention to what we're doing. I don't know if, what are we at? 41 foot. Sorry, we have a 12-gallon. Wow, it's an 11-gallon, but I put 12 gallons in it, gas tank. I have enough room for 6 rods to be stored vertically. We have a accessory light for our back here. I've wired in deck lights, blue lights on all the corners so I can see at night. What else we got? The Canon adjustable rod holders. These come up and down. When I have 2 people in the boat and I need to run 4 poles, use these ones. We have one of those on each side. Oh, I didn't do the full floor so I could see if water's in there, and it also gives me more storage. So I only did partial floor. We have a locker box full of tackle, completely full. So that's that whole bench seat. That's where all my lures are stored. We have our Diddy Earl and spices and cures in this bag. We have another bullshit bag over here that I keep my flashlight and the trolling motor and sometimes my soda. Our nav lights, our courtesy lights. We're using ram mounts for almost everything. All right, let me flip back around. I don't know, it's a lot of shit on a tiny boat. We've been tweaking for a long time. We have more storage in that boat than I realized, and I'm using every square inch of it. Oh God, there are so many people out here. I gotta pay attention. We've got a couple of kayakers over here. One boat to my left, one boat straight in front of me, one boat to my right. I might pick up here in a few minutes and go down yonder. I don't like playing frickin' Minesweeper here with other boats. Ultimately powered by Mountain Dew and tobacco. That's right. Nice electric guy, good wiring, nice setup. The solar, good job, like the whole deal. Oh, thanks, JP. Yeah, I am not an electrician. I am somebody with the aptitude to learn and enough OCD and whatever kind of favoritism it is that makes me research everything, analysis paralysis. I figure out how to do everything. I wired the boat, I've rewired my house, I replumbed my house. I do everything. I'm not an expert at anything, but I tell you what, I can do damn near anything. But I appreciate that. I put a lot of time and effort in staring, thinking, and planning, and sometimes cutting things back up and redoing it 2 or 3 times before I settle on a solution. Chef's kiss. Boat should have went behind you. You think so, Mike? What dictates that, though? Combat fishing, basically, yeah. Starlink waterproof, but more rainproof than actual waterproof. Yeah, it's got like an IP65 rating, but the plug on it is just, it's a silicone butt plug. So, I mean, it plugs it up, but I would imagine it's fairly easy to still get water in it. The fire's still burning. If it is, it's died down. I don't think so. We're heading that way. I'm getting away from all these people. See how fast you can get to the new spot. You're a very high IQ man with the energy level to put it into action, in my respect. I like fishy things. I don't know what my IQ is. I'm stupider than shit with certain things, but I'm persistent. Like I said, it's a touch of OCD and some favoritism. I've always been, I don't know, a problem solver. Shit frustrates me if I can't figure it out, and I spend countless amounts of hours trying to figure out and understand shit. For no real reason half the time other than it just bugs me not to understand it. And I don't like asking for help, but I think that's the biggest part of it is I don't like asking people for help. I don't ever ask people for help. Very rarely. I shouldn't say never because there's always sometimes you gotta ask for help. But very rarely. Magoo, welcome to the stream. Hope you catch a nice one, bro. Thanks, Brian. We've caught 5 very pretty trout so far. Not what we're after, though. Doing things is always an option with a boat or camper. It's half the fun. On the winter, of course. I would say 90% of the time it's just too expensive to have people do it for you. Just one thing, you're the cup holder. What do you mean I'm the cup holder? Oh, yeah, so that until this came to be, that was my cup holder, and it works real well. It's nice and big. I can fit my flashlight, you know, a full big, you know, bottle of Mountain Dew in it or a can. But now this takes priority over my Mountain Dew, and I'm back to not having a good spot to store my damn soda. And that's the biggest thing on a small boat like this is planning on where you're gonna put shit, because something is always in the way of some other thing, which then gets in the way of the 10 other things that come after it. And that's my biggest struggle with it so far, is figure out just where in such tight, cramped, crazy spaces. I have that same OCD. If I take the time and energy to dive into something, it has to be perfect. Yeah, I strive for perfect. I rarely achieve it. But I'll tell you what, it usually works. Sometimes better than others, but it usually works. All right, what time is it? All right, we're gonna troll for 20 more minutes. If we haven't caught another fish, we're pulling poles in and we're gonna head down to Dead Homie first and then the creek. Creek mouth. Dead Homie or creek mouth has walleye. We're gonna go catch a walleye. I've been carting around these poor frickin' leeches for a month now. They're still alive, they're still kicking. But they are waiting patiently to be in the belly of a walleye, so we need to make that happen. So I have tried, I've tried mounting cup holders. The problem is in this boat, there's so much shake that anything that's rigid, your shit bounces around in it, it spills and splashes all over the place. The soda bottles, you know, are flat after, you know, an hour. So I've put them on and I've taken them off. They sucked. They didn't work. This pouch, these mesh bags, they come with double-sided tape that's got Velcro on it. So I just double-side tape one half of the Velcro to after cleaning the aluminum or whatever surface, and then the other half is sewed to the back of the mesh bag, and it just Velcro's on. And I gave the boat a bath last week, and I took them off, you know, peeled the Velcro off and hosed everything out, and had 24-volt battery fry my last trolling motor. Yeah, so you got to make sure you follow the manufacturer's recommendation, you know, what the rating is for the trolling motor that you're using. Some of them support truly only 12 volts. Some of them have limited support. You got to be really careful with which battery you pair with it if you're going to do 24 volt. The Lowrance Recon supports 24 volt. It doesn't support 12 volt. It supports 24 and 36, and it just runs at a different thrust when paired with one versus the other. With a 24 volt, it's got 90 foot-pounds of thrust, and with 36, I think it's got 115. And I'm running a 16-foot flat-bottom John. It's a little tin can. Most people would put like a 45 or a 50-pound thrust on this, and I'm running 90, so it's more than plenty. And yeah, thus far, I mean, I've had very limited testing with it, but it's run perfectly fine with this Vatrier or Vader, however you pronounce it. And we've been trolling combined probably 10 hours so far on this battery, and it's at like 96 or 97%. Because I'm not using it actually for thrust. I'm still using my outboard for thrust so I can charge my system. Live leeches, dude, go get some walleye. Yeah, I do. Currently driving and watching fishing. I'll tune in later. All right, Silver. Yeah, I've been toting them around to do either some bobber fishing with them or maybe do like a drop shot. I'm the captain now. I don't know about that, Samatar. You might end up in the lake there, buddy, talking like that. My favorite boat for fishing, 3-seat, 16-foot aluminum deep V. Yeah, so I, to be perfectly honest, I have not fished out of a lot of boats in my lifetime. I spent the first 90% of my life fishing almost solely from the bank. It's only been here in the last, 4 or 5 years that I've really gotten into fishing from a boat. And I've been in 3 different aluminum boats so far. All of them have been either flat bottom or like a mod V, like a low V. I've never really been in a deep V before. Do you like the boat or bank better? 100% the boat. I always tell people, like, I love bank fishing and I do bank fish quite often, but you know when you're on the bank and you're like, man, there's just that juicy spot there. If I could just get to it, I know I would catch a fish. You're in a boat. Any juicy spot you want, you can just pedal your sweet ass over there. So I feel so much freer in a boat. It's way more expensive to fish out of a boat. Every aspect of it is dramatically more expensive. But I enjoy it. Hands down, if I have the choice any day of doing bank fishing or boat fishing, I will almost always choose the boat. As I sit here covering myself in aloe after burning, I got yesterday a second sunscreen shot. Yeah, I need to add it. Somebody, I think I've been told like 5 times today to put it on, but it's been so overcast that I've just ignored it. Y'all, if you haven't noticed, the moment I finished, look at my raccoon eyes here. This is what I look like during fishing season. We have not sunburnt, Mexican. Two completely different races here, depending on what time of the year it is. But anyways, what I was saying is, like, the moment I got my trolling motor hooked up, I hit the power button and it went boop. And I was like, yay, but I was bent over and my glasses were hanging and they swung and they fell straight down and hit the pavement in my shop and shattered into 3 pieces. So my glasses are currently, last night before I came, I super glued them there, we're missing a chunk, and there. I desperately need to go to the damn eye doctor and get a new pair of glasses. So I'm out here just gingerly trying not to break my glasses again. No, it's not. Hey, so when you get hit, we're running lures that have lots of drag, so it's always gonna have a bend. We're traveling at almost 2 miles an hour, so there's lots of pull, drag on the pole. But with a trolling rod, you have something called a clicker. So it's a little switch on the side here, and it makes an audible noise when the line is fed out. And you can turn it on or off, but we set the drag to 2-3 pounds. When a fish bites at it, you'll hear this, and that pole will dance. What it's doing now is just the action of the lure that's down there attracting the fish. Come on salmon fishing with me on the Columbia River. That sounds so fun, Brian. Maybe next season we'll be doing maybe some out of state fishing. I would love to. I've been invited by so many people to fish so many cool spots. I work full time. I also drive Mia back and forth to work most days. You're gonna take care of the kiddos. I have way too many cats. There's just a lot of things right now that prevent me from just up and let's go fuck off in, you know, Ontario for a week. But here in the next year or two, I'm hoping to dial down my work and semi-retire and be able to do more traveling. What are we fishing for? J-Rod, rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee salmon, yellow perch, northern pike, walleye, and mountain whitefish are some of the species that are in here. Most of what you pull out of here is rainbow trout, kokanee occasionally. There's excellent walleye fishing here if you know how to fish for walleye. I suck at walleye fishing. We're still trying to figure that out. That's actually where we're headed right now, is to try and find a walleye spot. We got 11 more minutes. If we don't get bit in 11 minutes, we're pulling the poles up and we're gonna jet down to our next spot. This guy probably cooks the fish. I do when I'm hungry for them. Most of what you'll see on this channel in these streams is catch and release. If I caught or kept all or even many of the fish that I caught, I would have enough fish to feed an army. I like fish, but not that much. So we harvest occasionally. Not many though. Been saying you need a new pair for a while, now you have an excuse. I know, SoCal. Don't have roads like that. Rods bend. Oh, okay, yeah, so these are, it's a purpose-built trolling rod. They're an Akuma Classic Pro GLT, the planer board series. It's a one-piece telescoping rod, so it's 8'6" fully out, and it collapses down to 7'6". It's a medium strength, moderate fast action. So it's got a pretty good parabolic bend to it. They're not a super stiff rod, but they're stiff enough. They have enough backbone that when you get you can pull in some big fish on this pole without breaking it. A lot of people who troll fish with very, very rubbery poles, which is fine. It's fun, but it's very difficult if you actually get a truly big fish on the end of your line. You gotta have something with enough backbone strength to it that you're not bent in a C the entire time you're reeling it in. You'll bust your shit in half. But again, it's got enough, with, you know, the moderate fast action, it's got enough of a bend that, again, when you get a big fish on here, I've had literally where the tip of the pole touches the water, it'll bend down 4 foot. Caught anything today? Yeah, we're up to 5 rainbow trout, I think. Sorry, let me catch up on chat here. I'm babbling. Walleye fish in Michigan. Do you ever catfish? Hey, yeah, I do the channel catfish. They're spawning right now. King Kai 145 has been trying to get me to go down to Loma with him to do some sturgeon and catfishing. If the weather's decent tomorrow, I might try and head over that way. I don't know. Lake looks deep. I would recommend vertical jigging for a walleye. Yeah, it ranges anywhere from 120 foot depth in a couple of spots. A lot of it's like 70, 80 foot depth. But again, it's a flooded valley. So a lot of these are like sheer cliffs or very steep drop off. So even next to shore, oftentimes it's 30, 40 foot deep. What pound test? So we're running, these are the rod right now that we're running are Suffix 832 Advanced lead core. It's a braided line that has lead filling in it, which helps you get your lures down to whatever depth you want, really. The more line you let out, the deeper it goes. But it's 27 pound test main line. And then I'm actually using a 30 pound fluorocarbon leaders on them, which normally I would prefer to have my main line higher strength than my leader, so you don't bust your main line off. 27 pound happens to be the highest weight braid that Suffix Advanced puts out. A lot of boat traffic on the water today. Didn't realize there's so many people in Montana. Everybody in Montana is on the lake today. I literally, when I stopped the stream to go pack up my camp, when I finally got all my shit packed up and went to the trailer or the parking lot to park my trailer, I had to make 3 passes around because there was nowhere to fucking park. Every spot was taken, and there were a whole bunch of people that were, you know, I'm not the greatest at backing up a trailer. I know how painful it can be, but you'll back it up and it's taking up 2 spots. Fix your fucking trailer. I ended up having to wedge my goddamn trailer between 2 people who were arched towards each other, blocking the 3rd spot. So there's a real good chance by the time I get back there, somebody's gonna run into my trailer. Yeah, everybody and their goddamn brother is out here today, and they're all trying to fish where I was. So we're moving. I'm subbing, your great host with great content, good mods, who like to chat. Oh, thanks, J-Paul. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. We're always happy to have new subs to the channel. We usually stream 1 to 2 times a week, sometimes more in the summer when I have more free time. But it's almost always marathon streams. So we do lake fishing, river fishing, pond fishing. We're getting out and doing all sorts of stuff. So if you like fishing, you like Montana, you like the great outdoors, you like just hanging out and bullshitting with a lot of old weird dudes and some not weird dudes, but I am an old weird dude, so if you like hanging out with old weird dudes, hit that button, come back. We're happy to have you. Got a new spinner reel a few days back, small one, but good for bass. Nice, Errol. Yeah, I have my 2 spinner rods, my favorite spinners that I use all the time. They're just cheapo ugly stick carbon. I think they're 7'6", medium light, fast action. Them things are built like tanks. Dude, this autopilot shit is so nice. I'm just like hanging out. I haven't touched the steering wheel in 30 minutes. Yeah, that stick bait's still out there. We need to swap that out. We got 5 more minutes and then we're gonna go somewhere else. I had vertical jig minnow, leech, for 20 to 30 foot range. Okay, J-Rod. Yeah, we need to, there's a couple of spots that I have marked up here that there were fish holding previous times we were here. So we'll go take a look and see if they're holding fish. Water temperature, 64.2 at the surface. How many rods can you troll with there? 2 rods per person, 2 hooks per rod is permitted. Oh. As I said, I needed to touch the rod in 30 minutes. My autopilot just shit the bed, turned off. I don't know why, it's done that a couple of times now. I don't know if that's a temporary GPS issue because we're getting close to high High peaks or what? If you ever go to the other states, come to Michigan. East gives more options, several bodies of water all close, and a ton of inland lakes. Yeah, Michigan, is it Michigan? Michigan or Wisconsin? There's a boat builder I've been eyeing for a while now. They're called Stealth Weld, or Stealth Craft. And the model that I was looking at is the Stealth Weld, and they're either out of Wisconsin or Michigan. I want to say it's Michigan. So if I bite the bullet and end up buying one, I might be there picking up a boat, and there ain't no way I'm not gonna fish it on the way home, so. When it comes to trolling, autopilot is a game changer. J-Rod, yeah, it is, it's done me dirty a couple of times, but it's been solid so far. It's done me dirty way less often than I do myself dirty if I'm the one driving the boat. So we'll leave it at that. All right, so we're at about 30, 35 foot bottom. I'm marking some decent fish at like 30, 34 foot. Yeah, that's a good sized fish. Ooh. We might have found a spot to stop and jig for a sec, guys. Stealthcraft is in Baldwin, Michigan. Okay, yeah, they make some really nice boats. I don't know. I keep saying I want a Mod V because I want to be able to load in shallow water. But then I say to myself, I already have a shallow water boat, and a deep V would almost certainly be 1,000 times better for the windy ass goddamn Montana waters. It's what everybody around here runs. Jig and minnow, no minnows, plastic vertical jig. So I have, I think to start out with, we're gonna just do super basic. We have, I don't know if this is a Kalin's, I don't know who the hell makes this one, but just a chartreuse jig. And I'm gonna throw a live, leech on it. This is probably, I don't know, it's less than half an ounce. But I think that's what we're gonna start with. And I may throw on the other rod a bobber. Oh shit. All right, we found a spot. Hold on. I'm pulling these in. We're gonna jig right up here. These mud walls are, I don't know why, they're always fish down here. I don't know if it's because it creates a more gradual slope and kind of like a holding area as that shit sloughs off. That must be it. What is beeping over here, goddammit? Who's beeping? What is that beep? That's not a familiar beep to me. Yeah, God, this lead line on this pole is just thrashed. Oh, there's bait fish there too. This is a good spot. Deep V holes, well, we run in Canada. I'm missing so much chat right now. I'll take my daughter out and run some errands. I'll check back in a little. Good luck out there, stay safe. Thanks, Lee. We'll be here. Drive safe, buddy. You're gonna get a new boat. Go deep V so you don't say later you wish you did. Yeah, honestly, we have so much rain, sun, just weather. I want something not with like a full enclosed cab. I want a bigger, like a lake boat. Something that's got, similar to, if you guys have seen King Kai 145 stream, he fishes with Sears. And Sears has it's like a 24, 22 foot Hughescraft riverboat. It's an inboard, outboard, has, you know, not a full canopy, but a partial, you know, cover. It's got enough room you can walk around on it. You can fish 2 to 4 people on it comfortably. All right, where did I just make those marks? All right, trolling motor, why are you taking me into the trees? All right, now we'll see how well it holds me here. We're spot locked, y'all. And the first time in the history of Wanna See My Rod, we are not trolling. We are spot locked. Well, I shouldn't say it's the first time. We've thrown our Ghetto spot lock a time or two. But let's collectively celebrate this moment here. I missed a whole bunch of chat, y'all. I cannot read all that. I am sorry. We're gonna get set up here. I will, if it was important, I apologize, but type it again. Why you not take care of fishing ruts? All right, why are we drifting? With actual spot lock, that's right. We didn't hit the money the first attempt here. We need to be a little further down that way. Let me, it's got this jog feature. It's easier with the remote, but we're not using the remote right now. All right. There we go. That's the spot. Sorry, I was looking for my spot, guys. All right, so ooh. For those guys who have never fished with leeches, those are live leeches. $5 live leeches. So we are going to try to get over to our spot lock spot here, see if we can actually hold on that spot. Lake effect, I do ice fishing. Sorry guys, let me get rigged up. And so you just hook them once, and once they hit the water, normally they'll extend out. They get real big. We're gonna just toss this guy in the water for a moment while we try and get a bobber set up with the other line. ET, welcome to the stream. Give it 3 or 4 minutes, they're gonna hit that immediately. Maybe Kevin. Picked up a few dozen crawlers around the pool driveway last night when the rain stopped. Nice. All right, let's get, I have one of my catfish rigs on the other line. Should we run a bobber or should I just throw, it's called a high-low rig. It's kind of like a crappie rig, but it's a steel leader instead. Should we throw a bobber rig out, or do you guys think we should just throw some worms on my, let's just throw, this is just our bullshit pole that's gonna be hanging over the side while we're jigging. Logan, yeah, we're in central Montana. So we got 2 hooks, a high and a low, and a sinker at the bottom. So it just suspends, floats. Throw it out there with a bobber, leave it bobber out about 6. Yeah, try a bobber. Let me throw a smaller weight on here. We could probably get a bobber to work with a smaller weight. We'll just throw crawlers on this other one. Oops. All right, now I need a bobber. All right, so we just have a crawler dangling from each hook and a very small weight at the bottom. And we're gonna use they're just a clip-on bobber. It just comes down and you wrap your line around it. I don't have a slip bobber rig set up and I'm not cutting something off to tie it up. So we'll Ghetto bobber it. Ooh. Shit, a little bit too much weight. Dang it. All right, let's try that again. I think if we remove the extra weight at the bottom, this leader probably weighs enough by itself. I forgot, I didn't think about that. Oh, not into the net, come on. Nice work, buddy. All right, let's try this again. There we go. No, no, yep, no. Seriously? Dang, this bobber isn't even big enough to carry the weight of my, the steel leader. That's the biggest one I got there. Well, if one won't cut it, I know how to fix your little red wagon. We'll give you two. How many of y'all have ever run two bobbers at the same time? Is it a thing? Oh, we lost one of our worms already. We're killing it here, you guys. And this is why I troll. All right, let's see. All right, one more try. All right, that's some shit, y'all. We got two little, looks like a little creature sticking out of the water. That's fancy. I don't know if you guys could see that on the camera or not, but that's some ghetto ass shit right there, I tell you. 2 bobbers can be a thing. I saw my dad use 3 once. I just laughed at him until they went under 18-inch pike. Tied to an empty dew bottle. There you go. Remove the weight, put 2 split shots. I did remove the weight. It's the high-low rig is actually a catfish rig. And it's made out of steel leader, and the leader enough is heavy enough that it pulls my bobber down. But we put 2 of them, and now I don't know if I can zoom in there. Where is it? Can you guys see it out there? Damn it. All right, we'll show you because it's cute. We just have 2 little homeboys hanging out there, doing a little dance, little jiggy jig. And we have about 6 foot of line underneath it, so they're not super deep. Don't use the weight. Yeah, I took the weight off. I ran 3. Need a bell. Whoa, what? This is a rod right in your face. Good God. I scared myself. I went to read chat and I'm like, damn, dude. You can count my nose hairs. What are you going for, Jaws? We are. Need a bell weight on the walleye rig. What the hell is, oh, a bell weight. Bell weight? I don't know what the hell a bell weight is. Pike, walleye, rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee. There's so many different things in here. But we are, let me jog over here. I'm not seeing those fish. Where'd they all go? Trying to find that pile of fish I saw before. Yeah, pike. There are 20 plus pound pike in here that will bite right through your, through lighter line. I do have fluoro. This was just what was on the pole. And it's easy, again, it's got 2 hooks on it, rather than me trying to rig something up or dig something out. Let me, we got the rigs out in the water right now. 2 worms on the bobber rig and then a leech on the jig here. I'm trying to jog our trolling motor over to find, there were fish all along here when we passed through. I don't know if we're at the wrong depth or if we scared them away. But we're gonna jog down this way a little bit. All the way up there, Logan. I didn't realize it got that far north. Sorry if I missed anybody's chat. I'm sure I missed a whole bunch of people's chat. Oh, we got something coming up to check it. All right, cool, and I can see my jig head on the graph. It's a 100-pound test steel leader. Yeah, we're testing out spot lock right now. Seems to be working. I'm gonna move our anchor though. No. Oops. Oh, trolling motor tried to eat my bobber line. I realized as I was turning around. All right. Number 2 brown single strand wire for king mackerel. Okay. Oh shit, making a mess. Oh damn it, what did I hook myself on? Okay, here we go. Here's some fish. On the bottom, 20 foot, another one at 10, another one at 15. Google AI tells me that sheephead in the Great Lakes are actually freshwater drum. We call them gospagoo or goo down there. Huh. Yeah, we have smaller freshwater drum here in Montana. Catch them occasionally when I'm channel cat or sturgeon fishing. Redneck Amusement, 9 months in the Rod Squad. Let's go. How you doing, Redneck? Appreciate your continued support. Welcome to the stream. Any thicker wire mackerel can see it. Less hits. Okay. Put a daredevil on, small daredevil. Yeah, we're jigging right now. We might try a spoon or something in a bit. What's up, Anthony? God, where did that weight come from? How about mono to long shake hooks? I literally don't have mono. I don't own any mono. Unless it came pre-spooled on one of my rigs. I use braid and fluoro for everything. And that's no obligation today. We're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. It's an impoundment on the Missouri River system. Audio not in sync. Thank you, Gil. Fluoro to long shank. We could, yeah, I could rig something up. I'm lazy. I don't have anything pre-rigged for, actually I might. Thought I had some double drop shot rigs set up somewhere. We're not on the fish though. Let me, let's start back up and bump it down here a little bit. Let's find a new spot. All the fish that I was seeing aren't there anymore. Maybe that's what it is. We need to be this first off the shelf. There we go. Okay. There we go. Caught them in Huron River, Lake Erie. Any more hiccups with the trolling motor? No, it's been solid. Well, I take that back. There's one weird thing that it happens from time to time, and I don't know if it's because my map isn't detailed enough, but when I'm doing contour following, occasionally it'll just stop. It just takes it out of contour following mode and I just start drifting. And I'm not sure if I'm not sure what causes it. But other than that, no, it's been flawless. How you doing, my bro? What we're hunting? We're trying to get a walleye right now. We have a jig and a leech on the rod that I'm actively fishing, and then on the other side, we're running a bobber rig with a high-low with net crawlers. So we're just running a chartreuse jig and a live net crawler. Many people say leader is an issue. Maybe try one with no leader just to see if you get bites. Well, we're running a fluorocarbon leader. So this one's not bad. The other one's just kind of my bullshit pole that's hanging. Ooh, big fish. There we go. Okay, we're right past him. Oh, this is cool. I could see the jig. He's following it. Take it. What do you want from me? Oh, he left. Damn it. Tied to jig direct. Yeah, I know that's how a lot of people would do it. I'm lazy. I don't tie onto anything ever. There is a swivel clip on the end of every pole I own, and there always will be. I'm not a purist, a naturalist. I'm not. Yes, you might have better luck tying directly. I ain't about that. I'm not tying shit off. Tying shit on, cutting it off, tying it. That's not how I fish. I'm okay with that. I like a stinger hook, jigging for walleye. Yeah, if we could get bites and we're not landing them, a stinger hook definitely would be a worthy addition. We're not gonna add more shit to it if we ain't getting bit yet. 10 to 20 foot from the bobber rig. Might get. That's a good idea. Lure them into the bobber. I didn't think about that. Strategy, I like it. Snap swivel, too visible. Everybody says that. Fish bite at a giant black camera. They bite at giant flashing chunks of metal. I understand what you're saying, and 98% of fishermen would agree with you, and you're probably right. But I'm part of the 2% that says, whatever. I throw the kitchen sink out there, and if they want to bite it, they'll bite it. If they don't, they don't. To me, it's more about you got to find the fish. And normally, if you can find the fish and get on them, one of them will bite at whatever the hell you have down there. They ain't as picky or shy as so many people want to make them out to be. Awesome scenery. What lake is this? Central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. We're out here in the Little Belt Mountains, Helena National Forest. Smelt on that jig. I do have some frozen smelt, Bill. Rod boats, dozens of fish. It's hilarious that people always tell me it's the wrong way. See, redacted, if you'll notice, it's way more common, one, when I'm not trolling. Not as many people troll, and I think they're more willing to listen, to watch, to learn, or to give genuine, decent feedback. As soon as you stop and I'm casting, everybody's an expert, and everybody's got to tell you every way under the sun. And nothing wrong with it. I appreciate suggestions, but you'll also see that 99% of the time I'll say that's a good suggestion, and I'm going to continue doing exactly what I'm doing. Because most of what you guys are recommending is stuff I've heard before, I've read before, I've tried before. When I hear something genuinely new and something clicks in my brain, I'm like, all right, I'll try that. But another thing you got to keep in mind is I'm a lazy fisherman. I oftentimes will opt for ease rather than precision. Headed to Holter. What are you fishing with? Hey, Whiff. We got out here last night. We've been fishing here all day. We just stopped finally. This is our first We're using the new trolling motor, and we are officially spot locked. We're spot locking, yo. Ooh, fish coming up. He's 30 foot. We're gonna drop her down, see if she'll chase. Where'd he go? We're lost. So we are spot locked. I'm running just a chartreuse jig head with a live leech on the pole that I'm actively fishing. And then I have a double bobber rig back here because my damn leader that I have on is too heavy and one bobber wouldn't hold it. And that one we've just got crawlers on. Somebody did suggest that we try smelt. And I might try throwing smelt on one of those hooks instead of worms, just to get a different presentation out there. He's a golfer, right? I've never caught a fish in my life. This is the first time I've ever been on the boat. Help. Boils down to being at the right spot, right time. If they aren't, and that's just it. That's what I say all the time is, it don't matter what you're throwing. If you ain't on the fish, you ain't catching the fish. And you could throw everything in your tackle box down at the same time, and if there's fish down there looking at it, you ain't gonna catch nothing. And that is what we're struggling with right now. Again, I'm trying to play with this jog feature on the trolling motor. We've had a few fish, but all these piles of fish, every time I see a pile of fish and I circle back, they're gone. What time is it? 2:09. Let's give it another 6 minutes and we will, in fact, screw it. We're gonna not do 6 minutes. We're just going to skedaddle down on here. We'll slow troll down with this stuff out, and we'll try and stop on fish that we see. New Jersey Michael, we're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. Finally got catfish on Castmaster last Saturday, achievement unlocked. Heck yeah, Dave. I've never caught a catfish on Castmaster. Caught quite a few different species, but never a cat. I just watched Vegan Channel. This is a sight for sore eyes. Don't ever scroll on YouTube Live. I'm telling y'all. Follow the channels that you follow, but don't scroll. You will regret it. Oh, I think our bobber rig just got bit. Or not. I think we had a drive-by on it. Place is beautiful. William, isn't it? You love debating the vegans. Check moonface, catfish, sweet, probably once in a lifetime hookup. What's your PB for smallmouth bass? Crash, only 2 pounds. I've never really caught a big one. Cool, the bobber got hit. Yeah, it got smacked, but the bobber came back up. Do trout eat smallmouth bass? I would imagine the bigger ones will eat anything they can get their fat little mouth around. All right, we got a nice, another sloughed off bank over here. Big fish eat the little fish, it is known. Usually that's how it works. I have seen, though, the little fish trying to eat the big fish also, so you never know. I've had some tiny little yellow perch bite at some of the biggest crankbaits I've ever run behind the boat. Some fish really think they can eat things that are impossible. I don't know. What I should be running is a frickin' bottom bouncer right now. We'll jig for a bit longer and then we'll try a bottom bouncer. All right, I think we have some fish finally. We'll see. I think I'm gonna go throw T-rig and Ned rig for a bit, catch up with you in a few hours. All right, Dave, have fun, catch some fatties. Peacock bass. I gotta move my bobber rig in so my trolling motor doesn't eat it. Damn it. All right, let me throw a chunk of smelt on one of these hooks here. Said I was gonna do that, and then I didn't. I don't know how well these are gonna work. They've been frozen and thawed 2 or 3 times now. They start getting pretty fragile. I don't know, we'll see. Don't look too bad. All right, we'll throw that guy on there, see if maybe that'll entice something. Sorry, I stepped on one of my tackle boxes and opened it up, so I'm cleaning up tiny crankbaits. All right. What pound test on the bobber? It is 30-pound Suffix advanced braid. We have 5 or 6 rainbows so far. That's all we've caught. We're spot locked right now over 15-foot bottom. I'm actually gonna move again because we're not on fish. Also, we can't spot lock for too long. I need to have my motor running in order to charge my house battery. Hey Strider, welcome, welcome. Hey Ryan, welcome. Alex, welcome to the stream. Steve, it's Holter Lake, Central Montana. Pretty calm where he is. There's a lot of sheltered areas. Yeah, we're out of most of the wind here. We're kind of down in a valley. As long as the wind isn't blowing east-west, you don't get a lot of wind here. On the lee side of the hills today is so good. What the hell is the lee side of the hill? Forgive me, I'm ignorant to what that actually means. I've heard it a billion times, but I don't know what the lee side actually means. Leeward, wayward, leeward. You mean that away or that away? Sheltered side. Okay, so the side the wind would be blowing from. That makes sense. Leeward, so where it's blowing from, wayward, where it's blowing to. Or at. Windward? And what the hell is wayward? These damn English words that don't make any sense. That's what I'm saying. What's the opposite of leeward? What the hell does wayward mean then? Windward and leeward. Do I look like a pirate? I don't know what the hell this shit means. I'm just a dude who owns a boat. Last I checked, I never joined the Navy, so. Wayward means carry on. All right. Strain from straight and narrow. All right. Pirate don't know either. All right then. Well, I'm with the pirates then, because I don't know what any of that shit means. Say left, say right, say protected. I don't know. All right, we're going back to trolling. Should I do a bottom bouncer though? I should do a frickin' bottom bouncer. You know what? I have these new ones that I bought. I bought them for catfishing. You're on a boat, port and starboard. Every time I think I remember what those mean, I don't. Port is left, starboard is right. Port left, star right. I have these, they're catfish weights. It's a slinky drop weight. I need to get a 3-way rig. Give me a sec here, guys. We're gonna rig up something here. You know what? The one day I don't bring my damn old school tackle box and I need a 3-way swivel, I don't have one. Shit. Well, as we do, we're gonna Ghetto her up. Port and left are both 4 letters. Port left, 4 letters. 4 letters. All right, that I can remember. Port left, 4 letters. All right, so we are Ghetto rigging this. Preferably you'd have a 3-way rig for this, or a 3-way swivel. So we're just gonna hook into the eye here our weight, and then we're running off of that our leech. I don't know, I probably shouldn't have a weighted jig on here, but we'll see. We'll see if we lose it or not. All right, we're down to like a 45. That should be good. Always have what you need, but never when you need it, right? He'll just catch more port side trout now. Port left, port left. How are you, my friend? Derek, we are doing awesome. How are you doing today? We haven't caught a fish in a while. We're dinking around here, running shit that isn't gonna catch us anything, but we just put a drop shot rig on. I'm taking in our fancy bobber rig here. And we are gonna run, I wanna put a crankbait out here. I'm feeling crankbait right about now. We're gonna run our bottom bouncer and a crank. Shoot. All right, well, bobber's gotta go. Nah, you know what? We'll leave them on. We'll just put this somewhere. All right. Let's throw on, I got some new crankbaits I've been meaning to try out. All right. It's a Bandit Walleye Shallow. I think it dives down to about 12 foot. Get a little bit different color going here. There any runoff? Not really, no. Yeah, we lost two worm harnesses earlier. Our depth follow, contour following feature on the trolling motor ran us into a log. Bottom bouncer and that crankbait in 15 foot of water. Crankbait 12 foot down, just slam walleye. Well, if you put, see now that doesn't make sense to me. A 12 foot diver, if you put it behind a bottom bouncer, is gonna dive 12 foot deeper than your bottom bouncer. Normally on a bottom bouncer, you want something that's not gonna go down further necessarily, but stay level or even float up a bit. You tick off the bottom and your bottom bouncer doesn't snag, but what you have behind it stays up and out of it. So I normally wouldn't throw a diver behind, unless it's a super shallow diver, you know, like a 3 to 5 foot square nose. Caught 2 big pike, 5 walleye and 10 perch. Using leeches jigging at Holter, I think, along the cliffs. Those were like 30 inches. Apparently leeches are good. Yeah, we're running leeches right now. We've been looking for some fish. But we're actually trolling a leech behind a bottom bouncer right now. I should throw it instead of on a jig head on a worm harness rig, like a slow death. Marking any fish. Not a lot right here. I need to get up around this next bend here. Sebastian, when you say the cliffs, that there's everything's a cliff around here. What's the cliffs? Worm harness with leech, it's a walleye killer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? I think I have a slow death rig on here still. One slow death rig. A gold and silver wedding ring, and oh, I'm missing a blade. I need to steal a blade off of something. So worm harness. Color blade do you think we should go with? Gold, silver, bronze, perch color. Let's do this perch color one. Silver. I was gonna do a perch with gold back. Shoot, and I put it on backwards. Good job, Rod. There we go. Look like a little perch. Well, we found weeds. All right. Tried to tell him twice. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. See, and this is... I get distracted. I'm sorry. I missed. Let me go back up. Went to the river the other day, dodging rain. Whole day, San Jacinto River by a dam, few cats. A 4-foot gar. Oh, man, I wish I could catch a gar. We have short-nosed gar, but they're all the way over in eastern Montana. Use the color of the bait fish in that area. Yeah. That's so... yellow perch is very common in here. Those barbers, I find that once you get the bait fish's attention, they start coming, swarming your bobber. It's the bigger fish's attention. That makes sense, Burning. Worm harness with the leech. 30-pound test is a bit much for a... We fish for the potential big fish. I don't care if I'm oversized for anything. Any luck today? James, we've had 5 rainbow. We haven't had a fish in a while. We need to switch back to our damn worm harness rig so we can catch something. Stop looking at me like that. I'm sorry, some non-Jewish guy. I will stop it immediately. Part of Montana, I used to live in Bozeman. Oh, nice, James. We're in just outside of Wolf Creek or Craig. So a little ways from Helena. This is Holter Lake. Looks like the rainbow and brown trout are pretty close to weight. That must be the trophy size area in the lake. We had 1 bite on the bobber. We didn't actually catch anything though. Turning the turning our trolling motor back on just to pound off anything on the bobber. It's piker on the shallow break with the walleye, 8 to 15 foot of water. Hurry, look behind you. Why? What'd I miss? Alistair used to live in Bozeman. He's busy folk to cut him some slack. His drag is stuck. I don't think so. Did I get a hit? We might be hitting bottom. Again, we got a bottom bouncer here. I don't think we're hitting bottom. It's a flat bottom aluminum John. It's a 1998 Weldtech Landau series. It's a 16-foot aluminum flat bottom John. It's got a 1984 Johnson Evinrude 2-stroke jet outboard on the back. Wes, I never have. Central Montana live bait is disallowed in everything except for like 3 water bodies. So I never really fish with live bait. Same boat I was on the other day. That's a 1648 or 1650 flat bottom John. Nothing too fancy. We will actually, let me hold this guy. I subscribed. Appreciate the sub there, Grant Cole. Those fish ain't going deep till the thermocline sets up into July. Jimmy, I'm marking quite a bit of stuff at, like when I'm on 30, 35 foot bottom, there's quite a bit of stuff within the, you know, sitting right on bottom or, you know, 5 foot or so off of the bottom. So we have 3 fishing zones in Montana: Western, Central, and Eastern. Western is the strictest out of everything. There's no live bait at all, I don't think. Walleye or catch and kill. The pole limits are real funky. Western Montana is the strictest. Central Montana is less strict, but still very strict when it comes to live bait. Eastern Montana is much less restrictive. Instead of 2 poles, 2 hooks in rivers, you can have 6 poles, 6 hooks. Live bait is allowed in a ton of different water bodies there. Eastern Montana is much less restrictive. Central's pretty restrictive though. Can't even fish with worms. I've never caught a fish in my life, Frank. Do you have true tested lures you pull? At other water bodies, not really here, other than the worm harness rig. My bridle rig. Walleye are catch and kill. Yeah, Western Montana, they're trying to eradicate them, which is ridiculous because in Central Montana, we spend, hundreds of thousands of dollars every year stocking the damn things. So it just depends on where you're at. I've seen you catch plenty of fish, don't lie. Yeah, we haven't caught a fish in a few. We're trying something new. We were trying to spot lock, I just can't find a good pile of fish to sit on. Every time we pass by something and I go back, they're gone. All right, I need to, now that I'm officially burnt, I need to put some sunscreen on. Oh, good God, we did it again. I have enough sunscreen for like 5 people here. Shoot. Well, now I've done it. We'll lather that shit on my neck back here, I guess. Probably not great for the beard. Put the rest on your stomach. I am roasty toasty. Where on the lake are you? We have a cabin on Upper Holter. Oh, nice. I've never actually fished Upper Holter. We're, oh, what do you call it? It's past Split Rock. Somebody called it Oxbow, Oxbow Bend, Oxbow something. It's where all the cabins are, right up just past Split Rock. But I've been thinking about trying to launch from Gates of the Mountain one of these days. Yeah, they're polarized. They're scratched as shit though. They're scratched. They're broken and super glued back together in 3 places. I really, really, really need to get a new pair of glasses. Fish alarm? Yeah, I turn it off. It's annoying. I can't stand listening to the beep all day. But yeah, the Lowrance has it's called the fish reveal feature, where when it's confident that something's a fish, it changes the look of it. I ran the first years that I fished, first couple of years I should say, fish reveal on. I felt like it misidentified too much shit, so I switched back to me being the one that determines whether what I'm looking at or not is a fish. That's cool. I've never seen anyone out there on live. The canyon next to the lake is super good fishing. but good luck. Oh, thanks, Koru. Yeah, we're there aren't many people that stream from here. I've been streaming a lot from here. There's another guy out of Great Falls, King Kai 145, that's been coming up here streaming a bit. And his friend also, Searsy Poo, streams up here from time to time as well. But yeah, there's no internet out here. I have to use Starlink Mini to get a signal. That's pretty much anywhere in Montana you fish, though. All right, what time is it? 2:48. We're gonna give it 12 more minutes. If we don't get bit on something, our worm harness rig is going back on. I don't like hours between bites. Everybody leaves. Everybody, I think it's more enjoyable when we're running one rod that we know catches shit, and then we'll play with our other rod while we look for somewhere to potentially stop and jig again. Drift suck, get one? Yeah, I need to look into it. My dad's old fish finder used to have pictures of fish swimming across the screen like a video game, seriously. J-Paul, yeah, the fish reveal on the Lowrance units does that. And like I said, I felt like it misidentifies too much shit. So I turned it off. I don't really care for it. Don't play with your RID. Last time. Fish whistle. That's 7 ounces of bluegill fillets. Would you fillet like 900 of them? Jerry rig, a 5-gallon bucket as a drift sock. I've seen people do that. Don't play with your rod. There you go. That's English. Whatever you typed before was making my brain hurt. $180 thumbs up, let's go. Holy crap, we're almost up to 200 likes again. Y'all are awesome. Some clumsy thumbs, that's all right. I was trying to talk to King Kai yesterday, or this morning, no, yesterday while I was driving, doing the talk to text, and oh my God, it just makes you seem illiterate, or English is not your first language. Yeah, that rig looks good. Oh, I needed some liquid nourishment here. This heat is killing me. Wesley sent sunshine. I don't need any, send clouds, please. Somebody. For the love of God, I need clouds. Make sure you got some aloe vera for sunburns. Yeah, I'll have to get some. Just out fish juice in it and call it good. No aloe vera. There you go. God damn it, is that another floating tree? Ah. Hopefully that's not a tree. I think it is. Taking cats and dogs over here raining. Ah, dang. Yeah, it's rain, pissed rain all week here, on and off. Driving me crazy. Ooh, there's some nice fish. Hey, it's a hump with fish. Humpy hump. Clouds are coming, Rod. It's sprinkling here in Helena. I do see a little bit of gray coming from Helena area. Thank you, OK Popcorn. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. She's a roasty toasty out here. I have on a thermal underneath my fishing shirt, and it really needs to come off. But by about the time I take it off, the wind's gonna come and it's gonna get cold again. That's all right. We'll deal with that when we get there. It's hot. It's real hot. My sweaty thermal doesn't want to come off. Don't wreck me, autopilot. I'm trying to do shit right now. Damn it! Nice. Backwards. Always got to do shit wrong the first time, just to make sure. I even looked at it and twisted it around the other way. That feels so much better. Keep your shot off and get some Derek, I turned from the pasty white that you just saw to lobster red in all of about 15 minutes. And then I blister and peel. And then we start the whole process over again. I turn pasty and then lobster, and then I blister and peel. And I'd prefer just staying pasty. Fishing is changing the tires. Sometimes changing a tire. Yeah. Need to get some shade. Bimini top. I've thought about it. There's so much shit in here already to get my poles and nets stuck on. A bimini would be a nightmare. I need a bigger boat. Shelters at the front of the boat. Fishing at the end of the boat. This boat's just too short. Everything's too compact. A bimini would kill me. One makes time. 6 months in the Frog Squad. Let's go. I appreciate your continued support. Not hailing on me. Sun is burning up. I know, Purnell. We don't really ever get much in between. It's the wrath of the gods in one form or the other, pretty much always here in Montana. But the saying here in Montana is, if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. And it's the truth. We have oftentimes in this same day, you'll have all 4 seasons. Mike, hold on. Shit. Mike! Thank you guys. I knew when I took off my shirt, I'm like, what was that just went ka-tink, ka-tink? It was the mic. We can hear you just from about 5 feet lower. It was right at my feet. Sorry, I get behind in chat and then I don't see shit like that. So I just skipped some chat, I'm sorry. All right, it's 3 o'clock. We haven't got a damn thing on this. We're going back to our wedding ring on this side. We'll get some action going here and we'll play with our other pole. Got 2 eagles screaming up there. I don't know. You guys probably can't hear that on my mic. All right, let's get our bridle rig back out in the water and catch something. We're a one-trick pony over here. It's the only thing we know how to do is bridle rig. It's the only thing that frickin' works at this water body consistently for me. I miss Pishkin. Where are the catfish? There are none in here, Lashon. Real fishing stream, I love this. Thanks, J-Pole. Derek, I'm by Corpus Christi, Texas. Catfish are in the water. I take that back. There are catfish in here, but not the catfish you're thinking of. The catfish that are in here are called stone cats. They're part of what's called the Mad Tom family, which are just itty bitty little catfish. They're really cute little shits, but I think somebody type .record space stone cat, all one word. I think the biggest, it's under a pound. They're just itty bitty little guys. They're like a yellow bullhead or a black bullhead, you know, but smaller. Bullhead have more like they're shaped more like a, what the hell are they called? The hell's a frog called before it turns into a tadpole? They look more like a tadpole, a fat head, kind of a skinny tail. The stone cats are about the same size, but they're like more uniform all the way down their body. What was that, Leland? Hey, bathtubs. No, I didn't say I missed Michigan. I said I missed Pishkin. That's my pike honey hole. But it's broken right now. They added 19 vertical or almost 20 vertical feet of water in there over the course of like a week. And it just broke the water body. Like nothing will bite there. We've been there twice in the last month and a half, and we caught one fish. And that's the spot where last year when we were streaming there, I was catching like 30 plus pike every time we fish it. Corpus is a great place to fish over there. Years, South Padre, Bob Hill. I've been through Corpus. I've never fished it. I spent, there was a period in my time where I packed up everything I owned, gave away what I couldn't store, sold what I could sell, and I put a backpack on, my laptop in the backpack, and my acoustic guitar, and I just traveled for, oh God, I was a year and a half. About a year and a half before I ran out of money and was flat broke and ended up in a homeless shelter. But during that time, I spent 3 months walking the Gulf Coast of Texas. I was so sunburnt. Sunburns on top of sunburns on top of sunburns, but that shit down there is beautiful. I've never been to such untouched spots on a beach. You know, most of the time you go to the beach, you find little fragments of shells, little bullshit. There were patches of beach there where I'd walk where, I mean, I wouldn't see a human for, you know, a day or two. It's just giant shells, pristine, sand dollars, just the whole stretch. But that was 20 years ago. I think I just saw the rod go crazy. Did it? I don't think so. If it was going crazy, it should have been doing that. Sometimes they hit and they miss. Or sometimes they bite at the cowbells instead of the hook. But no, I don't think we got hit. Hey, Y Worlds. I play guitar as well. It's cool you travel like that. You're a traveler. I had fun, but I don't know. I was just at a rough point in my life. Some shit happened, and I was just over it. It was a nice reset, though. Ending up dirt poor at the end of it wasn't part of the plan. I got stuck in frickin' Knoxville, Tennessee for a year, over a year, trying to save up money to get the hell out of there. And from there I ended up in California. But I went down to Texas. I ended up hitchhiking up to Pittsburgh. I stayed in Pittsburgh for like 3 months. From there I went to Tennessee and got stuck. I don't know, it was interesting. Must be like 40 years old. I'm at least 40. I have to do the math every time to figure out how old I actually am. I think I'm 43 or 44, I don't know. I stopped counting after 25. Once you're a quarter of a century old, why bother? I mean, that's, anything beyond that is just old, so. For every day you wake up, shit that you never knew could hurt starts hurting. That started at about 25, and it's just been gradually increasing from there. Stop counting after 60. My luck, I'll get run over by a damn bus before I turn 60. I don't know. Bet you did a lot of bar hopping. Pittsburgh, there was an interesting night scene in Pittsburgh. Austin as well, in Austin, Texas. Honestly, the thing I miss most about Texas was in the Austin area, where I was staying, there was a taco truck that had the best damn tacos, breakfast burritos. The best breakfast burritos and the best homemade salsa I've ever eaten in my life. And I have craved it literally since then. Not lying, I do the same thing and I'm 38. Everything hurts. Some days it doesn't hurt as much, but it still always hurts. I got kinks in my neck and my back that is just... Waiting for the shadows for a conversation like this to come up. Yeah, the Starlink's probably gonna start getting crappy because we're right next to a steep clip wall. Let me know. In fact, am I in Asian dub mode right now? Are we old Chinese film? Do my words match my mouth? Probably not. It's been a while since I've restarted the mic. Y'all need to remind me when it gets janky. Have a long ways to go. I don't know, man. I don't know, I guess. Great-grandpa on mom's side lived to be frickin' 98 or some shit like that. Grandpa only lived in his 60s. I don't know, did the males in our family live long? I feel like I probably won't. It's lagging, all right, let me fix it. Other side as well, he was 74. 74 is not bad. I don't know, I just need to make sure that I don't run out of money before I croak. Because I want to retire. I want to quit my job so bad. I hate my job. I used to enjoy my job. I can't stand it anymore. I literally can't stand it. But every time like that feeling creeps up on me, I look at the price of Bitcoin and like right now it's sickening to think how much money I've lost in the last year with crypto prices. What do you do for work? I work for it's a web development firm. Whoa! Fish on! Fish on, fish on! She's spicy. We got ourselves a trout. All right, that's just what I needed. No, I work for a web development firm. I started out as a full stack developer there. It's what I went to school for, computer science, programming, development. I did that for years and I've kind of hopped through a bunch of different roles. Most of what I do now is security consulting and infrastructure architecting. I build and manage the hosting systems for a lot of online websites and platforms. Not a big one, but man, they just so many head shakes. I don't want to come in. Come on, buddy. I just want to take your picture. Good Lord. This fish thinks it's 10 pounds, and it's probably 2. All right, we broke water with our, oh, come on, don't do it, come on. Stay on there, we need a fish. Stay on there, buddy. Oh, he's pissed. All right, we're bringing you in. We're enough playtime. All right, rainbow trout number 6 in the boat, landed. $15, 16 inches, not a big one. It's the average size of what we've been pulling out of here. We're gonna just dump her over. We don't need it, we don't want it. Oh God, more underwater trees. Please don't lose my brand new crankbait. I haven't even caught a fish on it yet. What was that, rainbow trout number 6? Man, we're struggle busting it today. Nice catch, Rod, thank you. Nice fish. Yeah, they're really pretty. And they're hella fun to fight. You lose so many of them because the whole time they're doing this. Jumping out of the water. Once they get up to be like 20 inches plus, they stop with all the garbage and they just fight. Not always, but in general. So combined rainbow trout and salmon here is 5 per person per day, 10 in possession. Steelhead, no, rainbow trout is a steelhead is a rainbow trout. They're the same fish. Rainbow trout is the landlocked version of a steelhead. A steelhead is an ocean run version of a rainbow. So it's the same fish, it's just they're called differently depending on whether or not they have access to salt water or brackish water to spawn. Or, sorry, they still spawn in fresh water, but the steelhead go out to brackish or salt water to spend most of their time. Oh God, underwater trees again. All right, we gotta get to a deeper depth. We're gonna lose our rig. We're over a bunch of freaking Christmas trees, standing straight up. Oh, fish on, fish on. As I say, we need to move. .45-foot PB branch, 7 feet, 90 pounds. Believe it or not, and I pulled it in on an ugly stick carbon, medium light fast action, out of a fast moving river. It was a waterlogged, old chunk of wood. Fish landed, rainbow trout number 7. Oh! Nice fish. We're just gonna drop her back in and try not to crash into the wall here. The moment I took spot lock off, that pole blew up. Yeah, they're perfect size. If you like eating rainbow trout, that's the majority of what you catch in here. They're, 1-2 pounds, 14, 16 inches. Absolute perfect size for an eater. All right, let me get this re-rigged and back out so we can do that again. Oh, that wind just picked back up again. Must be marking bait. There's a ton of shit in the top 15 foot of the water column. Lots of these little rainbows. I would assume some of it's perch. Just type .fc. Turn around, make that same path again. Yeah, we're almost to the point, we're almost to the dead homie. And then we will, whoa, what the hell? All right, Troll, what are you doing? What are you doing, Recon? Running us up super shallow. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Sorry guys, give me a second here to fix our snafu. King Kai, how's everyone doing today? Sorry I haven't been out running some errands before the next stream. That's all right, man. Hope you're having a good day over there, Kai. We've had a little bit of a slow day. The bite has really started to pick up here in the last 20 minutes or so. Hit that same line going back. We don't want to drop another homie on top of our dead homie. Yeah, that spot's got a whole bunch of blue dots on it. I've caught a bunch of fish there in the past. Always just rainbow though. Kokanee spawn trout. They're a pretty uncommon catch out of here. Oh, well, the natural spawners, I should say, natural born. Spawned out trout? No, we haven't yet this year. I haven't caught any, nothing really good out of here. Lots of fish, good quantity of fish. The best fish we've caught, I take that back. We had a 19-inch kokanee. That's the best thing we pulled out of here this year. And a 22-inch walleye. Nothing real sizable. Did you actually email me or did someone troll me? I did, King Kai, yeah. I was trying to give you directions on how to add add me as a managing moderator on Nightbot so I can get you set up with fish catch commands. How do you set up the inquiries for the bot? Gia, so Nightbot, Nightbot is just a pre-made bot. Anyone can have it join their channel. You just got to go to nightbot.tv and authenticate with your Google account that YouTube uses, and then add it as a moderator, and then you can create custom commands within Nightbot. And that's where I started building the commands, but there's just too many confines. You're really limited on what you can do. So I ended up building my own bot, RodBot. I just haven't had Google approve it for a big enough API quota that it's actually useful. It dies after about 5 hours every stream. But yeah, if you just type .help, Nightbot will spit out a partial list of all the different things that I have it set up to do on my channel. The help menu for RodBot is way, way better, but again, it's dead already. We ran out of tokens at like 11 o'clock this afternoon. Hey brother, it's awesome. Where is this? Joel, we're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. And we are over an absolute pile of fish here. One of my buddies goes to Montana for the dry fly fishing each year for browns and rainbows. Blah, he probably goes right downstream from here. So after Holter Dam, we're in Holter Reservoir, there's the dam downstream from here. Once you get in below the dam, that's what everybody calls blue ribbon trout fishing. Everybody from all around the world comes here to fly fish for the rainbows and the browns. And it's basically the stretch from the bottom of Holter all the way to Cascade or Ulm, Montana. Every day, every boat launch along the river there, people are hiring outfitters to float it. They pay $600-800 a day to float down the river for 4 hours and have a guide show them how to catch fish. Every day they're out there. Too bad you can't throw corn and chunk and night crawler at the end of that rig. Works good here in Oregon. Scott, yeah, we actually haven't run crawler on the rig at all today, other than on a bobber rig for a little while. I do have both corn and crawlers. Corn sometimes works real well for the trout. Sometimes the kokanee really like the corn. Sometimes they really prefer the gulp maggots. Some days it's just crawlers or nothing for them. Some days they'll eat anything. Today we have run the pink gulp maggots, and we did run corn this morning. We caught one fish off of it. That rig we only kept on for, I don't know, an hour or so though. Seen people using chicken with cherry Kool-Aid, guess it actually works. Yeah, so cherry, or any of the like cherry, watermelon, any of the Jellos and Kool-Aids with that red in it, it's red dye 40, I think is what it is. And for some reason, fish are highly attracted to red dye 40. I don't know why exactly that is. Do spinner baits work there? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, inline spinners, or again, these worm harness rigs are basically just a hand-tied spinner. Yeah, stuff like maps or the whole myriad of pre-made spinners like that, they all work. Some better than others, but these rainbow trout aren't picky. I'm convinced that they're damn near like pike. They'll bite at almost anything. Brokeback Mountain, biggest pike are caught ice fishing. My biggest pike came out of, I was fishing in the Missouri River in Great Falls on it. It was probably 80 degrees out that day. I caught a 22.5 pound, 42-inch pike twice in the same day. Probably an hour in between. Catfish pretty much eat anything, protein, worms, catch bass too. Shrimp's good, catfish bait, worms, versatile. Yeah, catfish are a species that, like a pike, oftentimes it really doesn't matter what you're putting in front of them. It more matters that you're getting in front of them and they think it's gonna get away from them before they can see if it's food or something they want. The moment they feel like it's gonna get away, they bite it. It's like a toddler that something hits the floor. Immediately it goes in their mouth. That's pike, and that's catfish. So catfishing usually is more about just waiting for the catfish to come find your rig. And they tend to travel around in small schools, so if you have multiple poles set out, you can go hours with nothing, and then bang, 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 they'll hit every pole that's on the bank. It's just, again, they're out there, they're like a carp. They suck shit up, see if it's food, and then they spit it back out. And I think they too probably filter stuff as they're doing that. So a lot of times I don't think everybody's got their secret catfish bait. And some things might work better than others. I mean, I can't knock on shit I haven't tried, but in my experience, a catfish will bite on damn near anything you put in front of it. Caught them off of hot dogs, I've caught them off of street cheese, I've caught them off of worms, I've caught them off of dead bait. I've caught them off of bread balls. I mean, I've caught them off of damn near everything I've thrown out there. It's just a matter of waiting them out. Pike and lake trout. Most fish at school do that. Maybe a splake because pike and rainbow trout are there. We have splakes in some water bodies around here. I don't know how you actually tell the difference. I'm not super knowledgeable about lake trout. Just this last year, I've been getting into trying to catch them. We caught 2 last year on stream at Flathead. Raccoon, I think you got a typo there, buddy. There's no such thing as a 98-inch northern pike. That would dwarf the world record almost twice over. Try for some walleye. Yeah, we're headed up kind of where I had some spots marked for walleye. I haven't seen a whole lot of good spots to stop and jig. We did try spot locked for, I don't know, 45 minutes. We had a bobber rig out and I was jigging. I couldn't stay on the fish. Every time I go over what appears to be a school of fish sitting on, or you know, a handful of fish, sitting there, I swing back and try and spot lock on them and they're gone. I think I'm spooking them with my damn outboard. Smoke fish, not cigarettes. If they had nicotine in them. I did mark the hump. There were a few fish on it. It didn't look great. We're headed right now, where's, oh shit, we passed the dead homie. Hold up. We gotta pay our respects to the dead homie. We can't do him like that. We gotta go see if he's got a kokanee hanging out with him today. World record muskie, 63 inches in muskie. Yeah. Got a 10-foot muskie too. I did that once. It was in a dream though. And then I think it ate one of my body parts. I don't know if it was a hand or a leg. I think that's what woke me up. Like, oh my God, I caught an Essie, and then it bit off my hand and I woke up. Like, damn. That's some shit. It's me, it's hot now. World record muskie, I read that. What's up, Franny? Welcome to the stream. I hate dreams like that. Like them damn jump scare videos on YouTube. You're watching some peaceful scene and out of nowhere some horrific thing pops onto the screen. You're like, ah. That dream was basically the fishing version of that. Pulled into like a twice over world record freaking toothy fish, and then it bit me and then I woke up. Going back to Thailand, January, more fishing. Nice, it's me. That's a crazy spot to go to fish. Sounds so fun though. Montana state record northern pike, 37.5 pounds. 1971. Such an old, long-standing record. I've heard all right, where did he go? Where are you, dead? There you are. We're over here. We're going the wrong way. I've heard rumors that a bigger than state record pike has been caught at least twice since then. Once out of this water body here, and once out of Tiber. I don't know how accurate it is, but it's just crazy to me that that record has stood since 1971 and they don't even have the length of it. No picture, just a weight. Who the hell owns a fish scale that can weigh 37.5 pounds but can't figure out how long the damn thing is? Like, caught a 10-foot bull shark on a twig and a kite, pulled it so hard it's like pulling your leg. Oh, that's crazy. I've seen people fish like that. 8.4 pound smallie. That'd be a fat smallmouth. Franny, no, there's no fish on there. What I explain this like once an hour because everybody always asks. When there's a fish on here, you'll hear this. And the pole will start bouncing. What you see, the bend of it and the little bit of bobbing is because we're moving at 2 miles an hour through the water. And we're running a lure behind here that creates a whole bunch of drag. It's got 4 big Colorado blades on it. All right, we are almost on top of the dead homie. For those of you guys who have no idea what we're talking about, the dead homie is a rod just like this, a brand new damn rod that now lives at the bottom of this lake that I accidentally dumped in the water earlier this season. So every time we fish here, we pay our respects to the dead homie. And I wish it was still in the boat. And at least twice we've ran over it and we've caught a kokanee both times. So it's kind of bad luck turned into good luck. According doesn't matter, I caught a 48-inch cutthroat trout in an irrigation ditch underneath the railroad bridge when I was 10 years old in the Bitter Valley. No one saw that record, but we ate it. You ate the state record. I don't know, I think it'd be cool. It's one of those meaningless feats. Really has no, importance in life. But I would love to get my name in the fishing record book for Montana. I almost had it. 2 years ago, I guarantee it would have absolutely dwarfed our Montana state record common carp. Our common carp, I think, is somewhere in the 30s. And this sucker, easily 50 pounds. And I had that sucker right to the goddamn bank. And that's why I own this net right here. In fact, this net was purchased literally the day after I lost that fish. The net that I was using, I couldn't fit in there. It was the size of a fucking propane tank. Like, I don't know, probably 36, 38 inches, and at least as big around. It was like a barrel. And it simply would not fit in the net, and I had too much shit in my pockets to jump in the water and bear hug it out. And by the time I realized that it just was not going to fit in the net, it busted me off, and she went back. That was one of the funnest fish I've ever had on the line. That sucker spooled my pull 3 times. It was me and the kiddo fishing the Sun River. $55 pounds, 52.8 inches. Good God, 55-pound pike. That's over twice the size of the one that I caught. I could barely get that sucker in the net. 21-inch smallmouth this fall. Biggest walleye I got was 28-incher. Yeah, biggest walleye I've caught was just shy of 30 inches. Really nice fish. $47-inch trout? I've never heard of a 47-inch trout. What kind of trout? There's so many different trout in the trout family. Hook jaw and everything. Yeah, once they start getting up there, the big old bucks that are spawning age get gnarly. They're so cool looking. Look like a steelhead. I don't care if anyone believes me. I know, man, where may I ate it. Silly, they're 50-pound. Well, lake trout, yeah. And I don't think 50-pound. Our state record for, somebody look up lake trout, I think it's in the 40s. No, 30s. High 30s, but 30s. Somebody type record lake trout. Too big to get through the ice hole, lake trout. They sure do raccoon. Sure as hell didn't get it. I saw a 60-pound lake trout in Flathead out by Lakeside. Oh yeah, raccoon? I don't know. It's possible, but when you start not just exceeding world record size, but like exponentially more, that sounds a little fishy. Okay, low 40s, 42.69, 42 inches. Chris, I think we're up to 7 rainbows. That's all we've managed to catch today. It's basically the same fish over and over and over we keep catching. They're all, 14 to 16 inches and spicy little freaking ninja fighters. Throwing themselves out of the water and shaking the whole way. Speckled trout get up to 27 inches. Okay. Yeah, I've never caught a speckled. 42 inch, 42 pound. That's crazy. 1 pound per inch. That is some thickness. That's like that's a hot dog. I mean, a sausage. Maybe it's a myth, but untouched lakes with massive supply of food and untouched top predator with the way lake. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's where you again, you look at the average state records, you look at the world record, and you figure the biggest that it can get is probably marginally bigger than what's already been caught, but usually not twice as big or 3 times as big. Like that, the likelihood of that hits the toilet. Is it possible? I don't know. You'd have to talk to a marine biologist to see, is it possible for, in that perfect scenario, for them to grow that size, or do they just stop? I don't know. Lots of brown trout here in Chicago, also steelhead and lake trout. Okay. Oh shit, we got rain. Sprinklies. God, we went from, I was sweating my balls off and burning in the sun. I asked for it though. I said it. I asked for clouds and we have clouds. I just didn't mean the rain cloud kind. Nowhere in the forecast did it say it was gonna rain today. I know, I asked for it. Okay, Popcorn said it was coming. He said it was sprinkling in Helena. I was just hoping we'd get the cover, not the rain. It's like Texas, just wait along, it'll change. Man, I will tell you, the most common boat I see on, I think, any Montana water body is a Lund. Everybody and their damn brother has a Lund. Complain if they hung you with a new rope? I damn well would. I guarantee it. Alright. Alright, we need to do some boat cleanup here. I got shit all over the place. And if we have to up and gun it, if it starts pouring on us, I don't want to be doing that in the rain. So the mic, and I thought it was hanging from my beard there for a second. I'm like, I didn't literally hang that from my beard, did I? Oh, look, we got the party pontoon over here. They got like 19 people on it. That'd be fun. Minnesota's a fun place to fish as well. Queue up, looks like rain by the Grateful Dead. 1995, the biggest lake trout ever caught was 102 pounds in Northwest Territories. No shit? 102? Wow. Lunds are nice, but they're expensive. Yeah, I was looking at a couple of, there's like a Lund, I think it's called a Lund Fisherman or something like that. It's a deep V. They looked interesting, but yeah, they're, I mean, $75,000 boat. Oh! All right, pontoon boat. Pontoons are used for flounder fishing and partying. Yeah, they look like they'd be fun. There's so much open room. I wouldn't even need to just park my truck and I could anchor up and camp on my damn boat. But I always, it doesn't matter where I'm at, like the majority of people I see try to load a pontoon boat back onto the trailer struggle. I mean, a lot of them look like they've been doing it a long time, but you got to get them like perfectly level on there. They load it on, they drive up, and it's like kicked off to the side. They back it down. They shimmy it, try and flatten it out. They pull it out, and it's kicked up to a side. And it's like, Jesus Christ, man. Sitting there waiting to load my boat in, and it's like 30 minutes of... And it's super common. A lot of people just drive away with it all, you know, poked up to the side. But I don't think it's a good idea to do that. On a lake in, okay. Watching people back up trailers is one of my favorite hobbies. Warren, yeah, I am by no means an expert. In fact, some days I am downright terrible at it. Most of the time I do fairly well. But yeah, a lot of people are just bad at it. They back down, jackknife, pull back up to the same spot they started with, back down, jackknife. It's like they don't even attempt to change, they just don't get it. But if you do the same thing over and over again, it's gonna do the same thing over and over again. Watching people, yeah. There's a couple of boat launch channels on YouTube that I watch. I don't like a lot of them. The dudes who do it are kind of annoying. There's a couple of them that aren't bad though. Pay all that money to do the same thing you're doing right now? Yeah. The biggest a bigger boat is nicer. They're safer, for one. They have more room to store your shit, for two. Less things to trip over. I wouldn't be getting wet right now if I had a bigger boat because I'd have a canopy over me. I wouldn't be sunburnt right now because I'd have had a canopy over me. Pontoons often drink more too, so funnier with trailer action. Call my twin sister Sally if you think I'm lying. I'm not calling anyone a liar. I think there's some crazy fish out there to be caught yet. And I would like to catch one of them. But all we seem to be able to catch is the dinks. We're smacking up the juveniles over here. I don't know, I will say, fishing down by the basin, I feel like I caught bigger fish down there. You don't catch enough fish, you're gonna go to Taco Bell or McDonald's for dinner? I have all the fixings for frickin' fish tacos. I don't want to make them out of rainbow trout. If we can catch a kokanee or a walleye, we will be having fish tacos for dinner tonight. But if I don't, I don't know. Oh God, this rain is... not doing it. Fish tacos sound good? It does. Please keep the rainbows. I don't like eating rainbows. The only time I keep rainbow is if like my mom asks me to keep them to smoke them. Every once in a while Mia will ask for one, but now I don't. Of all the fish that we can catch around here, rainbow is one of my least favorite to eat. Somebody do me a favor and look up the forecast for Holter here and see if this rain is gonna quit or if we should be pointing our boat back towards the boat dock. I think you've earned some walleye tacos. I'd prefer kokanee, honestly, but I would take a walleye. How do rainbow trout taste? I don't know how else to describe it besides gamey. They're a fishy tasting fish. Even if you bleed them, even if you skin them properly, they have a more fishy flavor than a lot of the other options that are available, which some people don't mind. A lot of people love rainbow trout. A lot of people smoke them. They prefer them smoked. There are so many better options that if I catch rainbows, I release them unless it's not gonna swim away, or again, unless somebody asks me. The texture of them tends to be more mushy than, say, for instance, a pike or a walleye. But again, a lot of that depends. It's seasonal, it depends on the water body it comes out of. I like comparing shiitake mushroom to morel. Yeah, I mean they're both mushrooms. They both have a mushroom taste, but you know, vary dramatically from variety to variety. And some people love them, some people don't. I like fish, but I don't like a super strong fishy taste. That's again why I enjoy northern pike. If you bleed them, if you skin them properly, they're one of the just mildest tasting fish. A very mild fishy taste, nice firm texture to it. But again, that varies depending on the time of the year. Water temperature has a lot to do with it. Diet has a lot to do with it. What they're eating. Whistling Dixie with that pineapple kind for good luck. Thanks, Alan. How you doing, Alan? I never eat bass. They're like eating a dirt mud nasty. Yeah, I've never eaten bass. All of the places, most of the places I should say, that you catch largemouth around here are in small ponds. And like the local pond that I fish at a lot of the times, Largent Bend. People harvest fish and eat. Oh God, this rain is really picking up. All right, you guys. We might. I'm not out here to get soggy. We're gonna head back towards the boat launch just in case this doesn't cut off. I do see possibly some clear in the horizon back there, but I'm not entirely certain. And yeah, that's why we're not getting bit, you guys. We're dragging around a frickin' salad. Ouch! Hooks are sharp. Just in case y'all didn't know. Get off of there. God damn it. Covered in weeds on this one too. Shit, it did not say it was gonna rain today. What kind of horse shit is this? I'm gonna have to call bullshit. All right, let's stow this trolling motor. I don't mind the rain so much, but all the electronics I have on here for streaming, not a big fan of the water. And I'm marking some fat fish right now too, damn it. Montana kids, yeah, Canyon Ferry gets windy as shit. Need to upgrade electronics. It's not so much the electronics, it's the connections. Where the power wire goes in, there's no such thing as waterproof for that. 40 to 60% chance of rain till 6. That's 2 hours. All right. I need to go find a goddamn tree to sit under. Although that's probably not a great spot to sit in the rain now that I think about it. All right, hold up. I gotta put my stabilizer on the trolling motor before I bounce it off the boat. Anybody live here that's got a boat garage I could pull into for an hour? Thank you, Lee, for looking that up, by the way. Liquid electrical tape. All right. Yeah, I could go way faster than this, but it's such a rough ride. These flat bottom boats do not handle well in chop. V-hull's better. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we just don't have anything. There's no V at all at the front of this boat to cut through the chop. We just skip across it. We're riding somebody else's wake right now. I don't know if you guys can tell, we're kind of... But it's breaking the chop somewhat. Living the dream. Oh yeah, I love this shit. Besides the rainballs in the eyeball, that doesn't feel nice. All right, well, you know what, guys? I don't know, it was raining way heavier back there. I think we're in front of the cloud. Oh, I got rainballs to the eyeball. Rainballs? Raindrops. Fucking brain. Rainballs? What the hell's a rainball? Where is that? Where are you? Zachary, we're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. But we basically have outran the big rainy portion of the storm. We're in the sprinklies. And I'm trying to decide if we should fish the sprinklies until the rain comes again. I bet you the boat ramp, even if we were at the boat ramp right now, there's gonna be 100. You guys see how many people there are. Most of the people are probably taking their boats out right now. So it would be a long line to get our boats out right now. Check the radar, it looks 20, 30 minutes. Rain is heading northeast. Well, that's where we're headed, is northeast. We just escaped the rain, but it's coming for us. We honestly should have went past it instead of away from it. Fish, fish, fish. Fish best before the rain. All right. Fuck it. We can handle some sprinklies. I've been in worse. Ouch. The hook is still sharp, guys. Just in case you were wondering, I have confirmed the hook is still sharp. If the rock is gone, there's a tornado head southwest. That would be, there is no southwest. Southwest is the edge of the, I don't know, it is looking kind of open over there. We could go, fuck it, let's go troll over by that area over there. Every time I troll through there, I'm like, there are huge pike right here. It is so pikey over there. I guarantee there are some absolute hogs living in and around these boat docks over here. Let's go see if we can catch a boat dock hog. Because it is looking a little clearer over here. I don't know if it's coming. We'll see. Now you need the drift sock. Find a spot and drift and jig. Rain is almost over. Look at the clear skies. Well, it's moving towards us though. The clear skies are what used to be. Absolutely love your fishing spirit. I'd like it a whole lot more if we could catch some fish. We just need one hog. I don't care whether it's a trout, a pike, a walleye. Just one super fatty, delicious fish. Saw a live stream yesterday on the same lake. This one's way better. Oh, Alan, yeah, King Kai 145 was here. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I like King Kai's streams. They're new to stream, and he's still trying to figure out how to do some stuff. And you gotta give people time to work through the learning curve. But yeah, he was out here yesterday. He did all right. I think they caught 3 or 4 fish. They didn't get skunked. Need to hold your mouth right to catch a hog? Maybe. Seb with the heart, appreciate you, my friend. Restart your mic, thank you. All right. We have switched back into the English non-dubbed version. I just farted a trouser. Victor, I don't want or need any more trouser trout. One was plenty. It was not on my bucket list. It was not on, I didn't even know it was a species you could catch. But now that I've caught it, I don't need any more. So while I appreciate the effort, gonna have to pass. Now the rudeness starts. See y'all later. Later, J-Pole. Thank you for coming and hanging out. We'll see you on the next one. Sunshine, thank you, Lee. I would, like I said, I'd take the clouds. They just non-soggy clouds. Can you send some non-soggy clouds? Damn it, my cigarette's all wet. Radar looks like 30 minutes clear, then another 20-30 minutes of rain. No Tom's killing. I'm pretty sure most weather reports, they just make shit up. Especially here in Montana. Whoever has the weather job here in Montana is either really terrible at their job or they just really hate their life. The weather's so unpredictable here most days. It was a classic. You should have mounted that trouser trout. I thought about throwing her in the laundry and sewing it to our flag that we found so we could have a proper pirate flag. But then I threw it in the trash can. Too much cigarettes. When the meteorologists are wrong in my area, they always blame lake effect weather, especially snow. I'm pretty sure if you ask the weather guy who does this general area, he'd just go, I tried, close enough. Nice weather at the start of the stream, blue skies. Yeah, it's just sprinkling now. I don't know if we're gonna. I feel like it's just, we just outran it. I'm pretty sure it's coming for us. See, look at this shit. There's a goddamn Christmas trees at the bottom of this lake. I keep losing gear on them. Look at that shit. It's a fucking Christmas tree at the bottom of the lake sticking up 35, 40 feet. But we do have some fish. Those look like little trout. And that's what we've been catching. Slip cork. I don't have, they're in my regular tackle box. I normally don't carry slip bobbers on me. Not generally something I pull out on the boat, although a lot of people fish with them off of boats. That's usually a bank fishing, I don't know. I don't fish slip bobbers usually. I fish clip-on bobbers. If you were to get a bigger boat, what size would you get? I don't want it to, so the thing is I run a half-ton GMC. It's four-wheel drive, you know, it's got the tow package and shit on it, but I don't want something that gets cumbersome and dangerous to tow around. This boat is easy as shit to tow around. It's so light. But preferably what I would like is at least an 18-footer, probably a 19 or a 20-footer. So somewhere between an 18 and a 20-footer that's wide. This one's 50 inches wide. I want something that's like 90. I want twice the width and add on a couple of feet and get rid of these goddamn bench seats. I want, you know, either a center or a side console at the front of the boat. It'd be nice to have, you know, a windshield and at least a partial canopy, and then they have, you know, the canvas extensions. Something to where I can have cover for, you know, the first 4 to 6 foot of the boat. And then everything else after is open. You know, you can have 3, 4 rods out each side. don't know, look at, oh, the fuck is it? Stealth Craft Big Lake V, I think they call it. If you look that up, I think they're right around the 19 or 20 foot mark. Fish on! Oh, fish off. God damn it, you teasing bastards. Well, that didn't work. That was a good bite, too. I just realized we're only running one pole. We're gonna get our Bandit Walleye Shallow, I think these are called. We're gonna get that back in the water. Dang, something just went bang. I don't know what that was. Cannon? Dynamite? Yeah, somebody, oh, big fish just jumped over there. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Somebody just blew something up over here. See the smoke? There's a big old bang. Mostly dissipated now. All right, let's swing back around where we just had that hit, and I just saw another fat one jump over there. I feel like we're gonna get into the pike here, you guys. Maybe. There was another one. Right up in that same spot. Somebody's blowing up M80s or frickin' quarter sticks of dynamite over there. That Stealth Craft Great V looks like a freaking tank. You'd be able to fish all winter in that thing. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how heavy they are. They start out at around 60 or 75,000. They're not cheap. They're a small boat builder from what I've seen. He only builds a handful of boats every year. The wait list to get a boat from him is like a year or two. But he makes some damn nice boats. The Deep Lake V or whatever the hell it's called, and then the Stealth Weld is a mod V. It looks real nice. The last time Bitcoin shot up, I really considered it. Tannerite, you might be right, Derek, although I'm not hearing a crack and then a bang. I'm just hearing a bang. Very light band, probably sprinkles coming through your area. Jimmy, we just got kind of dumped on, and then we started heading towards the boat ramp, and I outran the rain. So I don't know if it's passing by us or if it's still coming to us. Fuck, more trees. Fire in the hole. That squid we'll call in a pike. Oh shit, we haven't tried the squid. SoCal, we might have to do that. Oh shit, it's 4:17. Little Jimmy's almost time to come on duty. Hold up, y'all. We have to do our ritual here. Little Jimmy comes out at 4:20 for 30 minutes. He's a myth, a legend. 18-foot kingfisher a couple of weeks ago. Been enjoying the hell out of it. Oh, nice. Kingfisher makes some nice boats. Big fish just jumped. Shitty Shitty Bang Bang. I'm on their website. They have some sick boats. Might be someone shooting. Yeah, it's more. I mean, a big cloud of smoke is coming out every time I hear a bang, and I'm not hearing like a gun and then a bang. I'm just hearing a bang. More trees, more fish. Yeah, sometimes, but also more snags. Where is Jimmy going? Short or long? I don't know. We just need to get Jimmy in the water here. Hold on, hold on. Little Jimmy, we're coming for you, buddy. Shit. Where are you? All right. And for those of you who do not know who or what little Jimmy is, this is our buddy. That's little Jimmy. This stupid, ridiculous, tiny little micro crank has caught a surprising number of fish this year. So he comes out once per stream at 4:20, and we take him off the bench and we give him 30 minutes. 30 minutes to put a fish in the boat. If he gets 30 minutes, he gets to stay longer. If not, he goes back to the bench. So we're gonna swap out the crankbait that we just put on for little Jimmy. We'll see if little Jimmy can pull us a Christmas miracle here. In June, you know, because it's little Jimmy. All right, we're gonna give little Jimmy's gonna get the Procure Trout Kokanee Magic Super Gel. And this shit smells terrible. All right, onward and outward, my little friend. Go catch us a big one. It's a banging channel. What's up, Pat Durkin? I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Happy to have you. We're out here, central Montana. This is Holter Lake. It's an impoundment on the Missouri River system, and it's a really good multi-species water body. There are, all right, little Jimmy is a go, y'all. 91 feet out. Get us a fatty. All right. But I don't know how I ended up on the wrong side of the lake. We're supposed to be over there. What are we fishing for tonight, today? Anything? Slayer, rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee salmon, yellow perch. All right, northern pike, walleye, mountain whitefish. There's a bunch of different things in here. Jimmy it up, work your way over there. Yeah, we're headed back over there. That's where we just hooked up, and there's fish jumping all over there. What I'm really trying to catch today is I'd like to get a kokanee. We're not really running the best gear for kokanee right now. I should have put little Jimmy behind a Dodger. Van Halen gonna start playing for 30 minutes? I don't think so, Clyde. So much variety in your waters. Wish we had the same. Yeah, that's one of the reasons that I love fishing water bodies like this. There's just so many damn fish in here to catch. Rainbow trout is, of course, the most common that you catch in here, but there are massive kokanee in here, massive brown trout, massive pike. The potential for huge fish of a variety of species is all in this water body. And the crazy thing is you can catch almost all of them off of the simplest rigging out there. You gotta weed your way through all the damn rainbow trout usually, but every once in a while we pull a hog out of here. Hey! Fuck you for making me get up, dick. Sorry for the language. Y'all saw that, right? Swing and a miss. I didn't even get to touch the pole and it was off. So I just slowed down. We're gonna kill it for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're gonna start her back up and I'm actually gonna juice it. So that drops it down and now we're pulling it back up. And if there was a fish still following it, and oftentimes they do bite and they turn right back around and follow it again. Just trying to trigger him to come back and eat it. I think I scared him though. I swore at him and I shouldn't have. And now he's gone. Hit one of the spinner blades, maybe. Beauty and the violence. What's up, Beauty? Radar is usually pretty accurate. Looks like rain headed your way about 4:45, so that's in 20 minutes, probably 30 to 40 minutes of rain, then it looks clear. Shit, JC, all right. Well, we'll make one pass through this area, and then we're way too deep right now. We will see if we can pull something out, and then we'll head back down yonder. Oh, there's a sprinkle. Walleye in there? Yeah, the state record walleye comes out of here. Over 17 pounds, almost 18 pounds. 17 and some change. Yeah, this is a water body that produces big fish. They're not common, so don't get me wrong. You come up here, you can fish a long time and not catch a huge fish, but they're in here. The state record walleye comes out of here. There have been kokanee caught out of here that supposedly would have broke the state record. There have been northern pike caught out of here that would have broke the state record. Some of the brown trouts in here are absolutely fantastic size. There's big fish in here, big fish potential. All these spicy little rainbows that we keep catching, that's what makes all of these fat bastards in here. That's big fish food. About 37 inches, 32.4 pounds. Marias River. So the Marias River, I think, so Tiber Dam is on the Marias. I don't know where exactly it starts. I think it starts before Tiber. It then gets dammed up at Tiber, and then it flows out of Tiber Dam and east, and it flows into the Missouri River near Loma, Montana, where I fish for channel catfish and sturgeon normally. So that's crazy. The Marias River is, it's not a big river. It's 20, 30 feet wide in most places or less. It's a small river. It's a tributary of the Missouri. That's crazy that a small river like that can produce such big fish. It's all work in the water body. That's right. A lot of state records in 2021, which is strange, must have been a good year. Yeah, I don't know if that has to do with, I would imagine a lot of that. We have El Nino, whatever the hell the other one is. We have warm cycles and then cold cycles. And I would imagine, I could be wrong, But off the top of my head, that makes me think that there was probably either a warm cycle or a cold cycle, and there might be some kind of correlation between that. Peace be upon you. Thanks, AV. Welcome to stream. John Cho, it's on his alternate channel, the Rodbot channel. Oh, did I miss you guys talking about the underwater camera? Shit, I haven't run the underwater camera at all today. You know what? The last time we were here that I said that, I put it on and we started catching fish almost immediately off of the catch cam. We don't have any footage of little Jimmy yet, do we? Ah, shit, y'all. Let's give little Jimmy some FaceTime. Let's see what little Jimmy's doing down there, y'all. Let's do it. Little Jimmy is getting his debut on Water Wolf. For those of you guys who are new to the channel, what I am talking about is our underwater lure camera here. One press to turn it on. Okay, we got a green light. One press to activate it. Blinky, 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 blinky. Oh, that's not right. Why is it red, green, red, green, red, green? What happened, bro? Hold on. Hold on. What do we do? All right, power off. One button to turn it on. One button to start it. All right, there we go. Green, flashy, flashy. So they're kind of dumb. I don't like them. I wish it had a waterproof way to do this, but the cap comes off and it's just got two rubber seals. And you gotta be careful you spin her on here and try not to dislodge the seals. All right, it's on. This side gets attached to the end of your main line, and then you drop your lure off the other side of it. And then it just tows along and records what your lure's doing. Let's see what little Jimmy's up to. And it records for about 4 hours, usually. It's not the greatest of quality. It's 2K, not 4K. But it has a long battery life on it, and this water it's green stain. There's always an algal bloom in here. Seems like a lot of the water bodies here in central Montana have a pretty big algal bloom. So it's always got kind of that green murkiness. Shit, hold on. That ain't right. That ain't right, that ain't right. All right, little Jimmy goes back on here. We took off the wrong hook. All right, any day now, man. Stick it in the hole and close it. Oh, ouch! Little Jimmy's still sharp. We're good. All right, so on the main line. And then we run the leader from there, and this is about a 22-inch leader, a little bit longer than what I would prefer. I need to get some 18-inch leaders. Alrighty. There it is. We got our Water Wolf 2.0 2K Wi-Fi, followed by 22-inch fluorocarbon leader, and Little Jimmy. Little Jimmy is a Hot Shot 90 series, I think it is, in rainbow trout. All right, we're way off course here again. The blue-green, summer in Montana, late spring, we're almost summer, still got a jacket. Mitch, it went from being almost 90 degrees to 50 degrees and raining. That's Montana. And then once I get Little Jimmy deployed, I need to pull this up. I'm almost certain we're missing our oh, come on. We've been hit twice on that line, I think. We need to rebait it. All right. Little Jimmy now is on the Water Wolf. 29 degrees off course, right? Yeah, I need to set back up I need to deploy the damn trolling motor again. Derek, yeah, I just deployed the autopilot. Okay, y'all, for the underwater videos, go to... Yeah, I started posting... Thank you, SoCal, for mentioning that. I started posting longer, just raw water wolf footage. 3-minute clips and 10-minute clips. One camera I have has it set up to do 3 minutes. The other one has 10 minutes. But it's just lure ASMR. Sometimes there's fish on them, sometimes there's bites on them, sometimes we catch fish on them. But I'm trying to post at least one video of each lure that we've run on the Water Wolf. But I've been posting them over on my second channel, which is at rod-bot, rod-bot. There's a couple on there right now that are from this water body with a ton of trout following. I have like 4 hours of it. There's so many trout. And they bite at it, they miss, they come back, they check it out, they swing around, they bite at it, they miss, then another one swoops in. There's so many of them in here. I'm bringing this in just a little bit. All right. We're just bringing this one in to rebait it real quick. Yeah, we're missing bait off of both our hooks. Let's try some shoe peg corn on here for the hell of it. Maybe that's what the kokanee want today. All right. All right, we are back on track now. Let's catch some fish. What kind of corn did you say? It's shoe peg. Shoe peg is the type of corn. They're bigger, more thicker, like coarse kernels. A lot of corn is just thin and wimpy and it doesn't hold on a hook real well. Shoe peg corn has a thicker husk on it and they're nice big plump kernels usually. I have some attractants in there. There's a bunch of stuff. Never heard of it? Yeah, most people when they think of corn, they just think of corn. I mean, that's the only kind of corn I know is shoe peg corn. I know there's a bunch of different... Jesus Christ! All right, well, they like the shoe peg corn. Oh, did we just lose it? That pole was down there for like 60 seconds or less. Shit. How far out do your lines run? We still have fish on there. He's still on there. Fish on, fish on. We're running them out. We're running lead core line here, and we're running it out 2 colors, which each color is basically 30 foot of line. So 2 colors is 60 foot. For every color you put out of this particular lead core, it is supposed to dive 5 to 7 foot of depth for every color you put out. So we're somewhere between 10 to 14 foot depth when we have out 2 colors. Oh. Oh, stay on there. Stop being spicy. Stop it. No, 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 no. Oh. Landed. Rainbow trout number 8. And again, it's the same damn fish we've been catching all day. 15, 16 pounds. Really pretty, just a stalker. The adipose fin is trimmed on it. Let's get her back in the water and catch another one. Oh shit, come on. You were almost out of the boat. Why you gotta do me that way? Come on, get out of here. Love the coloring on them. Yeah, I don't know, there's, I believe 2 different strains of rainbows that they stock in this water body. For the life of me, off the top of my head, I can't remember either of them. I know one of them, it comes from the hatchery in Great Falls. And then I think the other one's out of like Miles City or something like that. All right, we're baited back up. That's it, just corn. So you'll notice I free spool it out, usually 10 to 15 feet, and then I turn on my clicker. The lake troll has enough drag on it that it slowly spools the line out. So I let it run out then to about 60 foot. And you'll notice sometimes it's steady, sometimes it kind of jerks. It depends on my speed, how smooth I'm driving. But oftentimes when you toll it out this way, you'll get bit even before you get it all the way out. It just, again, oftentimes like those jerky peels of line that you see there, that rig, the lure in the water is behaving erratically. Every time it jerks, it floats up or pulls down. Good fish at 35 foot. That's right in little Jimmy's territory there. Little Jimmy, catch that fat bastard that we're going over right now, buddy. All right, close my bail. My drag is set too tight, so I loosen it. You twist the wheel towards you, test it, good, but I always do one reel on it. You'll notice oftentimes your drag loosens up after that one reel. Give it another couple of clicks and test it again. You're looking for maybe 3 pounds of pressure, enough that when you get a bite, you get that zip off of it. But not so light that they don't set the hook on themselves. We're over a pile of fish right now. For the fish that are boat shy, we go 80 to 100 foot out. Yeah, some days it depends. And oftentimes I'll run one rig at 60, the next one at 90. If it doesn't get hit, the 90 pull might go to 120. If it doesn't get hit, it might go to 150. 60 though, again, this pull, this rig, I've caught literally hundreds of fish off of this almost exact rigging over the past few years. It always produces, and it's usually 60 to 75 foot, and I let it go. It'll catch fish at other depths, but it almost always gets hit at that depth, so that's just where I run it. The second pull is where I do most of the experimenting. Time for little Jimmy close up. Yeah, little Jimmy's got just a little bit here before he comes out of the water. What's your top donation of all time? Debbie, I think the most anybody has ever given in a single donation is $100. There was one stream that one person donated 100. They donated like 100, 100, 50, 50, and then bought like 50 memberships. So it was like $350 in one stream. But beyond that, the biggest donation I've ever had in one stream is $100. Which goes a long way. All the donations that you guys send, the gifts, the super chats, all that it goes to pay for the Starlink. It's $175 a month to run the Starlink. Depends on clarity of the water. Okay, Derek, yeah. Nikki, we're in Central Montana. It's Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. Hey Nasser, welcome to the stream. 254 likes, let's go. Y'all are awesome. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream today. It's been kind of on and off. The bite comes and the bite goes. And I don't know if that's the fish or if we just get off of the fish. It's not been a super busy day. We've had a couple of streams here that we've caught over 20 fish per stream. I think we're at, what was that? Was that number 8 that we just caught or 9? What do you catch? We catch striped bass, bluefish, fluke near us. This water body's got a myriad of different species. Rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee salmon, yellow perch, walleye, northern pike, and mountain whitefish are the main target species. Yeah, it's freshwater. Was it 9? Woohoo, 100 people. Yeah, there was 100 in here a second ago. Now it's 87. It goes up and down. A lot of people that watch this stream come in for a minute, 2 minutes, they fuck off and go somewhere else. They come back, minute, 2 minutes, hang out. It's all right. I mean, some of y'all hang out all damn day. Some of you guys have been in here since 6 o'clock this morning. But we're having fun out here, whether we're catching fish or not. Getting burnt in the sun or soaked by the rain. That doesn't matter. We're out here enjoying ourselves. Throwing a Rapala, your experimental pole, had plenty of luck with them there. Budman, we should. Little Jimmy has a little bit more time here before he expires, and then everybody keeps telling me perch, swimming Rapala, the articulating ones, like a two-piece, and I have a couple of them that we can try. I was gonna toss this bandit back down. I want to see what it looks like, but we could do a Rapala instead. Oh, that's right, you voted squid. Well, we already have camera footage of the squid. While it's not a bad choice and might catch us an absolute monster, I want to run at least a couple new lures to get some catch cam footage. Put on a rainbow trout crankbait that's deep dives on your experimental pole. We could, I got a bunch. Rainbow is one of my most common patterns that I buy. Oh, good Lord. I think we should do the perch though. Rapala, jointed shad wrap, and perch, I think is what's gonna go down next. I have not seen this one on the catch camera. Let's say we'll run it for 30 minutes. If we don't catch, we'll switch. Let's do that. From now on, we're gonna run 30 minutes on each new lure on our experimental pole, and if we don't get bit, we'll switch it out. First up is our Rapala jointed shad wrap in size 5, and it's like a metallic sheen to it. I think I like little Jimmy, get him on camera. Yeah, well, I've seen him running next to the boat, but we haven't run it on the catch camera previously. Man, there are big fish all over here. Gojo Slayton sent Flow Stay. What's up, Gojo? I appreciate the gift. Steph sent the sparkles. Let's go. Appreciate the sparkles. You're getting bit? No, there's no bite. You'll know when it bites. That pole will bend over. You'll hear the drag ripping. I always hear people say too much to match the hatch. Use lure curves to match the color of the bait fish. Yeah, well, again, there's matching the hatch here means pretty much matching anything that lives in here because they're all spawning or all have spawned recently. Walleye, rainbow trout, pike, browns. You're the only streamer that I've seen on YouTube that's actually entertaining. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I appreciate that. I'm just out here trying to have fun, and I hope that you guys are enjoying yourselves as well. I know a lot of y'all would love to be out fishing right now. Some of you, you know, can't because of age or, you know, disabilities or just money, access. So I hope you guys enjoy the experience. I know I enjoy bringing you out here, not just to catch fish. I mean, these views are beautiful. It's so relaxing being out here, and trolling is to me one of the most relaxing ways to fish. But it just has those moments of just pure, you know, adrenaline. When I hear that drag rip, my heart starts thumping, and I love it. And then the fight is on. Nikki with the party hat. Thank you, Nikki. I will make your favorite sound. That sound is great for an alarm clock. Is the water a little cloudy? So there's always, in my experience in the past year, there's always like an algal bloom here. It's not super cloudy, but you get about 10, 12 foot of visibility. If you hop over to my channel and look at some of my shorts, I have underwater camera videos, or if you hop over to my second account, at rod-bot, I've posted some full-length raw catch cam from here. You'll see that the water, it's kind of like a murky green. Oh, here's the rain, god damn it. I do see clear skies on the other side there, though. That doesn't look like rain anymore. Jump into a river? No, I like being on the water, around the water. I despise most of the time being in the water. I wouldn't really say it's a phobia of the water. I don't like it. Maybe it's a phobia. I don't know. I had some bad experiences when I was younger. I've almost drowned a couple of times in my life. I'm not a great swimmer. And as much as I love being on the water, around the water, I don't like swimming. If I want to swim, I go to a swimming pool. You ain't gonna catch my ass swimming in a body of water that's got potentially 30+ pound northern pike in it. Have you seen the teeth on a fish like that and understand how aggressive they are? I'm the type of person that it may be like 1 out of a million that somebody gets bit by a northern pike. I'd be the guy that gets bit by the northern pike. I'd lose a finger to it, or they'd bite my nose off. That's my luck. Always has been. I am loving this trolling motor, guys. I am so stoked I finally have it on here. I feel today's stream, just so much more relaxed when I'm running. Every once in a while it tries to fuck us and run us into the shore, but it's usually only when we have really low contours set. And I don't know if that's a GPS issue. I don't know if it's because I don't have good clean mapping done for these edges well enough. I suspect that might be part of it, that I need to make a couple of passes and record real close to the shoreline. But I am legit nearly hands-free. I just set the minimum depth, the maximum depth, the speed, and go boop. And the trolling motor takes us away. That's what we're doing right now, and it ends up, the waypoints that it creates are kind of zigzagged, so you get that natural S pattern with it too. I just saw a notification. King Kai 145 just went live. He's another local Montana streamer. Y'all, some of you guys hop over there and tell him hi. Tell him I said hi and good luck. I hope he catches some fat catfish and some fat sturgeon. He's, I think, live at Loma, Montana right now. The Marias River that we were talking about a little bit ago that feeds into the Missouri, that's where he's fishing right now. In fact, he's probably on the Marias. The sturgeon are spawning right now. They call it the sturgeon run. And the catfish are coming towards the tail end of their spawn period as well. So the catfish bite and the sturgeon bite's real good. But somebody do me a favor and hop over, a few of y'all hop over and hit the thumbs up for him, type a couple of things in the chat, hit a couple of hearts. He's a new Montana streamer and he's trying to get his channel started. Really nice guy. I met him, I stumbled across his channel a little over a month ago. He was actually posted a long format of fishing here. And I had fished like the day before and I'm like, what the hell, were you fishing the water body the same day I was? And well, he started chatting. He seems like a nice guy. He's also a 6-time bare knuckle fighting champion. He fights in the BKFC League, I think is what it's called. He goes and punches people in the face for fun. Real nice guy though. Would be the last guy that you would think is breaking people's faces. What's the biggest sturgeon you've ever caught? I've caught a handful of shovel nose, and every once in a while you'll catch a pallid sturgeon. You're not supposed to take them out of the water. They bite off the same damn thing and live in the same waters as the shovel nose. I think my biggest was not super big, 32, 33 inches, maybe a little bigger than that. I'd have to check my fish brain. I think I have my biggest shovel nose posted on Fish Brain. If you guys use Fish Brain or know what Fish Brain is, you can find me on there at Vox, V-O-X. I don't post all my catches on there. I used to post a lot more of my catches on there, but I have been not posting there as much. But I do, when I catch interesting stuff, big stuff, sometimes first fish of the day, I do still post there. You guys can check, I think my biggest sturgeon, there's pictures of that on there. All right, it's 5 o'clock, little Jimmy's coming out. We're putting a second line down. All right, little Jimmy, you had your chance. We'll give you a go next time. We're gonna throw this Rapala jointed shad on. This guy is what we're putting on in yellow perch pattern. And that's running on our Water Wolf underwater camera. Man, that rain is coming down harder. Maybe next time. Yeah, we'll give them a go again our next stream. Rest up, little Jimmy. You'll get him next time. I just got that same pop-up about Kai Live. It's a delayed reaction. Oh, shit. Oh, here's the wind. Whoa. All right, nobody said that there was going to be a hurricane. What the shit is this? King Kai. King Kai 145. All right, hurricane over. It was a 15-second hurricane. We just have the torrential downpour from it. All right, I don't know if this rain's gonna stop or not. Only 20 minutes of rain. All right. I'm gonna be a soggy ass rod if it lasts much longer than that. These raindrops are big. Oh, the wind's back. I should sit down. Yeah, it's not looking so clear over that way anymore. The clear sky is like east of us now, back by the boat ramp. Oh shit, here we go. Will somebody type .w for weather? Do you need to donate? No, Zach, everybody's just hanging out. You're welcome to donate. Any donations to the channel just help pay for the Starlink Mini that we use to stream with, but no, you're absolutely not required to donate. I appreciate those that do, but gusts 6.4 miles an hour my ass. Patchy rain nearby, chance of rain 73%, awesome. Total, how is there a 73% chance of rain but 0 inches of precipitation? See, that's just somebody who hates their job. That doesn't even make sense. The radar guy gave you fair warning. Yeah, he said it was coming, I know. You're dressed for it? Yeah, but my electronics on the boat are not. That's my concern. Speaking of which, I need to swap out one of these batteries. God damn it. Too much shit on the go. All right. Fresh battery in, that's another 5 hours of stream time ready. That should carry us through tonight, as long as we don't get rained out. How deep are you trolling? We were following 35-foot bottom is where we've been hooking up. We ran into a spot on the map that hasn't been mapped yet. That contour was gone and it automatically shut off depth routing. So I'm making some small circles around here to fill that out. And then we're gonna head back shallower towards these oh, here's the wind again. Blowing my damn crankbait off of the bench. How about that? Man, I said I wasn't gonna get soggy out here today, damn it. Love to be a weatherman where you can be wrong 98% of the time and still get a paycheck, right? It's like he goes to work and just throws a dart at, you know, the wall. Like sunny, 70 degrees, hurricane, 0 rain. Like, that sounds good, print it. How's the catch so far? We're up 8 or 9 rainbows so far. That's all we've caught though. We haven't got any kokanee bites, no walleye, no pike. Ran into one guy earlier that said that he was catching a bunch of walleye. Ran into another guy that said that they've pulled out 2 kokanee. I don't know, people are catching other stuff, just not us. That's all right, we're having fun. It's all recorded for future weeks. Didn't the early morning forecast say there could be gusts up to 23 miles? I'm pretty sure it did. I didn't catch that. I wouldn't be out here if it said 23. I miss a lot of shit though. If it did, you guys should Tell me that. Abel with the 100. Thank you for your support, Abel. Welcome to the stream. Ted, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Kokanee, K-O-K-A-N-E-E. Kokanee. Wish I was up there with you. Oh, we're having fun. I've invited people out on the boat. Nobody ever wants to come with me. It's not a great boat to fish multiple people. It's a little cramped here, but I've fished it with 4 people on the boat before. I take that back. For legal reasons, we're gonna say 3 people on the boat, not 4. I misspoke. I've fished with 3 people on the boat before. It's not great. It's cramped, but you can do it. I'll be back. I'm gonna go look for your friend. Yeah, I don't think he's actually live. SoCal said it was, YouTube sometimes is super delayed in their notifications. You know how people are always coming in here like, hey, I never got notified that you were live, what the hell? Well, sometimes YouTube sends those notifications 24 hours late. So like Kai, I think, went live yesterday at this time, and it's sending out notifications saying he's live today. At the same time he went live yesterday. It's just, it's screwy. SoCal said that he wasn't actually live right now. Hell, I'm on my way right now, don't tell my wife, right? I never get notified. A lot of people, only 3% of you guys, literally 3% of my subscribers actually have subscribed. And then when you click the down arrow on subscribe, there's the notifications. You have to select all notifications. Otherwise it might send it to you or it might not. And only 3% of you guys actually have made the second step to change it from the default, which is we might send it to you, to send all of them to me. But YouTube does still screw up sometimes and they send the wrong notification at the wrong time. It's a trip seeing the people across the world. There are some weird people out there. Oh yeah, Derek. It takes all kinds, right? Big fish, 30 foot. If I can get my boat in order, I'll meet you at Holter, Pishkin, and Flathead next summer. We can fit 5 people. Hell yeah, SoCal. That'd be awesome if some people made a trip over here to Montana to do some fishing. Maybe someday. I don't want to make big plans. I'm still trying to learn a lot of these water bodies. Pishkin I know fairly well, or Pishkin I know pretty well. Holter is kind of hit and miss. I still don't know how the hell to fish Tiber. Canyon Ferry kicks our butt every time we go there. Hauser is hit and miss. Ackley's hit. I'm learning. A lot of places it takes years of fishing, or nobody that's fished it for years that's willing to share some knowledge to really get good at fishing water bodies. Because a lot of times you would think what works at one water body, like what works here, I could take to Hauser, which is the next water body up, and it would work. I could take to the next water body up, Canyon Ferry, it would work. It doesn't. The fish in close by water bodies develop different, things that they like, different things that they don't like. But yeah, SoCal, you're more than welcome to come down. I'd love to fish with you, man. Mike lagging again. Thank you, Gia. Oh, big fish jumping. Biggest Canyon Ferry. Canyon Ferry is massive and it's windy. We fished Canyon Ferry, I think, 4 times last year. The first time was before I got Starlink, so we launched at the Silos boat launch. And they have cell signal there at a really close distance to the silos. So we were basically leashed to a quarter mile from the silos boat launch. We caught a few fish. The other 3 times that we fished there, I launched again twice from the silos and once from the northernmost one right by the dam. And all 3 times we ended up hiding around the cemetery, the old cemetery island, trying to not get blown off the damn water. All day, just gusty, windy, and it kept changing directions. We'd hop from the north side of the island to the west side of the island, the west side to the south side, just trying to get out of the damn wind. Bud, are you using the roaming Starlink plan? Yeah, so it's the Starlink mobile roam plan for water bodies. They just jacked the price up. It used to be $165, now it's $175 a month. But it is unlimited bandwidth. And most days it works pretty well. I don't know how the quality is right now. I suspect that the cloud coverage, the rain, sometimes will degrade Starlink's capabilities. So I don't know how the picture looks, but if it's kind of in and out, that's the rain. Rain in the clouds. Well, we have done the do. We are all out of dew. All I have left now is 1 bottle of water. And if we want more than that, I gotta go to my truck. I got a whole freaking cooler full of drinks. Didn't somebody say it was gonna rain for 20 minutes like 20 minutes ago? Why do I feel like this rain isn't gonna stop? Takes more for rain fade. My fishy spidey senses are going off. Walleye coming up, maybe. This area, I feel like we're gonna catch a pike. That's what this whole area, Oxbow Bay, Ox something. Somebody came in here and told me the name of it earlier and I promptly forgot it. But this whole area in here, I know it holds pike. This to me screams pike. There's walleye in here, I'm sure, as well. But there's 100% some fat bastard pike hanging out in here. I know there are. Oh my God, this rain is coming down. Our boat's filling up. Oxbow Bend, thank you, bud. Was it you who told me? It's probably you. Oxbow Bend, Oxbow Bend, Oxbow Bend. I will try and remember that. Somebody asked me in 5 minutes and I will have forgotten it, even though I'm trying to remember it. Oxbow Bend. Oh my God, y'all. Soggy. Well, it's gonna be a long, soggy ride back to the boat ramp if this shit doesn't quit. At least it's not windy. Yeah, Dave, some crazy gusts have come up, but the wind has pretty much died down. 10 more minutes of rain. Thank you, JC. I appreciate you guys looking that stuff up for me. It's difficult for me to do so when I'm out here streaming. So soggy. Oh, so soggy. Lake Erie Lee with the sunshine, that's what we need. Rain, rain, go away. It's pretty beautiful. Yeah, it's gorgeous. It is getting a little chilly out here though. My hand is soggy and my steering wheel hand is wet and getting cold. Oh, the rain is no fun. You guys remember the stream we did from Hauser, or excuse me, Helena Causeway last year that we fished in the rain like this all day long? We had like a 15-hour stream there. Oh shit. Ah, damn it. Trolling motor. That's the hardest part, this depth routing. The trickiest part has been getting it started on the depth. It always does funky shit trying to get you on the contour. Like right there, it just spun us in a circle. We're supposed to be going that way. Wow, this rain is getting heavy. SoCal never catches fish. He does sometimes. He struggles sometimes at the lake that he fishes from the boat. That's one of those spots though. It's like the Missouri River when I fish here down by Great Falls. I don't catch a lot of fish there, but when I catch them, usually they're nice. And that's why I fish it. That's where my 22.5 pound, 42-inch pike I caught out of. But 2 out of 3 times I go there, I might get skunked. But I fish it because fat fish come out of there every once in a while. And I think the lake that SoCal fishes from his boat is one of those water bodies that some days, you see this fog setting in? It's one of those water bodies that it may not produce a lot of fish, but when he catches them there, they're oftentimes chunky. Just getting its bearings. Good at losing rods and awning. We all have our days, it's me. I've lost 2 rods in this water body in the last year. $500 worth of gear. Yeah, it's pouring ass rain right now, Jimmy. And I'm not digging it. No diggity. Looks nice where you are, can't lie. Yeah, even with the rain, it's not uncomfortable. I don't like getting all my electronics soggy. This rain has really got to quit. Big pike and stuff, big fish like that in the water. All the bait fish hold, tired to cover. They don't go out as much because they're scared. That makes sense, Burning. God, it just feels like the rain is getting heavier. Yeah, on a day like this, as much as I would hate a bimini top would be nice. Oh, my throat is just raw, y'all. Talking too damn much. How long you had your rod out? Thruffy, we've been fishing here since 6 a.m., so we're coming up on 12 hours right now. Though we did take an hour break to break down camp and load the truck up. I may be good at losing rods, but I'm good at going to a YouTube change and talking smack about someone who's actually putting in their time to actually get out and fish. Like I said, everybody's got their day out there, man. All right. I think we blow the fish whistle hard enough, the rain will fucking quit. Or at least we'll catch a hog. Let's try it. It's looking, I don't know if that's coming or going. Have y'all been paying attention? Can you see it? I don't know if you can even see it. It's looking a little lighter over there, but I think, hell way's the wind blowing? I can't even tell anymore. I usually hit the boat ramp before rain hits. I'm not that dedicated. I mean, I love to fish, but yeah. It came out of nowhere. I didn't, the forecast, every forecast I've looked at for the last week for this water body has not called for rain today. But here we are. Soggy and in the rain. We got a biter. Ryan, we've had 8 or 9 rainbows so far today. It's been probably 45 minutes or so since our last bite. My home lake is definitely not a numbers lake, but every time you put a lure in the water, possibility of double bid. See, and that's what I'm talking about. And I understand that, and I know that's why you fish it. Again, there are water bodies like that here that I fish that they kick my butt almost every time I'm there, but every once in a while you'll just pull an absolute hog out. And it's that keeps bringing me back there. I understand that I'm gonna get my butt kicked most of the times I fish it, and it's just, that's part of fishing. Sometimes the water bodies that produce the really big fish are hard to fish, or you know, there's just not a, the big ones eat everything. All right, feels like the rain might be kind of petering off here. I shouldn't say that though, because it's going to turn into torrential downpour. I feel like it's getting a little lighter out. I don't know. Oh, shit. Little Jimmy down. We just stepped on little Jimmy. Sorry, buddy. Lots of places are overfished anymore. I can hit lakes here. I get 20 to 40 fish in a day. 1-2 pounds. But I just want one that's 15 pounds. Right, yeah, I hear you, SoCal. Today I caught a 7-pounder in the rain. Nice, EMA. We haven't caught anything big today. I thought we had a monster on today. It was big, it felt big. We got it in, it was hooked in the damn belly. So I was pulling a fish in sideways. If you've never caught a fish sideways, they don't swim so well that way. They're not very aerodynamic when you pull them through the water by their belly. Caught my PR bass and catfish in the rain. Nice. What kind of lure do you use? The one that's been catching most everything, it's, people call it a wedding ring or a worm harness. I hand tie them. It's 2 hooks, a few beads, a shiny little ring on it, a brass or silver blade. Real simple. The one that I tie, I call a bridal rig because it's got 2, or a bridal set. It's got 2 wedding rings on it. Pink, like a UV salmon pink. I don't know, let's pull it up. We haven't had a bite. We're probably full of garbage. I keep forgetting that there's so much debris floating in here. Let's pull it up, clean our lines up, rebait. And I'll show you the lure. Now it looks fairly clean. Do we have bait though? I'll be damned, we still have bait. Get back here. Come on now. All right. That's what we've been catching everything off of. It just spins in the water, creates a thump, a flash. Got a little thunder in Helena. Keep an eye out for lightning, dude. All right, man. Appreciate you letting me know. Is it still raining there? I can't tell if it's gonna quit here or just keep coming. We're slowly trolling back towards the boat dock right now, but at this pace, it's gonna take us 2 hours to get there. Yesterday night at like 10:30, I caught a rainbow trout and the dorsal fin. Thought it was like 5 pounds, but it's 2 pounds. Yeah, when you foul hook them like that, they feel so big. Duck hunting? David, no, we're fishing. Lucky Bella, nice view. Thanks, Lucky. Isn't it pretty here? We're in a damn rainstorm, but we're here at Holter Lake in central Montana. Living the dream, great streams. Thanks, Lon. Glad you're enjoying it. 808 Hawaiian. Aloha, brother. What's up, 808? How you doing, my friend? Same here in Winston. It's a bit south of Helena. The thunder was roaring. Shit. It's gonna quit in 45 minutes for you, hopefully. God damn it. 45 minutes more sogginess. Come on now. Heading out tonight to chase the big browns, rain or shine. Nice. Are you going below Hauser Dam? It's where you usually fish, isn't it? Send some to Billings, please. I don't want to water my yard. I want to set my yard on fire. I am so tired of mowing lawns. I always swore if I ever bought a house, I was going to pave the entire freaking yard. I worked 2 summers for a lawn care place and mowed so many lawns. I swore I would never do it again. And then I bought 2 acres. And it's like, man, start adding up. How much is it gonna cost to pave this damn place? Way too much. So I mow my lawn, even though I don't like to. Gary, we're at 8 or 9 rainbow. I lost count. The official count sits at 8. Somebody said we caught 9, that we lost one. I don't remember. I'm rolling a joint. Want to help me toke it down? Old school skunk weed. Some skunk buds. I love skunk. One of my favorite strains is sour diesel or super sour diesel. It's that shit, you smell it and it smells so bad it smells good. Makes your eyes water a little bit. Love me some skunk bud. Should be getting breaks in the rain anytime now, but not totally clear, radar guy. Thanks, JC. Yeah, it seems like it's settled down a little bit, but we are definitely still getting soggy over here. What are you catching there? Mainly rainbow trout is what we've been catching here. Every once in a while we'll pull a Kokanee salmon out. Brown trout are caught from time to time. If you know how and where, there's a shitload of walleye in here. I can never seem to get on them. I accidentally catch them every once in a while. And there's also some of the biggest pike that Montana produces are in here as well. Some chunky little yellow perch as well. Skunk buzz good, skunk fishing bad. 100% agree. So dry here, AstroTurf would work. AstroTurf is ugly. I'd rather just have scorched earth. So every time I look at it, I can remember that I did that. I killed you. Never again will I ever mow you. I don't know the legality of burning your own yard though. I know farmers do it, but I don't know how the local fire department would feel about me setting my yard on fire several times a year. Congrats on the trout caught today. Oh, thank you. Yeah, they're real fun to catch. Most of them that we catch in here are 14, 16 inches. Occasionally you'll pull an 18, 19, 20 incher out. There are some absolute slobs in here. I never run into them. Back scrolling, nothing worth stopping for, just weird individuals. Every once in a while I go down the YouTube live rabbit hole. It never ends well. Never ends well. I take that back. One time it ended well. One time. I stumbled across I don't even know where the hell they're fishing. Korea? South Korean fishing channel? They're fishing from like charter boats, but they do it, it's commercial fishing basically. They all pay to get a spot on the boat, and then they go out there and they fill coolers full of, what were they catching, ribbon fish? Those long, silvery, weird ass fish, and they were just cooler after cooler they were filling. Just jigging, I don't know, probably like a 4 or 5 ounce jig. They drop off the side of the boat, pull it in, drop it in the cooler, rebait, drop it down, and just fish after fish after fish. Not a single, I take that back, one person in there spoke English. I kept trying to talk to him, and there was one person that was translating back and forth for me to the streamer. It's funny as shit. The chick that was fishing, I don't know, maybe in her 30s. She was good. I mean, she knew what she was doing. She put some fish in the boat. But every time she'd catch something, I'd type in the chat, "Fish on!" And they would, after a while, she was, "Fish on!" Didn't speak a lick of English, but she could say "fish on." I watched that channel for a while. I don't know what happened to it. I pay, I'm not mowing, on a break from that too. So to get my yard mowed, I quoted it out a couple of years ago. I asked like three or four different local lawn places. One of them said, no, we don't do fields, we do residential yards. I'm like, it's my yard, man. Mow it. How much? And the other two, one of them wanted like $250 every time they mow it, and they recommended mowing it weekly. I'm like, I ain't paying $1,000 a month for y'all to mow my goddamn lawn. What are you smoking? But again, it was ranging like $150 to $200 plus they wanted to mow it every time. It's like, it's 2 acres. Y'all got riding lawnmowers, it would take you 2 hours. You guys really charge $100 an hour to mow a lawn? It's just under 2 acres. It's not huge, but I mow it currently with, if you guys know what a push trimmer is, like a DR Power Pro, it's like a lawnmower, right? But it doesn't have a metal blade. It's got, like your weed eater, a nylon, like 4 plastic. You gotta constantly change it. But it's like 30 inches wide. And so mowing 2 acres at 30-inch passes or less, because you got to overlap a little bit. It literally takes me like a week to mow my lawn every time I mow it. And I think I'm up to breaking 5 windows now with that goddamn DR trimmer. An ungodly amount of money in broken glass. It would cost me like $1,200 to replace the rear window in my truck because I broke that. I busted one of the panes out of my sliding glass door for my basement. I put rock chips in 2 of my kitchen windows that were just replaced, like, I don't know, a few years before I bought the house. Nice, nice Anderson windows. Accidentally hit cars driving down the fucking, it's bad. It is the absolute worst thing I could use to mow it, but the land is so uneven and rough right now, you can't do it with a regular push mower. I bought a tractor to do it, I just haven't, a tractor and they call it a ditch bank mower. It's like 54 inches wide. It's got big metal heavy blades or chains on it. I think I have both chains and blades I bought for it. It articulates up to like almost a 90-degree angle and down to almost a 90-degree angle. It's meant for mowing ditches, because I have those too. My house sits like on a mound, so I have these. But because it has so many hydraulic features, The tractor didn't come with enough hydraulic ports to run all of the fancy articulations on it. So I gotta add, I think, 2 more hydraulic ports to it. And I've went down the rabbit hole a couple of times on trying to figure out how to do it, and I've not come up with a good solution yet. I'm not a tractor mechanic, so I'm trying to figure it out. Used to do it for a living, need a 0 turn. It'd be nice, yeah. I spent, well, so I want to regrade my yard, and I got to dig out around the foundation to finish putting in French drains. Because there's drainage issues. I need to dig a swell and a holding pond. Water settles by my house, and I need to get it away from the house. So I spent, I think, $30,000 on a tractor, and another probably $12,000 or $15,000 on attachments. I got the pull behind the flail, the ditch bank mower. I got a 48-inch rototiller. I got like a box blade. So the plan is I'm gonna grade my yard, dig some swells, dig a holding pond, and then I can mow it with my ditch bank mower. But it's hard to find time to do that when I got shit to do, like fish. It's important. Hence why I just want to set my yard on fire. Shouldn't cost you no more than maybe $100. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm saying. I keep telling the kiddo I'll give him $100 if he mows the lawn, and he laughs at me. And then he just asks me if I will give him $100. I'm like, no, we gotta mow the lawn first. Use the equipment and dig out a pond in your yard to fish out of. But yeah, there's been so much rain. The drainage ditch in front of my house had 4 feet of water in it the other day. I was joking that if it doesn't quit raining soon, I'm gonna back my boat up in this bitch and see what we can catch. Gotta just buy a boatload of grass and weed killer and spray the hell out of it. Yeah, and see how many different kinds of cancer I could get at once. I think we're already doing a pretty good job at that. We don't need to add pesticides and weed killers in there. What did I miss? Very soggy last hour and 1 missed bite. All right. Let's get our depth routing back on here. See, like, what is this? This is what's frustrating. This is the only frustrating thing I've found so far about the trolling motors. I just turned the depth troll on. This is where we're supposed to be fishing. This is where I was at when I turned it on, right in front of this first yellow dot. And we are now going this way. My trolling motor is doing all sorts of weird stuff. We're doing a giant loop before we get to the spot. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing here. Only gives you Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, and a little bit of cancer, not all the cancers. It's good to know. Real Outdoors set the star. Thank you, my friend. I used to have dreams that I would cast to the curb full of water and catch a fish in the front yard. Yeah, where are we going? Is it really corkscrewing us into this shit? That's not that bad, I guess, if that's what's happening. It was a slow, gradual turn. Not too bad. You guys can see what the trolling motor is doing here. Again, we're doing contour following. It's supposed to find a depth band and just fish it. See, where the hell are we going? It corkscrewed off of the damn... What gives? That definitely does not look like where we're going. So we're gonna try it again. Stand by. Depth holding. Go. Yes. Fail. Depth routing. Go. Yes. All right, I think it's gonna do it this time. Now it should turn, once we hit that first yellow marker, it should turn us and follow the yellow brick road there. There we go. There our trolling motor goes. Hard turn. Not the smoothest turn in the world. Yeah, I don't know what the hell this was about. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it does that, sometimes it doesn't. I'm gonna have to do some reading online. I don't know what causes that. New toys, new problems. What was your reaction when you discovered hail existed? Man, when I was little, I think the first time I remember hail, it was like golf ball and bigger sized hail. It was terrifying. Did you have to calibrate the GPS when you got it? Yeah, I did. I ran it through the 2 different calibration settings. And that's what, I don't know if it's a calibration issue, if I need to recalibrate it, or, because I calibrated it on my trailer and it says don't do it by metal. It was on my trailer. All the videos show people doing it by metal on their trailer, so that's what I did. So I don't know if it needs a better GPS calibration, or if it's because my contours aren't exact, or if it's just funky. Taking you to the waypoint, I guess. It is, but it didn't. We had to stop it and start it 3 times to get it to actually take us straight to the waypoint. Following fish, give it a chance. What are you fishing for? Anything that'll bite. What we've been catching is rainbow trout. What I wanted to catch out of here today was 1 kokanee. That's it. I want fish tacos tonight. I bought all the shit for it, and the only thing I'm missing is fish, and I ain't making rainbow trout fish tacos. I don't like rainbow trout. I want walleye tacos or kokanee tacos. Look into John Deere 440 hydraulic pump if you wanted to do some kind of aftermarket hydraulic kit. It's my favorite tractor. Yeah, burning, so I bought it's a Coyote CK 3045 or something like that. I think it's 35 or 45 horsepower, so it's at the top limit of what it can be without needing the diesel regeneration shit or whatever it is, something like that. It's a nice tractor. I mean, again, I bought 3 nice attachments for it. I need to figure out how to get the additional hydraulics put in without paying somebody to do it. Because it's gonna be a couple or a few grand in parts, I'm sure. And it seems these days anybody wants, if it requires parts, people want at least the cost of the parts or double or triple the parts cost for labor. And I ain't spending 3 grand on parts and another 5, 6 grand on labor to have somebody do something that I'm sure I can do myself. I just need to wrap my head around it. Jog feature, yeah, it does, Lee. I'm not great, I haven't figured out how to use the jog feature yet, but it does. What's all the zigzag lines? That's all me trolling around here. Do it in the water. Derek, I've read that. it just, everything that I've read says you got to be really careful. You got to make sure that it doesn't move if you calibrate it in the water. So on regular, it's stationary. In the water, you got to basically tie yourself to the dock and make sure you're not rocking, that it's moving around. So you got to do it on a really calm day, and which basically doesn't exist here in Montana other than for short periods throughout days that you're here. So maybe the next time it's super calm and I'm here, I'll pop over to the dock and tie up and try and recalibrate it. Morning Kings, can't wait. What's up, Carl? Boats always do it in the water. Our compasses are done in the water. Okay. Still have time to, yeah, we still got time. We might catch the kokanee. Even taking the drive to a town 60 miles away to launch, hoping for a better bite. Yeah, it's about how far we drive to get here. It's 60 some miles. It's the closest water body I have to me other than the Sun River and the Missouri River. Trying to catch up on chat here. Okay, I'm almost. There's only an hour difference over here, your part of the world. Did it come with that little round puck that you had to mount somewhere on your boat? No, so it uses the GPS, again, because it's integrated, it's not a standalone unit, it's integrated, networked with the Lowrance Elite FS9, the HDS10 Pro, and the new HD 3-in-1 transducer. One of them has in fact, I think all of them have a GPS component to them, and you can select which, and maybe I need to do that. Maybe I need to look and see what GPS source it's using. Maybe it's using the wrong GPS source. That could be, I wonder. Are you a fishing guide as well? No, I've thought about it. I don't know, I'm not knowledgeable enough on enough water bodies. It'd be fun, but there's a whole bunch of hoops you gotta jump through. You gotta get sponsored by an outfitter company. You have to have liability insurance. There's a bunch of different things you gotta do to be able to outfit for money. Maybe someday. Maybe when I'm fully retired and bored, I'll outfit. But I'm more about fishing to have fun and catch some shit. Not to deal with whiny ass people. Not to say everybody that would come would be whiny, but out of all the jobs that I've ever had, the least favorite part of pretty much every job I've ever had is dealing with people. I handle it well, but dealing with people in a work scenario drives me nuts. Some days you just like to tell people to sit and spin, and you can't do that when you're trying to be professional. So I'll keep my hobby my hobby and not my job. God damn it, fish, come on. Why does this bite just turn on for like 30 minutes and then it's gone? I thought the rain was supposed to get us some bites. What's going on? I have to play chicken with other boaters. How fast are you trolling? 1.8 miles an hour. What's the best rod and reel setup? Casanova, whatever you have available is the best one. Everybody's got preferences, and there's a lot of reasons to pick different poles. It depends on what you're fishing for, depends on what your budget is. To be perfectly honest though, again, one of my favorite rigs is this guy right here. It's a Ugly Stick Carbon. Ugly Stick, yes. I've been fishing these things since I was a wee little tyke. The first Ugly Stick I had, I think, came with a Zebco on it. Ugly Stick Carbon, medium light fast action. What is it, 6'7" or 6'8" in length? It is lightweight, super lightweight, super, you can feel everything on it. Most poles that are this lightweight, if you were to catch a 20-pound fish, you'd bust the thing in half. I have caught some of the biggest fish I've ever caught, I caught on this, and while it felt undersized, 100%, I never once felt like it was gonna break on me. I beat the piss out of these rods. step on them, trip on them. I've bent these eyes on some of them, you know, flat, and gingerly bend them back out and tight, good to go. It's a $50 rod. I pair it with, I don't know how to pronounce it. Everybody that I hear say the brand pronounces it differently. Piscifun, Piscifun. It's the Carbon X2. The 2000 and 3000 series I run on. Where are you taking us, trolling motor? Don't run us into shit. The 2000 and 3000 series, I have a couple of each, and I like both of them. They just came out with, I think, with the Carbon X3. I have not yet tried it, but again, they're about 50 bucks. So it's, you know, not the cheapest rod and reel you could buy, but 100 bucks, and I've bought, I think, 5 of these. You know, for me, it's a throwaway rod. If I have to buy a new rod every season, for 100 bucks, it's worth it. But they're tanks, man. It's one of the, I've fished $500 rod and reels. I've fished, you know, $50 rod and reels. This $100 rod and reel set fishes like a lot of the $500 rod and reels. It fishes better than some of the more expensive rod and reels that I've bought. But you don't need to go out and spend a whole bunch of money. You really don't. 9'6" Loomis, that's a big rod. See, that's one thing, I do not fish. The only rods that I fish that are 2-piece rods are my catfish rods, and that's because most poles that you can't get over a 9-foot rod as a 1-piece. I hate 2-piece rods. The closest I get to it is these telescoping rods, but it's a 1-piece rod. It stays connected. I can't tell you over the years how many frickin' rod and reels that eventually that joint gets loose, or you don't tighten it enough, or something fucks up and you cast and there goes the end of your rod. I hate that shit. So I don't fish them. I fish 1-piece. Again, the catfish rods, those are the only ones that I fish that are longer than that, and it's simply because they don't make 1-piece typically and longer than that. If they did, I don't know how the hell I'd transport it. Whip, we're at, I think, 9 now. The bite has really died off. It started pouring rain on us, and I think we've had 1 bite since it started to rain. I'd bank fish the hell out of that setup rod. My next rod is going to be a medium, light, fast 6.6 with 1,000s. Good rod, Dave. Good size. The medium, light, fast action are, again, it's on the light side. But like I said, these ugly sticks, I've pulled in that 50-pound state record common carp. I caught it on my ugly stick. That sucker pulled in a 50-pound carp. Not once, but 3 times. Felt entirely undersized, but again, it took it. And that was the hardest fighting fish I have ever had on a pole, by far. Wasn't a male, it was a big old fat female. But she bit and spooled me all the way across the river. I fought her back in all the way to the shore. She saw me, spooled me again 3 times. So yeah, anybody who's looking for a cheap, starter rod or just a throwaway rod, something that if you bust it, it's not the end of the world, you'll go buy a new one. Check them out, Ugly Stick Carbon. They're, for the money, I don't know, I've never fished a $50 rod that I like more than this one. They're not the greatest. I mean, again, it ain't a $500 rod. The fit and finish on it leaves some things to be desired, but it's an ugly stick, man. Those things, you have a hard time breaking them if you tried. That other side looks like a hot spot. Yeah, we've done a whole bunch of passes down the other side. We haven't fished this side as much. I see a lot of people, I think a lot of people come and slow troll close to this edge and are fishing for walleye. I think this is a walleye spot here. We're fishing a little deep for them. Richard, Holter Lake, Central Montana. Let me catch up on chat here. 6 foot light fast, 6'6" medium fast. Just like there's a perfect middle ground. Yeah, medium light fast action, perfect. Truly are tough, the commercials say. Never get a 2-piece if you can put it in your car, you don't need it. Right. Yeah, and a 6'6", a 6'8" rod fits. I mean, it's a pain in the butt, but it'll fit in a car. It'll fit in a truck. Ice fishing rod's an Ugly Stick Signature Series, couple of years old now. Okay. Yeah, I've never fished their ice rods. I have a couple of their catfish rods. And like I said, I bought 4 or 5 of these. I think I have 3 of them right now. I lost one of them, and I did break one. But that was, the rod fell out. I had it sitting on the bed of my truck and forgot to put it in, and I drove away and it fell off. And I runned her over because I was backing the boat in. So you can step on it. Don't drive your truck over it though. I mean, can't be mad at that. Holding onto a rod, bouncing off the bottom, feels like a different story. I like to feel the bite and weeds. That's what I'm talking about. So I throw, those ones are my favorite for throwing shallow diving, like square bill crankbaits. Again, you can just feel every time that shit ticks off the bottom, and you want them bouncing off the bottom. It's nice to be able to feel that, to know that that your lure's fishing right. You know, you're not fishing, you're not hitting bottom. You can feel the action on every lure. I've never fished Lew's. Again, I'm not saying, there are probably other brands out there that are amazing, similarly priced, that may even be better. I've been fishing Ugly Sticks, like I said, since I was a wee little guy. And this Carbon X, it's the favorite Ugly Stick I've ever bought. God, my lips are chapped, my throat is sore, and there are no fish in here. This lake has no fish, y'all. We caught them all. Llama glass. Montana Kids Adventure and sent a gold coin, thank you. MTK, it depends on how big of a species you're fishing for. Hello, buddy Rod, keep drinking the Kool-Aid, okay? No fish today? Samtar, yeah, we'll keep on it, man. I will do my best to not catch any more fish. I will have to apologize, though, to the 9 that we have caught, but I'll try not to catch any more. Tend to run fast while I'm setting lines, easier to do faster speed than slow down to my usual trolling speeds. Yeah, we're running. In fact, we're running Pike trolling speeds right now, 2.7. I didn't realize we were juicing her there. We're gonna slow down a little bit. Are you near Billings? Shortcut? No, not really. I mean, we're probably pulling this directly out of my behind, probably 5 hours. Ish. We're over by closer to Helena. Setting 12. That's crazy, Carl. That's so many. Girlfriend bought me a Shimano Stella for my birthday because I told her I wanted to get into fishing. Need to get a rod put to use. Oh heck yeah, Casanova. Get out there. You don't need much to catch a fish. Go get a container of worms, a package of hooks, and a package of sinkers. Maybe a bobber or 2. Go catch yourself some fish. Rod's going off. Duke, no, it's not. We're trolling at 2 miles an hour. And we're running what's called a lake troll, a pop gear, a cowbell, lots of different names for it. They're a series of metal blades, Colorado style blades that spin. Creates a whole bunch of drag, which is why the pole's bent over like that. But also as they spin in the water, they create kind of a bounciness to it. When there's a fish on there, you'll know it. That pole will start like aggressively banging, and you'll hear something like this, which is our clicker on the side. You need at least one more to make an even day. We do. What rod and reel combo do you think is best for any species in Montana, specifically a rod and reel combo and no more than $200? Montana Kids Adventure, like I said, anybody that's looking for a new rod and has $100 to spend, go pick yourself up a Ugly Stick carbon, medium light, fast action. I believe it's the it's either 6'6" or 6'8". They only make one of them in the medium light, fast action. And pair it with what I'm running on there. They're not the greatest reel in the world, but I've liked them. A Piscifun or Piscifun Carbon X2 or Carbon X3. And I'd probably go with maybe the 2000 series. Gives you a little bit more line on there, a little tighter drag. I would fish that rod for any species here in Montana. Maybe not a paddlefish, but any other species, I would fish it. Like I said, I've reeled in a 50-pound carp on this sucker, and if you can pull in a 50-pound carp on, you can catch anything in this state with it. Not the most ideal rod for a lot of species, but it's an incredibly versatile rod. Barometric pressure. It was supposed to be dipping today. I think it was at the lowest that it was supposed to be for the next few days. So we're at the bottom of the cycle right now. Moving to Billings, looking for holes. If you're over by Billings, you're in the general area, I think. Fort Peck, Dredge Cuts, Nelson Reservoir. You got a whole bunch of stuff in eastern Montana. That's where a lot of the big fish in this state come from. You are in primo spot for fat fish. Posted a couple videos today. You can see the port side and landing a 10-pound laker. Nice. I'll check that out, Carl. Free fishing July. I used to be strictly Garcia man, but I'm a fan of Lew's now. Got the cheap model. Another range version is impressive. The rod. This is Lake near Helena. To answer your question, shortcut. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat here. What's up? Hey, Cody Hickey, welcome to the stream. I know I'm a fisherman. I was just playing fisherman jokes. It's all right, Duke. Berth, line going crazy. Now, again, that's the trolling, the lake troll. Love the ugly stick also. Dude, get an ugly stick, darker, grab 3 of them. It bite, check it out. It's not a fish, I promise. Avid bass angler, welcome to the stream. How you doing, Avid? True, unless you're a smaller river creek, then you might be fly fishing. Veru, it's not a fish, please. Stop. 50-pound tarpon on the Gulf if you want to test the combo. I'd try it. It would probably be a harrowing fight, but I'd get that bastard in on this rod. I'd do it. Tongue River Reservoir is an hour from Billings. There you go. Tongue River has some big fish. That's a good one, Dave. Does that lake get stocked with fish, or are they all natural born? There's a lot of stocking here. Rainbow trout is the main stocked fish here. They haven't stocked kokanee in years, and it's one of the best kokanee fisheries in the state, in the Pacific Northwest. I don't know if they stock walleye here. I would imagine they have at some point, but I think most of what's in here is natural. Browns, I don't think they stock. I think the browns are natural in here. Mountain whitefish, they definitely don't stock. Perch, they don't stock. So it's mainly the rainbows that they stock in here. Seen caught plenty of walleye, bass, big cats near Miles City. Should be some trout here and there too near Billings. Look for agates too if you're into that. Hi, watching from Bakersfield. Nice, Rue. We're in central Montana. The gold miner, sturgeon. Sturgeon are fun as heck to fish for. Normally we get them down Fort Benton, Loma area on the Missouri River below Maroney Dam. Anywhere below Maroney Dam you can catch them. On the Marias you can catch them. You can catch them all the way from Maroney to Fort Peck and from Tiber to Fort Peck. Man, I am getting soggy. This rain does not look like it's ever going to end. It really doesn't. I'm out of Mountain Dew in the boat. I've got probably another 6 or 8 of them in the cooler in my truck. So we're down to water, and it's definitely not cutting it. I am looking at the finder. We're marking fish here and there sporadically. Seems no fishes today. Yeah, the bite really seems to have died since the rain started. So we're getting soggy out here for not a whole lot of benefit. Unless you guys are enjoying seeing me getting soggy and cold. It's not the most fun for me. I know, so there's a reason for it. So I had to check out of my campsite at 11, right? We went back to the boat dock. I docked the boat. I walked from the boat dock all the way up to my campsite, which is about a quarter of a mile, so not a super far, but it's uphill. I picked the stupidest spot to camp. So I walked a quarter of a mile uphill, packed up most of my camp, realized that I didn't have my truck keys. My truck is parked at my camp, mind you. The truck keys were in the boat. So I walked a quarter of a hill downhill. Also, it was like 85 degrees at this time. I was just dying. It was hot earlier today, like sunburnt hot. I took stripped down to, my skivvies hot. Walked to the boat, got my keys, walked a quarter of a mile back up to the campsite, finished packing up, drove the boat and the boat trailer and my truck down to the boat ramp, filled up the gas in my boat, finished packing everything up in the truck, paid another $5 to park my truck for the day because I couldn't leave it at the campsite. Checkout is at 11, can't check back in till 2. So I had to go find a parking spot for my truck. Every goddamn parking spot was taken by people who can't back their trailers up and they're, wedged in. 2 trailers taking up 3 spots. Whole parking lot full. I did 3 laps around and finally decided that y'all are assholes, I'm gonna be a bigger asshole. If you're gonna park 2 trailers into 3 spots, I'm gonna back mine right down the middle and I'm gonna block both of you guys. You have fun lifting your trailer to get it out from behind my boat. So that was a whole fuckery right there. I then walked all the way back down to the boat, started getting shit ready, realized that I didn't have my jacket. I left it in the truck because I took it off because it was 85 degrees after the quarter of a mile trek up there. I didn't have any drinks in the boat and I forgot my cigarettes. So I walked back to the boat, or back to the truck, uphill again. Grabbed my shit and I grabbed 2 Mountain Dews and a water and my light and my jacket, and so I had a whole handful of shit. It was all I could carry. If I would have grabbed any more sodas, I would have dropped them on the way here. So it was, oh shit, we're gonna lose our camera. No, we just came over a 15-foot spot. All right, didn't lose the camera. We just went over a giant titty. 12-foot depth. All right, we're good. So yeah, a bunch of bullshittery, but that's why I don't have any more sodas. Long story short. Sound like my second wife. America, the beautiful free pass. Hey Lee, how's the fishing done your way? Sounds like a fun, oh yeah, it was, I'm thinking to myself the whole time, the goddamn bullshit mission, every time. Get into the hard traffic raining that bad. It's worse, put the back zip ups on and close the wheel. House up, there's no bimini top, there's no zip ups. We're raw dogging it out here, buddy. Carl, we don't have fancy shit. We're riding in a tin can here. Lipstick on a pig. Hard to please guy. Yeah, we're at Holter again, testing out the new trolling motor. And freezing in the damn rain here. Watching your streams, heck of a lot better than scrolling through the other streams. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it, MTK. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Oh shit, we got 300 likes. Let's do it. Y'all are awesome. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us today. Hasn't been the most productive day. We've caught some fish. We caught some nice fish. Nothing real impressive, but we've caught some fish in the boat. I'm playing with the new trolling motor. I'm digging it. For those of you guys who have who just joined, or if you haven't seen it yet, I finally got my Lowrance Recon trolling motor rigged up. She is good to go. We got our wiring ran cleanly through the hull. It runs from in there, up along, all the way over here, down to our 200 amp hour 24 volt battery. What the hell was that just floated by? That looked like a creature. Maybe it'll flow back. Hold on a second. It looked like a caterpillar or something. What the fuck was that? Come on, flow back. All right, anyways. Got the network hooked up, so all of my finders and the trolling motor are networked. We got the HDS10 Pro, Elite FS9. So we're out here testing this guy. We're playing with some of the features on it. I'm trying to learn how to use the damn thing. And it wasn't supposed to rain today. Casanova saltwater fishing. I have a little bit. When I was like 17, I fished, spent about 3 months down in Southwest Florida fishing from the banks, the shores. I'd ride that tin can with you. Yeah, it's not a bad boat. It's just, it's really nothing impressive. Like I said, I started with a tiny, I wouldn't say it's crappy, but it's not a great boat. It's solid. I mean, I haven't sunk it yet. But I should have picked a little bit bigger boat to trick out. But I basically got all the bells and whistles on a floating can of shit. Michigan, 20th for the tourney. Oh, hell yeah, Carl, good luck. Boat setup looks very expensive. I mean, the electronics on this boat are damn near $10,000. The boat itself only cost me $3,500. So I've spent 3 times as much on the electronics that I have on the boat itself. Was it turd? I don't know, man. It looked like it had arms. It literally looked like cat or like legs sticking out. I don't know what the hell it was. It floated through the channel here somewhere up front. The boat is swamped right now. I'll bring you out in the fiberglass, just different noises and weight. Yeah, see, I would, when I'm in the market for a new boat, I'm not gonna buy a fiberglass. I'm too hard on shit. We make oopsies, and fiberglass doesn't like oopsies. Aluminum, you can oopsie the shit out of it and it just gets dents most of the time. Fiberglass doesn't dent. So we'll stick to the aluminum. Your boat's jacked. Yeah, we've been rigging her out for a few years now. We're almost done. I need to get some floodlights on here so I can see really good at night. I keep seeing people trolling at night with like these series of like bright ass green lights under the water on their boat. And I need to do that. We need that. And I don't know. I need a better spot to mount my cooler. I think I'm gonna mount my cooler up on the bow at some point in time. The Starlink I'm contemplating putting on a separate pole so it's not on my camera pole. When we start moving and there's wake, it gets a little sketchy. It's a lot of weight sitting at top and it makes the whole pole oscillate. So I mean, there's always things that I can tweak and improve, but for the most part, I've gotten rid of most of my irritations with this boat, other than the fact it's a 16-foot flat bottom John and it's not meant to be fished in big water. Sometimes turds have personality. Yeah, I mean, it's a good boat to start out in. Holy shit, we have sun! It's us, but we have sun. Ooh. Look it, look it. Wait, wait. Look at that, y'all. It's probably gonna be for 2 minutes, but I feel sun. Still raining on me. Your green light attracts fish. Yeah, I've heard that too. Any light in water after dark helps, doesn't have to be green. I used to run lights in water for nighttime. Trout still fishing. It's like a cheat code for rainbows. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was an attractant of some sort. But like I was here last night. I came here last night, I camped. I fished for a few hours before I went and tried to sleep in my tent, which didn't work. And there were probably 6 or 8 boats out here, and every single one of them was rigged with green lights on at least one side of the boat. All of them except for me. I'm not part of the cool kid club. I don't have the fancy green lights. Push bumper with ram in front for others who play chicken. Maybe. That's what we do in the bays where I'm at. Sunshine, raindrops, if you know, you know. Oh, I am soggy, y'all. Real soggy. Helly Hansen and Grundens. Use underwater lights for our specs at night. Or tuna offshore, okay. Yeah, I don't know how the hell I would imagine, I don't want to drill holes through the hull. I don't know how people are mounting them, if they're, you know, epoxying on, you know, an HDPE plate to screw to, if they're just epoxying the light to the boat. I've thought about, you see people with like, for their forward-facing transducer, they mount like a pole on the side of the boat that comes down and you can spin it. I've thought about maybe doing something like that and mounting a light on there so I could, you know, focus my light beam rather than having a whole bunch of them, just have one. I don't know. We'll figure it out someday. Raindrops are falling on my head. Yeah, they're soaking the shit out of me. I'm cold and wet, and I am seeking copious amounts of Mountain Dew and fat fish. All right. All right, time for a new lure. I want to see what the shallow diver looks like. The shallow bandit. Wonder Bread, pink Wonder Bread, even better. I have a whole bunch of Wonder Bread shit. I don't know if I have any catch cam footage of anything in Wonder Bread, but we'll run this one for a little while and see. Real Texas Fishing with 5 gifted memberships to the Rod Squad. Let's go. Thank you, Real Texas Fishing, for your support, my friend. Who got it? Real Texas Fishing got one of his own gifted memberships. I have never seen that before. Real Texas Fishing received a gift membership from Real Texas Fishing. How about that? You bought yourself a month of membership. The Gold Miner, Burning 47, Adventure Awaits, Andrew Black. Congratulations, you all have 1 free month to the Rod Squad. You are part of the cool kids now, my friends. Your name is green. That is all you get from it. I don't have real member benefits for the channel. Every great once in a while I'll post a members only live, driving to or from a water body. It's one of those things, if y'all buy it, it's just know you're flicking some pennies my way to pay for the Starlink. I don't have anything cool to give you, but I appreciate the support. And congratulations to those who get to be part of the Cool Kid Club, or the Rod Squad, for 1 month. I appreciate y'all's support. Yeah, I think it is 9 rainbow. Somebody, I don't know, I think somebody just missed adding the last one. That's all right though. Still waiting on custom emojis. I'll have you looked into it. I've built like 20 of them and they all suck. It is so hard to build an emoji that actually looks decent. I'm working on it. Someday. Ah, the sun. Oh man. Man, I feel like I'm sitting next to a campfire right now. Warm my digits, my phalanges. Let's get some. Oh, I can feel the sunburn now though. Shit. How am I cold and hot at the same time? I'm burning up here, but my fingers are cold. Put half the bottle of aloe vera in my sunburns today. Yeah, we got a little bit scorched today. The back of my neck and my cheeks are feeling a little bit tender. Especially after the moment that sun poked out my cheeks, it's like, ow. Literally, it feels warm. I know you did, Carl, I know. It took 5 times to do it. We were counting, I know. It was all my fault. Nightbot said 8. He's wrong, it's 9. Yeah, Nightbot's a bot. It only does what people instruct it to do. Somebody missed. I think we're at 9 too. Somebody just didn't add the 9th catch. It's no biggie. Working on a riser manifold gasket on the boat today. Oh shit. She got a wee bit toasty there too, huh? Added it. Thank you, Lee. I think we're at 9. Close enough. 8, 9, somewhere around there. Everybody keeps saying 9. I can't keep track of what happened 10 minutes ago, so I rely upon y'all to count. You saw me trying to do math today. Math, it just ain't happening today. It's funny how that happens with your extremities, right? So I'm saying, that's Montana. It's classic Montana. We go from 85 degrees, sun burning, stripping down to my skivvies, to an hour later it's 40 degrees outside again and I'm wet and cold. Great video, with or without dish. You mean fish? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. We have caught a decent number of fish today. The bite's normally a little better than it was today, and also I've just been kind of fucking around a lot of the day playing with the trolling motor, to be perfectly honest. We tried spot locking a little bit. We tried contour trolling. I played with the jog feature for a little bit and don't quite understand it. I've been watching damn tutorials on how to work this thing for the last week. You get on the water and it's like, pfft, everything that I learned is gone. I remembered one button. We'll get it though. We always do. All right, so we got a guy here. I know he's trolling for kokanee. I see him. They're down here. We're over 70-foot bottom, marking fish at 45 foot. 100% kokanee. And that's what he's fishing for with his downrigger over there. I like your videos. Well, I'm glad you enjoy them, Backyard. I enjoy live streaming. It's tough. I'm so slow and not great at video editing, so I apologize. My shorts and my long form content is booty. I try. I'm getting a little bit better, I think. But I'm here mostly for the live streams. I like streaming and hanging out with y'all and showing you some of the cool places that I get to visit around here, some of the cool fish that we can catch. Sometimes though, that means you guys get to watch me struggle bust the shit out of it, because that's fishing. Anyone who's fished knows that comes with fishing. And today's been kind of one of those days. Yeah, I do. I've been playing around with that. I suspect, so you know how we were having, and I haven't tested my theory out yet. We should. Oh, here comes the wind. The sun comes out and the wind is back. Wonderful. So how the Bluetooth, the mics were crapping out, coming back, crapping out, coming back. I don't know if that, I have a sneaking suspicion it might be Bluetooth from the remote interfering with Bluetooth from the, maybe not though, maybe I'm making shit up. Speaking of which, where's my mic? Fuck. Oh, there it is. Is my mic still working or am I talking on that? Oh shit, we still got life. We're red, but we're still... Somebody let me know when this dies. 7 spoons on an Alabama rig. I have not run that before. Doing great, don't down yourself. Oh, it's all right, Derek. A little self-deprecation never hurt anybody. I'm fine. I'm out here having fun. We all have our days. If you can't laugh at yourself, I don't know, man. Watch, you snagged up 2 rods today, still recovering extremely well. That shit happens. Yeah, that was, we'll blame half of that on me and half of it on the Recon. Recon fucked us on that one. Excuse my language. I try not to swear, but I got potty mouth. But Recon, that was Recon. But I should have known better, because I know there's frickin' Christmas trees, some big old pine trees lurking over there. I've snagged on them before. Not that specific one, but in that area I've snagged up before. And I've seen a lot of them. But yeah, all we lost was our worm harness rigs. 2 new ones that I tied up, so that sucks. But they both worked, so I'm gonna tie some new ones just like it. But we recovered our lake trolls, we recovered our snubbers, we recovered our dodger. We recovered all the stuff that's expensive. I mean, those lake trolls are like 20 to 30 bucks, depending on where you buy them at. Those dodgers are like 15 to 20 bucks. The snubbers are like 5 bucks a pop. I mean, it was probably $75 worth of gear that we were able to wrench back up off the bottom. And we lost $4 worth of spinners. Here's a fun fact for y'all. What does crawler harness resemble? A mayfly. That's why they work so well for all species of fish in the summer. Huh. Maybe, Jimmy. My crawler harnesses look like all kinds of shit. In fact, the one that we lost today, the first fish that we hooked up on was one of the, I've tried something different. So it's a wedding ring, right? So I have I'm using a Colorado blade, a couple of beads, a wedding ring, a hook, right? And then I have a second hook that hangs down, and I made it extra long. It was probably 6 inches, so one of the longer ones. And I ran a little Max blade, the little squishy blades, flashy blades, and a micro hoochie on the end of it. So we actually had 2 separate rigs in the same rig. So we have the wedding ring part is much bigger. The Colorado blade's much louder. And then you got the micro hoochie at the end for the things that came in to look and they didn't want the big thing. Maybe they wanted the little thing. Something that I'm trying out. It seemed to work. We caught a fish almost immediately off of it. I even gained a 4 subscriber from the last couple of shorts. Nice. Same idea I had with the Alabama rig. Loud and clear. All right, thank you. That's always a good point, gold miner. It's like a daisy chain. Yeah, I mean, it's basically 2 rigs in one, but surprisingly, the 2 fish that we caught off of it before we lost it were all off of the itty bitty micro hoochie. They didn't bite the wedding ring. I'm having fun, bro. It's cool because I know exactly how it feels. I'm there. They need to make an AI smell a vision, feel a vision. Yeah. So one of these days I'm going to get a 360 cam on the boat. There's some stuff coming for the channel. I still haven't worked out all the kinks on it, but I'm going to mount a high mounted 360 cam on the boat. And RodBot at some point in time is going to allow viewers, maybe mods, maybe members, I don't know, maybe that could be a membership gift, to either vote to change the camera angle or to be able to pan between, you know, the 360 cam, the main cam, a chest cam. But the 360 would be cool because if you've ever seen a 360 live stream, viewers while you're in it can actually take and pan around. Everybody in the chat can be looking at something different and they control it from their end. The 360s record in 360 degrees at any time, so you just have to tell it where you want to see, what angle. $300 worth of spinners, hooks, beads, shit's getting spendy. Yeah, the components really start to add up. If you live in the US, LB, yeah, we're in central Montana. Something about ice water, it knocks fish out real fast. She wanted the big thing. Time to reset Mike. Thank you. Never heard of that. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing that. Is that because of the camera spins like a laser? So it's got I mean, again, coming directly out of my butt, but the way that I think it works is that it has multiple different sensor lenses. So think of it like, you know, our human eye, we have one lens, right? A spider's eye has a bunch of lenses. Again, layman terms, I'm not a biologist. I don't know, but it's basically like that. I think the way that the 360 cameras are set up is just, it's a cluster of lenses, and they're all recording simultaneously. So when the video is published or when it's being broadcast, YouTube has implemented, it only works, I think, for some 360 cameras, not all of them. They support some of them that you can actually, the viewers can click on the screen, or I don't know if it works mobile or desktop. That's something I need to figure out. But you can click and drag, and it pans the camera around. So again, if I'm doing something at the front of the boat and I'm off camera, you guys can look. If we're, you know, moving and you're tired of looking back there, you can pan and look around. If we get a bite over here and you're tired of looking at the rod that's not doing anything, you guys can look over and check out what's going on. But there's some technical hurdles I got to figure out before I can implement that on the stream. One of which is I need to get RodBot approved. Take up crazy amounts of memory. I would imagine so. Spider has 8 eyes. Well, so it's 8 eyes, but I don't think it's technically 8 eyes. It's 1 eye, but 8 lenses. And I could be wrong. Maybe it is 8 eyes. But you get what I'm saying. It's a, you know, a series of lenses that are all seen at the same time rather than one lens that's panning around. In fact, so one of the mods that's, oh shit, let me fix my mic. All right, we're back. One of the mods that's in here, his name's Cypher. I don't even know what the hell his chat name is. I always type @C and it autofills it, but we call him Redacted. He just started a YouTube channel and he has a 360 camera. I think he's been posting some stuff. So next time he's in there, click on his tag. And I think some of the videos that he's posted are 360 capable. So I think you can pan around in them. Hagen's out of Mitchell, South Dakota. They're cheap because they make all their components in-house. Hagen's. Jimmy, I will never remember that. You should hop over to my community page or drop a comment on any one of my videos telling me that. I have people do that when they have lure recommendations. I try to remember. I have scatterbrain. I forget shit so easily these days. I keep telling myself that I'm pretty sure my brain is just full. Every time I learn something new, I gotta either shit can or stuff something else real deep down to something, and I'm not good at doing that. So it just overflows. So if you leave me a comment, that really helps, because then I don't respond to it until I've actually looked at it. And it might take me a little while, but it helps me remember to go check out whatever it is you're telling me. 19-footer when I lived in Florida. Boston Whaler. Yeah, those are nice boats, but that's a fiberglass boat, isn't it? I wouldn't fish a fiberglass. I know a lot of people do, but it's just, that's, like I said, we're out here, we're rough on things here in Montana. The wind beats things up, you know, there's rocks everywhere. I don't need a pleasure craft. I need something I could bang into the rocks and not feel bad or sink it. Foam-filled fiberglass, yeah. Salt water, have zinc, stern drive. I like Grady White. Don't get me wrong, they're beautiful boats. I would never own one. Aluminum is where it's at for me. Two outriggers facing down towards, and you'll have a whole boat in pan. Higgins has those wedding rings in different sizes. Use rod. Yeah, I don't have a giant spinner rig kit, but I've been adding to it for a few years now. And I have probably like 200 wedding rings. I've got 3 or 4 fat packages of them. Some of them are the normal silver, some of them are gold, some of them are blue and pink and purple and yellow. I bought a bunch of shit bulk off of Amazon. What I've been looking for, and most of the stuff that I'm gonna be rigging up from here on out, I'm trying to find not just UV stuff, but like glow in the dark shit that when you power it up, it will stay glowing for more than 5 minutes. Because most glow in the dark shit, you power it up and it's 10 minutes later you pull it up and it's dead. But I want to start building more glow lures, because night fishing, that's, I don't know, I've struggled with it here. Other than bank fishing. I can catch a shit out of fish from the bank at night, but I can't for the life of me put fish in the boat at night fishing from the boat. I like glow spinners. Yeah, both of those rigs that I lost today were some of my new glowy rigs. Pisses me off. I fished them for one day and I lost them. But they caught fish, so I will make more. I have duplicates of everything that I used on them. All right, what time is it, you guys? I'm freezing out here. That sun has left again. It's still sprinkling on and off. I'm not feeling like, oh shit, I forgot. All my tent stuff is in my, in the bed of my truck. My poor sleeping bag and tent are both now soggy. Yep, that's awesome. Spin and glow. Every time I tie up a spin and glow, it gets bit off. I need to tie up a new one. I haven't run one yet this year. The last 2 that I built were towards the tail end of last year, and we had pike. 100% they were pike that bit them off. I was gonna throw it in the cab of my truck too. Because it didn't say it was gonna rain. I'm gonna have to, hopefully it didn't get too soggy. They are, the sleeping bag is a Kodiak canvas sleeping bag, a really nice sleeping bag. And I think the canvas is possibly water treated, repellent. Not waterproof, but I think possibly repellent. I don't know, we'll see. If it's soggy, I'm gonna have a fun ass time trying to figure out how to dry that giant bastard. What's up, Colt? Welcome back. Yeah, I remember you. You have to do with aluminum bow is just rinse it off. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not worried about the boat getting wet. It's the electronics on the boat that is not good to get wet. But I think we'll ride her out for another 15 minutes or so. If we don't get a bite in the next 15 minutes, I think you guys, I'm cold and my throat is hashed. If y'all have ever talked constantly for 12 to 15 hours, you'll know where I'm coming from. I tell you what, man, it's rough. Sorry, I just realized we were super shallow. Pulling in my catch cam a little bit. That was not a fish. We'll keep the live going. It'll take me probably, like I said, if we don't catch a fish. If we catch a fish, I'll probably stay a little bit longer, but I am literally freezing my balls off right now. Wet everywhere, and the wind started blowing again. It just cuts right through you. My throat is just hashed. So we'll probably fish for another 15 minutes or so. We'll take one final pass down here. Maybe we'll find something willing to come out and play. One outro fish, and then we're gonna get the flock on out of here. We'll keep the live going for the drive home. It's about an hour drive home. It is daytime, which is rare for us ending a stream during the day, but it does give you guys the opportunity to see some of the cool terrain in between here and Great Falls. So I take it you didn't catch any? Colt, we've caught 9 rainbows. Headache did go away eventually. I think we finally, I don't know if it was the copious amounts of Mountain Dew or enough fish whistles, but the headache went away. My throat is just... Most streams, after the day after the stream, and sometimes a couple of days after the stream, I don't lose my voice completely, but I'm raw. Any big rainbows? Not today. It was basically the same fish we've caught over and over and over again today. All of them are like 14 to 16 inches. Pretty little, nice specimens. Beautiful color, perfect eater size, but nothing over, we didn't measure any of them, but I'd say roughly 16 inches was probably not the biggest. Usually we catch at least like one 19 or 20 incher per fishing stream. Today, the big ones were being stingy. I think the first fish that we lost today was probably the biggest one. That one felt like it was probably 19 plus. Saying, is there much less upkeep with the aluminum boat compared? Oh, okay, yeah, 100%, Derek. I mean, people shine their aluminum boats. A lot of people paint their aluminum boats. I give her a hose down once or twice a season. If I'm fishing somewhere that requires a boat to be clean before you fish it, I'll give her a bath. But for the most part, most of the water bodies that I'm fishing are all in the same area here. They're in the same, chain of rivers or thereabouts. Anything that's in one of them is in all of them, so you don't got to be too terribly careful about sanitizing the boat between places. There are some areas, though, western Montana, you're supposed to, a lot of the water bodies over there, Flathead, I think, you're supposed to sanitize it before and after. Tiber, you're supposed to sanitize it before and after. Fort Peck, I think you're supposed to sanitize it before and after. I stay pretty well, for the most part, within the same central Montana fishing district, and they don't require a lot of that. Plus, you have no want to rinse off either. Also a chain smoker out on the boat, so I know what you mean by throat hurt. That's part of it, definitely. Hogging these down doesn't help, but it's mostly the talking. I have a bit of a rasp, a growl to my voice when I'm speaking loud and to people. And that, over time, really irritates the throat. But yeah, these don't help. No, salt to rinse, there you go. Yeah, no, salt does a number on boats. No, most of what we have to rinse off the boat is guts, gore. If you guys were here for, I don't know, it was a couple of Holter stream. No, that was our first Pishkin stream of the year. We caught that, it was like a 22 or a 24-inch pike. And I got it into the boat and it must have nicked an artery in the gill or something. It started shaking and blood just went everywhere. I had blood all over my face, my glasses, every surface in the boat was just speckled with blood. It looked like a frickin' murder scene in here. So that fish went on the stringer, and we brought her home and ate it. But yeah, you lift fish over. Sometimes they shit all over the place. They have that weird yellow goo that comes out of them sometimes. When you're catching fish, you know, that are spawning, they'll spray eggs all over the place. So I get gook all over in the boat. So it's nice to give her a bath from time to time and get some of the crusties off. Where's your drinking water? Yeah, I'll take another sip. Coach my varsity wrestling, I had to limit my talking or I'd lose my voice. Oh, hell yes. When you're yelling like that, trying to 100%. And I am. I'm out here oftentimes. I'm fairly animated. I get excited about shit. And I babble. If y'all notice, it's... When you get me talking about things that I enjoy or interest me, it's hard to get me to shut up sometimes. So, it takes its toll for sure. All right, we're gonna get the trolling motor stored here. Start buttoning things up while we have our lines out. Oh, that's one thing I haven't showed you. So I showed you guys how the trolling motor gets deployed. Let me show you how it comes up. It's kind of weird. So as soon as I touch the foot pedal here, the motor is gonna shift around to stow position, and then you take and you simply fold it back, and then once it's up, you drag her in. Oop. Sorry. And I'm not great at it, but it's pretty simple to do. There are so many different ways that I've seen trolling motors stowed and unstowed. Some of them, they have the big rope on it that you pull up. Some of them automatically come up and down. That's one of the only features this one didn't come with is an auto stow. I don't know why they didn't put it on there. All right. So this, hard to do this shit one-handed. So it's so high up here, I had to custom build the 3-piece ram mount here. Ah, shit. It's hard to do with one hand, I'm telling y'all. There we go. But this just stabilizes it. So when I'm towing it down the road, I don't crash out. And our boat is spinning around in circles. Our lovely death spiral. All right, what else do we got to do here? All right. Get some of this shit put away. Long harness rig. Ugh. Get our bottom bouncer off here. I gotta set the phone down. I can't do this shit one-handed. I'm gonna drop my phone in the lake. And I'm pretty sure iPhones don't float, so. Very soon, Dave James. Just waiting on him to be delivered. Oh. Come on, outro fish. One fat kokanee for dinner, please. Ready to order. Let's do this. Oh shit. This is our double bobber creature we built today. Oh, here comes the rain again. I'm feeling sprinkles. All right, what do we got? What do we got? We have a rusty pair of pliers, or soon to be, because they are soggy. All right. Shit. Caught my other line. There we go. Spirals. Whoa. Oh, stop raining. We're leaving. Quit. I don't need to be more soggy. Oh, God damn it. Big raindrops again. Shit. All right, we got to get out of here. I don't want to go over.
not understanding the strategy here. We're leaving. We're packing stuff up so we can get out of the rain. We've been rained on for the past 3 hours. So that's the strategy. Mic check. Did my mic die? Mic died. Can you hear me now? Thumbs up, thumbs down. How long you been out there? Brian, we've been here since 6 o'clock this morning. It is now 7:06. So we've been on the water for 13 hours today. Okay, yeah, it's just on the iPhone mic now. But thank you all for coming and hanging out and fishing with us today. I know I said we'd be here till sundown, but again, when the weather gets bad, I stop having fun. Sometimes the fish just stop biting. So we're gonna pack her in for the day. It's been an absolute pleasure coming out and fishing with y'all. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you haven't already, make sure you double tap the screen, give me a thumbs up if you enjoyed yourself. If not, you don't have to. But it does help the channel. Helps give YouTube signal that people are enjoying it so they can show it to other people. And if you have enjoyed it, you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, hit the button, hit it, hit the sub, hit the bell, hit the drop down, and select all notifications. But again, it's been an absolute pleasure hanging out with y'all and catching some fish today. We're just gonna looks like the boat ramps right now are full of, I don't know what people are doing. But we're gonna pop over to one of the courtesy docks here and park while we go get the truck, back her down. All right, let's see if we can get her in here smoothly. Like a glove. Oh, all right. Y'all, let me get the boat strapped up here. Oh shit, is that truck sliding? In there, Chief. All right, y'all, I'm gonna go get the boat trailer. I'll be right back.
How'd you do out there?
Oh, it was a bit slow today. I had 9 rainbows.
Oh.
No kokanee bites. Couldn't get into the walleye.
Right.
The rainbows were always biting.
Yeah.
Damn things. I did see some people catching some walleye though. And another guy that I was talking to said he caught 2 cokes out here today. So they are all biting, just not for me.
Walking for day.
But good luck out there, guys.
No, we're down.
Oh, are you? How'd you guys do today?
We were just working. Yeah.
Guys, can you help me here for a minute?
Yeah.
I got a little bit sideways.
What's that?
All right, I will be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go get the boat trailer. Hang in there.
I'm gonna hit rocks here pretty quick. Like very fast. I'm sorry. And I have a rope there. Only straighter. Okay. So, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Just little light. Going straight out around that little thing. Sorry. I really appreciate your help.
There you guys go. Yep. Did I go underneath that hole? Okay. Okay. Evening, talk to you. We get eat it. Yeah, that one to go.
All right. Did he fall in? No, I was going to put the boat trailer in the water. Had to walk a ways to get to it. And of course, the moment I go to pull the boat out, the sun's out again, the rain's gone, and the bite is probably on. Have a safe drive home. See you soon. All right, Gia. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Always good to see you. All right, so this is the first time I put the boat on the trailer with the trolling motor on it. So hopefully we don't struggle with our guide poles here. Slow and steady. Yeah, I usually help put that away. All right. Oh, come on.
Now, no, you can swim their asses back. So, picture my.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna pull her up and strap her down. We'll be right back. Right. Oh, 30 y'all still here. Let's go. I got these bug covers for my graphs since I am now. I used to take my graph off every time I would trailer the boat, but now that I have two of them and there's all the network cables and all this shit, it's too much of a pain in the butt to take them off every time. So I'll show them to you here in a second. All right, one more. It's just a padded cover. Goes over the graphs, protect them from rocks, bugs, and bullshit while you're hauling them down the freeway. They're not perfect, but I couldn't find a good solution. Lowrance doesn't have one. So this Canadian company I found them from. All right, let me show you guys. So we have our graphs. They're just it's a padded. They're water resistant, not waterproof. So they come on. It just velcros from below, then from the side, and then has a buckle. Velcros from below, side, and has a buckle. And then we have a trolling motor condom over here. Oop, I forgot the buckle. Give me a sec. And this just zips from underneath. You stretch it over each end. It zips from one end, then zips from the other end. And then there's a little buckle. Again, just protects it from rocks and bullshit while you're going down the freeway. Oh. I have a Ghetto hook for my seat. Drives me nuts. For as much money as I spent on this thing, you'd think it would come with its own solution for holding the damn seat down while you're driving or hauling it. But I just have a little mini bungee. We got quite a bit of water in here today. So we're gonna pull our drain plug and hopefully drain most of this crap out. But at the end of every day, I turn my power switch off, turn my bilge pump off, turn my ACR off, screw in your gas cap. All right, I think we got everything squared away. Oh, we're gonna pull our plug, and we're sitting off center right now, so probably nothing's gonna come out. Oh. Pop the little cork here. And a trick for y'all, if you have a hard time getting these things in and out, go get some comes in a spray can. It's a white lithium grease spray. Lubes her up, helps you get it in and out. We got our motor on straight. We got our boat buckles on. These just come inside of the trailer there. You crank and it tightens it up. One on each corner. I used to run a ratchet strap from one side to the other and hook into these. But I got these boat buckles and they work so much better. All right. We got our safety chain. I'm going to take my boat plug and put it in my shit pouch here. And let's see, what's the damage? So we did definitely get wet. Not too bad though. She's a little soggy. Oh man. Oh. Now that makes me sad. That's what I was gonna munch on the way home. Now they're all soggy. Some bitch. Pro tip, don't leave your flaming hot Cheetos in the rain. Damn, is there no trash can around here? Shit. Alright. We'll go to our... There's my boat trash can. Those of you guys who have a boat, get yourself a stubby bucket and one of these lids for bullshit. You got a garbage can and a storage all in one. Alright. Oh, we still need to. So I'm going to go put you guys in the truck. I got to get my batteries off. I don't haul it with the batteries. And then I got to swap the Starlink to the boat or to the truck. Stream's going to die out for a few minutes while I swap the Starlink. It usually takes 3 to 5 minutes max for it to come back. You guys don't have to refresh. You don't have to do anything. When the stream comes back up, it will just come back up on your screen. Bear with me for a moment, and I'm going to go swap the Starlink. All right, y'all, we are back in business. Getting boat out of the water, calling it wet and cold. Yeah, I got rained on enough for one day, and my throat is killing me. No, trolling boater battery weighs 80 pounds. It's a permanent fixture on the boat, Carl. Yeah, you're right, Carl. It was a prop boat that was converted. They dropped the prop off and put a jet foot on. A snap cover for the Garmin, 2 master kill switches, and I don't even have to turn key off. Nice GMC truck, thanks. Have a safe trip home. Thanks, Dave. How tall am I? I'm pretty short. I'm like 5'6". 5'6", 5'7", depending on how my spine is feeling that day. Some days it's pretty sure I have scoliosis, other days not so much. All right. He looks tall. Yeah, everybody always thinks I'm way bigger. I'm a small dude. I'm like 5'6", 5'7", 120 pounds. I'm not a big guy. And also, apparently, I don't own a lighter anymore. Who stole my lighter? Thought you look 6'2", 185. Yeah. Nope, not even in my dreams. Shit. All right, I gotta go grab my boat lighter. Hold on a second, y'all. Oh, all right. Somebody remind me to put my boat lighter back in the boat after I find my not boat lighter. What's up, Roy V? All right, let's get the flock out of here. Everybody buckle up. Oh man, my boat is gonna get so nasty. We're gonna go slow on this dirt road so I'm not flicking mud all over everything. Oh, I hate hauling the boat outside. Silver Gray, you should check the pics I post. I catch monsters. Yeah, Carl does catch some really nice fish. You know, that's where people go to find big Lakers, right? Stannard? What state is Stannard in? Michigan, okay. Island 45 miles off the coast of Lake Superior. 45 miles? How fucking big is Superior? 45 miles. I mean, I always knew that the Great Lakes were great. Like, good lord, 45 miles? Welcome those just joining. We are done fishing for the day. We're out on the water for 13 hours today. We got rained on, soggy. The wind started blowing. I got cold. And of course, as usual, the moment I backed the truck down to the dock, the sun came out, the rain quit. But at that point, I'm over it. Probably excellent fishing right now. Anybody that's headed up this way, you're probably going to catch some fatties. This is about the time that I showed up last night. The bite was real good. But my voice is hashed. We're done. We had a fun time. I was hoping we'd catch a kokanee so I could make some fish tacos tonight, but no boy, no fish tacos for us. I think I might, oh, you know what? Hey, is Mia on here? Mia, are you here? Are you lurking? I think we have some short ribs in the fridge that are going to go bad if we don't cook them. I'm going to cook up some short ribs, cut them off the bone, and chunk that shit up. And I'm going to have me some short rib tacos. Y'all ever had beef short rib tacos? I haven't, but it sounds fucking glorious. That is what is happening, if they still exist in the refrigerator. Oh man, I hope they're there. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. Did I? Oh man, is it? I think I left my other phone on the boat. Gotta find in a minute here. I'm gonna pull over and snag my phone off of the boat. Silver has some nice fish posted on there too. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Silver posted some fat fucking fish on there too. Y'all are catching the fatties. I'm jealous. I'm over here mass producing freaking 14-inch rainbow trout, and y'all are out there getting some, hogging all the fatties. Send some fatties my way, y'all. I'll trade you 9 million 16-inch rainbow trout for one fatty. Just one hog. One nice juicy slob. I will give you all of my itty bitty rainbows. I grabbed 10 pounds like nothing. 7 pounds look small here. Yeah. Y'all, you and your fat fish. I don't know. They exist here. They're just, you got to work for them. Y'all are spoiled fishing those lakes that you're like, oh man, it's not 20 pounds. Throw that shit back. I'm over here fucking losing my shit when I catch a 5-pounder. I die inside like a million times. A 20-pounder. You guys are like, nah. 30-pounder would make me excited. Throw it back. What's up, Jam Rule? Welcome. This King's the small one in the background, 6.5. Nice. That's a good sized fish. Targeted fish this spring when I knew they'd be around. I've been lucky. Well, what we don't possess in skill and luck, we make up with pure perseverance and stubbornness. I might not be out there catching fatties every time, but I'm telling you, I will catch one eventually. We're gonna pull a hog out of there. It's gonna happen. We might have to catch 200 itty bitties before we get a hog, but we're gonna keep at it. Extra dryer sheets. Throw them in the dryer. What'd I miss? First fish, most fish, biggest fish. I like to win all three. I play a game called Give Me a Damn Fish. I don't want to go home without any. I don't care if anybody catches more than me or bigger than me. I just need to catch a fish. I do like to catch the big ones, but I don't get too bent out of shape when we don't get the hogs or a whole bunch. I just don't want to go home skunked. Oh, Got some that whitetail or muley out there. Muley. Big old Dumbo ears. Oop, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. 3 little muley does. Man, when I was driving here yesterday, there was a, I don't know, it's probably a 4x4, 5x5, good size rack, still in full velvet, absolutely gorgeous whitetail, smushed on the side of the road. Always makes me sad to see nice bucks like that smeared to the pavement. I like to win tourneys. It'd be fun to go on a tourney, but again, I don't. I fish for fun, not for money, not for glory, not for fame. Sure would be nice to win a new boat, though, I tell you that much. Oh, here's another muley on the side of the road. Big old Dumbo ears. Sorry, it's hard to hold it still on moving. A deer. What's doing there, buddy? Do you want some slightly soggy, flaming hot Cheetos? Oh, shit. Nope. Not interested. All right. Let's go playing around and get back on the road. Sorry, guys. I'm over here bullshitting. Thought you grunted at it. The fish. It's almost dangerous. Lake's health. I honestly wish I could just teach people to not keep every goddamn minnow you catch. And stop eating your PBs. Oh, there's another one. Everywhere here. Got more up this holler. They're just stragglers. I don't see any more up the holler there. Should probably stay on the road. Oh, there's another one. Big ol' all I can see is this Dumbo ass ears sticking over the edge of the road. Where's Josie? She'd be dying right now. Every deer for 100-mile radius is on the road here tonight. Hi, buddy. We scared it. Oh, stick. The hell, phone? Hold on, we're having technical difficulties here. My magnet isn't magneting. Good lord. All right, we're not taking it out of the phone holder anymore. There we go. Shit. There are deer everywhere, right? Put some pepper on that, throw it in the dehydrator. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of mule deer. They usually taste like all the bullshit that they're out there eating. Sagebrush and spruce berries and... How many of you hit? None so far. Not today. Oh, this twisty ass windy road, y'all. Telling you. Man, they have such nice houses out here. So many new houses keep popping up here. $1 million. Yesterday when I was driving here, this house that we just passed, somebody, they were digging a water well in the front yard, it looked like. Yeah, we do have state income tax. We don't have sales tax, though. We're one of 3 states left that that doesn't have sales tax. So they tax you once on the money you earn, but you don't get taxed again every time you spend it. No, I've never actually creamed a deer. The closest that I came was last year. We were, I think that was on our trip to Flathead, maybe? I don't remember where the hell we were going. Or we were coming home from, and I swerved, missed the first deer that jumped out in front of me while I was doing it. Another one came out and it clipped just like my back bumper. It ran into my truck. I didn't hit it. And it spun off the side of the road, got up and ran away. But no, I've come damn close to killing so many deer, elk, antelope. I've been lucky enough to avoid it. Cass, we ended up with 9 rainbow trout. Used to live in Bozeman. Nice. Bozeman's a really, really nice area. First year I hit was doing 70 in a Chevy Malibu. I survived. Oh, man. Yeah, they are absolute carnage when you actually hit them. So I've told you guys a few times that when I was younger, I worked at a wild game processing plant, right? So I worked in the wild game processing plant during the winter, fall, winter, and then spring, summer, I worked lawn care. And the same guy owned both businesses. But every year that dude hit at least 1 deer. Every year. He'd fuck himself up. He'd come into work and he's wearing, you know, a neck brace and got a black eye, and old dude. He's like, you know, 75, 80 years old. And he just, every year, I don't know if it was karma for owning a wild game processing plant or what, but that poor bastard would cream a deer every year. I couldn't do it if I tried. I don't know. I don't know. Grill them. First year I did that. It's hilarious. Yeah, we always used to give him shit. And every year too, he would have to, at the end of the season, he'd have to go to the doctor and have him remove all the damn ticks. I don't know how he didn't feel them. Every year he'd end up at the hospital, the emergency room at the end of the season, having him dig all the goddamn ticks out from the hairline on the back of his neck. And oh god, that was the grossest job I've ever had. 0 of 10, do not recommend. When I close my eyes and think about it, I can still taste the bleach. Every night cleaning the goddamn, cleaning the butchery shop. We'd go through fucking gallons of bleach every week cleaning. I could still smell the green elk that the cheap bastard refused to throw and wanted us to skin it because the hide was worth $10. Oh my god, gross job. Terrible, terrible job. So was mowing lawns. God, I can't stand that shit. My brother constantly hits deer every vehicle he's on. He's taking a deer. I lucked out. I've come so close so many times. And I don't know if it's pure dumb luck or if I have some 11 of 10 reaction skills. Now that I say that, I'm gonna hit a goddamn deer. Just watch. Just like last year when I'm like, man, we haven't lost any gear this year, and then I promptly dumped $250 rig over the side of the boat. Telling you, that's my luck. I swear some people don't even try to avoid hitting them. The semis here don't. They every day when I drive me to work, there's half a dozen new smears in the 12 miles, you know, from me driving from where we live to where she works. Gonna jinx you, sorry in advance. Some people don't understand in northern Indiana, 55 miles an hour only means during daylight hours. Too many deer, all the corn at soybean fields. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Ran to the store for alcohol. Gotta wake up at 3:30. Good God, what are you doing at ass crack of dawn? That's about when I wake up to go fishing. Are you going fishing? What's that river? Have you ever fished it? It's Missouri River. Yeah, it's the same water body we just fished. That's just below the dam. Where I was talking about earlier, everywhere that in fact we can go down there. When you hear about blue ribbon trout fishing in central Montana, this is where they come to fish. Normally, this place is loaded with outfitters. It's the Missouri River. This is just right below Holter Dam. I fished it from the shore. I've never tried putting my boat in here. It's fairly shallow. One of these days I should. ChatGPT keeps telling me that I need to fish here. But yeah, this is just the outflow from Holter Dam. Which again, I always say it's an impoundment on the Missouri River system. And when I say that, I mean it's literally it's the Missouri River. They dam the Missouri River up above and they dam it below. That creates Holter. They dam above Holter, that creates Hauser. They dam above Hauser, that creates Canyon Ferry. They're all the Missouri River. What we've been fishing all day is technically it's called Holter, but it's the Missouri River. Bring you the biggest fish we have, 40 inches of trout. Heck yeah, Carl. All right, let me go grab my other phone out of the boat. All right. The dams are great in my area. Fish all get stuck in one spot below the dam. Yeah, the fishing below this dam is excellent fishing. It's also really snaggy. It's tricky to fish. Spillways are always tricky to fish. I have decent luck there sometimes, but more often than not, I get my butt kicked trying to fish spillways. There are some massive fish in there. But they tend to be, you know, you have eddies swirling around, fast current, super rocky, snaggy shit. I lose a lot of gear trying to fish spillways. I wish I was better at it. I don't know if there is a way to be better at it or if everybody that fishes spillways just loses a shit ton of gear. I don't know. Yeah, pretty much the whole ride home, we were following along the Missouri River. All the way from below Holter through Craig, Montana, through Cascade, Montana, through Ulm, Montana. When we get to Great Falls, we diverge from where the Missouri's running and we start running basically up the Sun River. Yeah, no, my boat is not set up to go 50 miles offshore. I wouldn't go 5 miles offshore. I wouldn't go 5 fucking feet offshore in a big water body like that with my boat. My boat's meant as a a shallow river boat. That's what a flat bottom John is built for. All right. I turn away as you can actually see the river. Yeah, so we're... For those of you guys who were here for our Christmas members only stream, coming up is where we almost died. We got stuck on the hill. And then the tow truck, we almost slid off to begin with, and then the tow truck tore over the top of one of these, oh, what the fuck is all of this? Oh, God, somebody's goddamn trash can. You nasty motherfuckers. Whole goddamn bag of trash strewn all over the frickin' road. But yeah, this stretch of the Missouri is pretty shallow. You don't often see a lot of power boats in here. Most people that fish it drift fish it. There are sections that are deeper that I've seen people with motorized boats, but by and large, most of the people who fish this put in that spot that we just pulled out from, and they float down the 20, 30 miles stretch between here and Cascade, here and Ulm. Some of them go all the way from here to Great Falls. Any plans to fish? Bodies of water you've yet to fish? Yeah, so I've been eyeballing a couple of new water bodies that I've never fished. There's one east of here, kind of by Nyhart, Montana, called Poolin Creek Reservoir. It's supposedly absolutely loaded with kokanee, smaller kokanee, but loaded with kokanee. And they have a bunch of Gerard rainbow in there. And Gerard rainbow are one of the strains that they're really dark colored, and they grow to be huge. Like the 20, 25 plus pounders are oftentimes Gerards. I've been looking at a handful of water bodies around Flathead, Tally Lake, Sealy Lake, St. Mary. There's a bunch of them up in that area. Sometime this year, I would really like to make it to Fort Peck. Yeah, we have plans to go to a bunch of different water bodies. I don't know how many of them I'll accomplish this year, but we're definitely going to give her the old college try. Pictured Rocks is absolutely amazing. Done both many tours on a Moosing. How deep are you fishing tomorrow? Look down rocks, catching fish and views. The rocks aren't it. I think 60s where I'll start setting out. Grand Island. Wow, that's deep. UP's there, a thermocline. You have to fish around. Michigan, not so much in Superior. Yeah, y'all are fishing that big water. I'm out here playing in my little toy boat. Y'all are out there doing some real fishing. Different lakes, different waves. Yeah, I know, Carl. Deep reservoirs, you fish probably have thermoclines in them, Rod. Yeah, most of them do. Holter does sometimes. It's hard to see. I was just talking to a guy last night about it. One of the guys that stopped me that was asking about the channel. Holter oftentimes, I don't know, a thermocline doesn't develop or if it's just hard to see. It's a reservoir that has constantly flowing water through it. Water coming in, water going out. They maintain the water level of that pretty consistently. And I think because of that water flow, it may develop a thermocline, but it's not like a strong, distinct, hard thermocline like a lot of the deeper reservoirs develop. At least that's, I think. I could be wrong on that. Oh, shit. Yeah. There's our turn. My bad, y'all. Hope y'all had your seatbelts on. Some of the areas down deep don't have any oxygen. Yeah. When in some of those water bodies, yeah, the conditions develop that you basically just get kind of a dead zone down there. All right, so we're coming into Craig, Montana right now. This is those of you guys that are fly fishermen or never looked up anything about fly fishing Montana. This is fly fishing trout mecca of the world right here. It's a tiny little town, but it exists for the sole purpose of fishing. Fly fishing. I think there's like 3 or 4 freaking tackle shops here, lodges, built-in bars and casinos. They now have a dispensary here, it looks like, as well. That's cool. They got an ice cream shop. It's just a little tourist trap. And full of, you want to rent a boat, rent an outfitter. They're all, there's one fly shop, there's a trout shop, there's 2 more back there. It's all fly fishing. They're all rental boats or outfitter boats. I've been there, pretty cool. Yeah, it's a cool little town. But yeah, I mean, the majority, it's all fly fishing. There are still some, local farmers and ranchers and a couple of nice houses people have built, but it's pretty much fly fishing mecca for trout. I don't do the whole fly fishing thing, so I don't know what people get so excited about. Huge thunderstorm right now. I love it. I'm glad I'm in the house. We played out in the rain today in today's thunderstorm. Still out of place in the garage. Yeah, then we're right on the Missouri now. It's on the other side of the road. And we pretty much follow the Missouri the whole way back. It is so gorgeous out here. I wish I could show you guys. When is the next time you're going to stream? I'm not sure. I was thinking about maybe doing tomorrow at Loma for catfish and sturgeon. But I might need an interpreter if I do that because my voice is going to be completely gone. My throat is killing me right now. I have I've broke my voice box for the day. But sometime in the next week, I'm trying to keep it, trying to stream at least once per week. 2 if possible. But all depends on the weather. We're still, as you saw today, it rained and pissed on me for 3 hours. We've been having a lot of that this last week. And I think the forecasts that I was been looking at for the next few days, there's rain forecast on and off everywhere. So we'll see. I try and post a live as soon as I figure out where it's going to be nice and where we're going to stream. I try and pre-post the live, schedule it so you guys can find it, like it, click the notify button. I want to go catfish are fun. I'm mainly fishing for sturgeon. The sturgeon run is going on right now. They're spawning. And there's really only one time of the year that you have a good chance at catching them. And it usually only lasts for a few weeks. For spring. Sturgeon jumping out of the water too. Oh, that's cool. I enjoy catfishing. We don't have the big flatties that you guys have and some of the massive ones, but we get good sized channel cat here. I don't have any salmon. Channel cat tastes better anyhow. Yeah, like a 1 to 3 pound channel cat can be real good eating. As long as you get rid of the belly meat and bleed them, they're pretty tasty. Salmon aren't my favorite fish to eat. No, they are though one of my favorite to catch. If you've ever caught a decent sized salmon, they're like the spicy trout that we've been catching. Just erratic, full of energy. Kokanee are always like that. They run at you, they run away from you, they jump out of the water, they dive down 100 foot. Like they're just they'll keep you on your toes. You never know what the hell a salmon is gonna do. They're fun. I love catching salmon. And they fight way better than trout normally, too. Stronger fish. Definitely beer battered catfish is amazing. Yeah, I think my mom sent me a batter recipe recently. I haven't tried it. If I catch a catfish, we might have to try chunking it up and doing some catfish nuggies. Blue catfish is good, but my favorite is flathead. We don't have blues or flatheads here. All we have is channels. Channels and bullhead, but the bullhead are just annoying little fish. They're not big enough to eat. Y'all making me hungry. I'm still thinking about freaking short rib tacos. I've never made them before, but when I remember that I think they're short ribs in the fridge, my mouth has been watering ever since. I'm freaking hungry. And I bought all the shit for fish tacos, but since we didn't catch anything but rainbows, there are going to be no fish tacos. Instead, I'm gonna see if I can cook me some short rib tacos. Oh man, that sounds good. Damn, them fuckers are gonna be tasty. If you love catching salmon, it's time to put the house up for sale and move to Michigan. No, I would love to fish over there on the East Coast, but Montana is home. I was born here. I've spent a good portion of my life bouncing around through the states. I've enjoyed traveling and seeing a lot of places, but the more places that I've lived, the more that I've realized how much I enjoy Montana. I hate the fucking winters. Flat out hate them. I don't enjoy the winters at all anymore. But the rest of the year makes up for the miserable winters here. Said hi, welcome to the stream. Fried catfish tacos. Yeah, normally I make perch or pike tacos. I've never made salmon tacos. So I was gonna try something new. Normally the kokanee I get we smoke. Do I ice fish? I've never tried it. I was gonna try for the first time this last winter. But we had such a weird, mild winter. It was freeze thaw, freeze thaw, freeze thaw. And most of the water bodies, it seemed, around me didn't really form great ice. And I'm not about to go. I know I see a lot of y'all out there fishing, 1-inch, 2-inch ice. Like if that shit ain't at 6 inches to a foot thick, my ass ain't going on it. It ain't happening. I don't need to fish that bad. But I'm gonna try it. One of these years, I'm gonna pick up some ice fishing gear and try it out. I don't like fishing when it's cold and miserable, but I think as long as you got a tent, a heater, as long as you got the right gear, you can make ice fishing pretty comfortable. Northwest PA, Montana kids. This was first year I've done it. Mazers, welcome to the stream. Sorry I didn't see your message. How y'all doing? Oh man, I got that. Why do you just like randomly develop the hiccups? What the shit is that? Man, these canyons are so frickin' pretty. I love this shit. I don't know if you guys are seeing this or not. I love how they just carve the road through the middle of a frickin' mountain. Just blast right through it. It's the first year you've done it. Oh yeah, if it's not 4 or more inches, we're not gonna get on it. Yeah, there were some areas in Montana that got good ice. There's another Montana stream, couple of guys there, I think out of the Helena area. And they were doing some ice fishing this year. Montana Outdoor Boys. They ripped off the Outdoor Boys channel and rebranded Montana Outdoor Boys. Forget what their names are. Couple of younger dudes, mid-20s maybe. I've caught their ice fishing streams a couple of times. They look like they had fun. But they were out there on fucking super shallow, shitty ice in a lot of places. Like clear ice you can see all the way through. They're walking around and shit's cracking and like, man, y'all are nuts. Yeah, I have ring cameras at my house. I don't know why it started making that tone again. I had switched it a while back to something else. Every once in a while, it seems like it reverts to the stupid chime. Yeah, that was the first thing. Before I even moved into my house, I installed Ring cameras on the front, the side, and the back. The house that I bought was it was basically a hoarder house, an abandoned house. The people who owned it lived there for like 5 years. They moved out and moved into Great Falls, and they just left the house, and a bunch of fucking local kids broke into the house and were busting the windows out, tearing shit up and spray painting and wrecking the fucking place. And there were a bunch of crackheads in there too, stealing shit. So after I bought the house, I was still living in Cali. I took a trip down here and boarded shit up and put up security cameras and I fished on some sketchy ice. First ice is always best, biggest fish. It may be, but like I said, I have bad luck to begin with. I'm the guy that will get run over by a bus or a jet engine will fall out of the sky on top of me. I don't need to put myself in disastrous situations. They find me already. There ain't no way I'm going to be out there on sketchy ice. I will 100% end up at the bottom of the lake. And somebody will be catching rods, camo undies at some point in the future. And we don't need that to happen. I'll wait for the bus. Videos are popular in Uzbekistan. Yeah, it's weird sometimes how the algorithm pushes shit to different countries. It's always interesting to look. I check and see. I look at all the analytics, but when you look at the dubs and the translations, I got my videos are translated into like I don't know, like Persian, like a bunch of random ass foreign countries, most of which I couldn't even tell you on the map where the hell they're at. But I do get viewers from all over the world. Which is pretty cool. Make sure you got your ice picks on, you'll be alright. If I start speaking Finnish, my videos, the views, and subs, I have no idea, man. I don't pretend to understand at all the YouTube algorithm. Every time I think something's starting to make sense, I see something that makes everything I thought made sense not make sense anymore. So we're just gonna call it voodoo and leave it at that. Talking about sketchy ice, I fell through twice, and believe me, it's so cold, so quick. You have one chance of getting out. If not, prepare to gulp water and call it life. Yeah, though that water is so freaking cold. Hypothermia starts setting in immediately. Your muscles, I would imagine, start spasming and locking up, cramping up. You're a goner in no time. Jimmy Hoffa, that's I think twice is probably 2 times too many. I would stay off the sketchy ice, my friend. Just you know, word of advice from the old rodster over here. It's not how you want to go out. Never, if the ice is sketchy, I'll drag boat out to stand in. I'm not retarded. There you go. That's not a bad idea. Swim in 50-degree pool water. I grew up swimming in Superior. Yeah, nope. Me and cold water do not mix. Like right now, even just from the cold rain and the wind, I still have like pins and needles in my fingers. I was doing some reading about it recently, and they're allergies to cold water. I don't like some people get hives and rashes and shit from it. Cold water gives me pins and needles. I don't know why. hands, toes, phalanges. And it lasts for like a ridiculous amount of time afterwards. Like we've been driving for, 45 minutes now. It's been at least that long since it was raining, an hour. And my hands my fingertips are still pins and needles. And I was reading recently that is one sign or one potential affect of cold water allergies, which I never even knew was a fucking thing. Still daylight, not fishing. Dave, we got rained out. It pissed rain on us for 3 hours. Then it got real windy, which made it real cold. The fish stopped biting. And my throat is on fire. I've especially killed my vocal cords today. So a combination of all of those things means rod is done. We fished for 13 hours today. I fished for probably 4 hours yesterday, dinking around. I've caught my fill of rainbow trout for one day. Lick bad cat. Rod, is it weird to watch you drive home while daylight is still there? Yeah, we have, it's only 8:30 here. It's going to be daylight here for another hour and a half at least. All right, we're just passing through Cascade, Montana right now. Again, all those boats that you saw up at Craig, this is one of the main spots that they take out at. Some of them continue on down to Ulm. I think the biggest stretch that most of them fish is from here to Ulm, or Cascade Bridge. 10:30. I have to be up at 3:30. Go get some rest, man. Like Spiral, he hits like 54 feet of summer. Die in that lake. 5 minutes. Dang. Yeah, it's that big. That's just like a cold sink. It would take, I would imagine, warm weather for an extended period of time to really budge anything more than the surface. 9 degrees above feed freezing right now. Crazy. Fair play. You're well overdue for a couple of monsters. Yeah, we'll find some fatties here sometime. As I always say, fishing is a lot of people want to say fishing is 100% skill, 0% luck. And I will call bullshit on everybody and anybody that says that. I don't care how long you've been fishing, how much of a fucking expert you are. Fishing is largely luck and is aided by skill. I don't care how skillful you are. There are days you're going to get out on the water and you ain't just going to catch shit. Then again, forward-facing sonar is kind of changing that equation to some extent. But even still, you could find fish and look at fish all day on forward-facing sonar, and you still ain't going to get them to bite some days. No matter how skillful at fishing you think you are. So, they come when they come. I don't get too bent out of shape about catching minis all day. This spot where these trucks are parked is a good pike hole right outside of Cascade. It's a pain in the ass. It's like a sheer cliff you gotta traverse down. But good pike fishing right there outside of Cascade. He'll get the skill one day. Nah, I think we've reached peak skill, which is mediocre at best. We're just gonna double down on the luck. Live to fishing and catch monsters. Like, yeah. Just wonder if you're happy with your vehicle's extended warranty. Man after my own heart. All right, hold on. I'm gonna make a phone call here and see if there is still short ribs in the fridge. Give me a. I know, Dave. I know. Where are you headed? Rand, we're headed back home. Hello? What?
Hello?
Hello?
Aren't you on stream?
No, we got rained off the damn lake. We're headed home.
Well, yeah, I know that, but
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm on stream. I was calling to ask you a very important question.
okay.
Are those beef short ribs still in the fridge, or did you eat them?
They're still there, unfortunately.
Fish tacos has been changed to beef short rib tacos. I don't know if that's a thing or not. I've never heard of beef short rib tacos, but I'm gonna make it a thing,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try and beef short rib tacos.
Okay.
Okay, that's all I needed. My belly is grumbling. I need something delicious to put in it when I get home. So
Alrighty.
okay, all right. I'll see. We're probably 20 minutes, half hour, no, 25 minutes out from home. I'll be there shortly.
Okay. Bye.
All right, bye. All right, y'all. It's happening. We're having beef short rib tacos tonight. I don't know if that's an upgrade or a downgrade, but it's what's going in our belly. Yeah, she definitely didn't sound as excited as I'm feeling. She just got home from work. She's probably not too excited about much of anything besides being home from work. No, that's Mia. You see her in chat, Miyazaki. Randy Kitzler says, "I'll make a turd." Well, you do you, buddy. I'm making beef short rib tacos. And I don't know about you, but I think beef short rib tacos sound much better than a turd. Roger that. Didn't mean to. No, I don't have any daughters. I have one son. He's 10. Oh, it's sprinkling rain again here. Oh, bug smears. That's awesome. I said that will make a turd. Oh. Well, either I can't read or you don't type so well, but whatever it is, yeah, that makes more sense. That definitely makes more sense. Side of king salmon in the morning. Smoked wagyu. I've never had wagyu. The food you're eating. Yeah, I got you already. I got you. The old ticker was not computing that one too quickly. We were buffering. We got it now. It's loaded. Message received. Drive careful, man. I'm going to sleep. Good job. Thanks, Dave. Good to see you. We'll catch you on the next one, man. How are you going to cook the short ribs? I usually will cook them. I have a Blackstone, and I don't cook them directly on the Blackstone. I have a well-seasoned cast iron pan that I throw on the Blackstone, and I usually will cook them for about 12 to 15 minutes on the bone side down, and then pop them over to the other side and cook them for like 5 minutes. But very basic. Again, with most of the meats that I cook, I season almost everything the same way. Ground black pepper, Lowry's garlic salt, an itty bitty amount of Montana made Alpine Touch all seasoning, and that's it. They cook on the Blackstone and the cast iron. They get a nice crust on them. Highly carcinogenic, but oh man, it tastes so good. Usually I cook them with grilled asparagus or baked potato. Sometimes I'll make mashed potatoes with them. But yeah, so we're just gonna grill them up on the Blackstone, blacken them bad boys up, and hack them off the bone and chunk it up. And try not to choke to death on our delicious beef short rib tacos. Now, for those of you guys that like beef and have never had short ribs, they're not the same thing as what most people eat when they eat ribs. Short ribs are short, little, fat, stubby ribs. They usually have a good chunk of fat on them, and it's a big chunk of meat. These ones that we got are really fatty. That's why I don't think me has cooked them yet. There's more fat than meat on them, so I might have to trim some of the fat off of them. That's the joys of having Grubhub or DoorDash, grocery deliverers pick shit for you. You spend $30 on a rack of short ribs, and they bring you the most pathetic looking package of short ribs that were on the shelf. Oh, cooking the boat? Yeah, no cooking on the boat for me. Fatty, delicious beef nuggets. Short ribs, too. Short ribs are delicious. It's honestly one of my favorite beef cuts. Not a lot of people eat them. A lot of grocery stores don't have them. You have to ask the butcher for them. But they're good. They can be tricky to cook, though, because they're cut so fat. The trick to cooking them and not having them incinerated on the outside and freaking mooing on the inside is cooking them an extended period of time, bone side down. So you cook through the bone, and then you flip it over and you basically singe the other side. But the bulk of the cooking is done with bone side down. So you don't end up with, basically raw meat in the center. Oxtails, ears, that's popular. Oxtails are good. Oxtails are way greasier, fattier, richer than a short rib. Like, too much in some cases. When Mia cooks stew sometimes, beef stew, and she'll throw, a small rib in there cooked up, and then she likes to throw oxtails in there as well. Adds real good flavoring to the stew. but there's just big hunks of gelatinous fat that come off of them. And sometimes it's good, you know, you bite in and you get too much of that one bite. It's just, I don't know. It's too much. Seriously, like 7-8 packs of short ribs from half a cow in my freezer. About 9 months old now. Oh, come on, man. You're wasting the short ribs. Wish I could give you some. I need to cook them. Man, that's good shit right there. Cook them bastards up. I don't know. I'll let you know how the short rib tacos turn out. Other than it's going to be a pain in the ass to hack the meat off of the bone and then cut it up, because sometimes they are a bit tough. They're not the easiest cut to eat, but man, they are so flavorful. They are so good. But I'll let you know how the beef short rib tacos turn out. I'd imagine they're going to be delicious. You need an address? I'll give you mine. Right? We're gonna turn off monetization for the channel, and from this point moving forward, if anyone wants to donate, you can donate in increments of beef short ribs. We'll send you our PO box. You can send them our way. 1.5 hours for cheddar short. Shorts can be tough, but depending on how you cook them. Yeah, they're oftentimes pretty chewy, unless you're pressure cooking them, slow cooking them. The way that I cook them, they're almost always tough to some extent. You got to have good teeth to chew them up. It's well worth it though. I don't know what it is about being cooked on the rib. They're super flavorful. They have good marbling, good chunk of fat in them. They're really good. I'm old. I'm just fun to be around. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, somebody come unload my damn truck so I can go cook some short ribs. Dang, we had over 200 likes on our first segment of the stream today, and we have almost 350 on our second. Not bad. That's what is that, 500, almost 550 likes today. That's definitely up there, probably top 5 streams. What's up, 420? Welcome back. Silver, so you buy a half a rack a cow, like a whole half a cow? You get it from one of the local ranchers or the Hooterites, or where do you buy it from? I haven't left. Oh, okay. What's up, Sebastian? How you doing, buddy? Korean barbecue short ribs sound so good now. Yeah, so the short ribs I'm talking about are different. The Korean are like the super thin sliced. Those do taste good. Those are always tough as shit too. I prefer the straight short ribs though, that are, I don't know, they're like 2-3 inches long, 2-3 inches wide. They're like just a big hunk. The Korean ones, they're like 1/8 of an inch thick. I love them suckers too. The company that I work for, there's a guy and a girl that are both their cousins, and they're Vietnamese. And one of the birthdays or parties that I went to at their house, he cooked Korean Vietnamese short ribs. And I'd never had them before. And oh my God, they were so good. I think you have the same problem I do. Speed, max, energy, exhaustion, incomes. Still haven't put the boat up. No, I try to get everything put away when I get home. Because oftentimes, like tomorrow, I got to give Mia a ride to work in the morning. And I don't like trying to scramble in the morning, getting shit out of the truck. Because I'm always running late to begin with. All right, we're coming down into Great Falls right now. Great Falls, kind of in a deep bowl here. You can kind of see the Missouri River, the reflection in the distance there. He doesn't love Korean barbecue. Yeah, growing up here in Montana, I'd never really experienced Korean barbecue. We have the only Korean place we had here growing up is what the hell is it called? I don't even know it's actually Korean. It's about as Korean Mongolian grill. It's where you go like stuff a bowl as full as you can with meat, veggies, and bullshit, and then they cook it for you in real time on the round grill. But I guess that's probably not Korean. Pretty sure Mongolian isn't Korean. That's probably just my ignorant brain there connecting the two. Holy shit. How you doing? Dang. Rock Creek Testicle Festival. Yeah, no Rocky Mountain oysters for me, man. I'll try some weird shit, but we don't need no Rocky Mountain oysters. I don't care how good you say they are. I don't need them. I'll find something else to eat. Fortunate, my family has a cattle farm, and I get half. Shit, scrolling too fast. Half green fed and fatty delicious. Oh, nice. Yeah, you lucky SOB. I wish somebody would gift me giant hunks of delicious meat. I would buy a freezer just for it. Mongolian barbecue. Yeah, it's good shit. Just grabbing Mongolian grill. Thought. Been eating hog balls before. Nope. No thanks. I used to drive as fast as I could through the state. Like Texas, lasted forever. Rocky Mountain oysters? Yeah, no Rocky Mountain oysters. Get that shit all the time. Fresh fish, fresh beef, mutton. Yeah, I enjoy fish, but I love beef. I love beef. The only thing I like more than beef is elk. If I could get elk. But again, I'm picky with elk. I don't like bull elk. I don't even like adult elk. If I'm gonna get elk, I like calf elk. I will eat Bambi elk all day long. That is the most delicious, tender, juicy, good stuff. You didn't like elk? Yeah, the bull elk is gross. It's pretty gamey and can be super tough. If you've never had a calf elk, a baby, like a yearling elk, you're missing out. It is absolutely delicious. take quite a few close from the farm to help early spring calving season. Earned my keep. All right. Turkey or hatching. I've been feeding them for years. Nice. Don't do it. Go around me. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but it's illegal to pass on the right. Good Lord, that chick was hot. Hey, feel anything for it, still sucking. Milk is good. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Bambi, feel, calf elk. They're delicious. Last elk dish I made was tenderloin wrapped in bacon with cream cheese in the middle, smoked on grill for an hour. And I bet you could eat that shit with a fork. You didn't even need a knife. Tenderloin, that shit just falls apart. So good. You know you're addicted when you close your eyes and see fish on your eyelids. Anyone else have that problem? I don't. Not that I see them. I think about fishing many times a day, every day. I don't know why. I don't know what the hell is so goddamn addicting about it, but I love it. I have ever since the first damn fish I caught when I was little. What was the score? Wes, we ended up with 9 rainbows. We couldn't get anything else to bite today. I'll stand 12 hours watching rod tips. Heck yeah. Up the majority of photos on my photo fish. Right? John Joe, yeah, we got rained off the damn lake. It got miserable out there. Cold and wet. Everything is soggy. All my gear is soggy. All the camping shit is soggy. We go dark fishing one time. Yeah, once the nights start getting warmer, we'll do some night fishing streams. It's almost that time of the year. Did hail or snow on you like last time? No, it hurricaned for about 15 minutes, like just bizarre wind. Came out of nowhere, left out of nowhere, and then it just poured rain on us for 3 hours. We didn't get hailed on at least. That's always a bonus. Don't drink or smoke on the boat. Shit, I chain smoke. Y'all see me. Check pics or video. I post them. Yeah, I'll check them when I get a chance. Like I said, once we get home, I'm gonna unload the boat, unload the truck, and then go sit down and chill for a few minutes, and then start cooking the beef short ribs. And then I'm gonna feast like a fat kid. And then I'm gonna go to sleep. I rolled around trying to sleep last night in the tent for like 5 hours. And I don't think I got a wink of fucking sleep. My head was pounding. Couldn't shut my brain off. So we rested in the tent for 5 hours, then I got back up and went fishing. Check your channels out, Madman, see your pictures. I had to deal with Coast Guard boarding vessels around here. Yeah, I've been stopped a couple of times by Fish, Wildlife, and Park when I have the boat out. Normally it's when I'm bank fishing. They seem to check bank fishermen way more often than they do boats. Yeah, there's a lot of people have posted some big fish. If you could click on my profile, there's a community tab. And people post big fish and talk about random shit. Y'all are welcome to go and post and respond and like and carry on. It's always cool to see stuff y'all are catching in your areas. Even though I will tell you I am incredibly jealous of all the fat fish you guys are catching. But anyways, we are at our exit here, y'all. Thank you again for coming out and hanging out for another marathon Want to See My Rod stream. Y'all are awesome. We caught a few fish. We caught some beautiful views. We might have caught a cold. We definitely got a little bit soggy. But we had a hell of a day out there. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Always a pleasure to bring you guys out fishing. I don't know when our next stream it'll be. Sometime in the next week. As long as it doesn't pour rain everywhere, we'll find somewhere to fish. I don't know where at yet. I don't know when. Keep your eyes peeled. I will be posting an upcoming stream to the channel sometime very soon. Can we get 3 more likes in the next 30 seconds? Anybody who has not yet liked, hit that button. Almost 350. If not, again, thank you guys for coming and hanging out. We're going to kill the stream. Y'all be safe. Y'all have fun. Y'all keep catching them slobs. We'll catch you on the next adventure. And if you haven't already, get outside, touch some grass. Enjoy your life. We will catch you guys on the next stream. All right, y'all.